things that ain't level, but the shit is fire.
Baby, let's get
Hold on, wait, you gotta hear this shit.
You heard her about her persona, but you met her in person. What do you?
She's a baby doll, sweetheart. But we already know this.
Because people think she's, and then when you meet her in person, you're like,
yeah, it's just a perception that everybody else has. But once they get past that part, she's normal, just like us. Just like real people, That's the difference. When you're authentic, people can't take it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I mean, because people say the same thing about me. They're like, well, I thought you was gonna be an ass. And I'm like, bro, I'm so sweet. She'll be chilling. You know what I mean? And I feel like she'll just handle people how they treat her. And that's just what it is. And that's just law with anything. Yeah.
Hello, everyone. I'm so happy to see everyone. Hello, Mel. Hello, Steph. Hello, D Smalls. Hello, Murph. Nice to see you, Murph. Let me know if you want to come in. We will drop the link for you if you want to come in. Hello, Dominic. Hello, Auntie Leah. Grand Rising, everyone. Grand Rising. Hello, Babita. Nice to see you. I'm so happy. So, today, I want to talk about a lot of things that are happening at this moment, sincerely. Like, so many things are happening right now in the whole people that don't like Jaguar Wright. And what they're doing is basically all disgusting. So, bonjour, everyone, bonjour. So, yeah. And the strangest, okay, Murph, I understand. I'm at the hospital for a while, but may make it later. Okay, good to know. I'm happy. I hope your daughter is feeling better. So, hello, Lisa. Nice to see you. So yeah, I wanted to talk about every single haters of Jaguar and what they're doing right now. So the first person I want to talk about is Donut. We can see right now that Donut is not talking about Jag because Donut, that's how he does it all the time. He finds a tragedy like the LA fires or whatever. And then after that, when he has no tragedy to vulture of, then he goes back to bullying Jaguar Wright. So what he's doing right now is basically doing fake thumbnail about Nazia Harris. So put a 1 in the chat if you know the story of Nazia Harris, and put a 2 in the chat if you don't know who I'm talking about. Hello, Ruth. Hello, Kiki. Hello, Chelsea. Hello, Beverly. Hello, Haspen. Yes, I'm having a great day while I am still kind of, really, really disgusted about everything that's happening. So, perfect. While the number are entering, I am gonna talk about also the GoFundMe that Donut has put up. Like, we thought it was a joke because Rav the Wise is basically being the most ridiculous person ever, talking about the fact that in 1994, Jag would have stolen his bike. But this is, clearly BS. She didn't know him back then, obviously. She was, driving freaking Jaguar for real. She was not stealing bikes from weirdos people. So right now they have already collected $256 for that imaginary bike so that he can buy himself a new bike, because when that happened 30 years ago, he never forgot it. When his bike was stolen in 1994, a lot of adults right now, people who are 18 years old, were not yet born in 1994. I was freaking 4 years old when that happened. Hello, Michelle. Hello, Tish. Hello, Natalie. Hello, Star. So yeah, they are basically collecting money for fake pretenses, which is hilarious because you know that none of the other weirdo are gonna denounce it because they're not here to police each other. They are here to police and be the worst to people who are pro Jaguar. That is their only purpose in life. So, oh no, Laura, he didn't lose his bike. He Jaguar Wright stole his bike in 1994. Don't know why he's saying that because he's clearly crazy. And now they're making a GoFundMe to collect money to buy him another bike so that he can, get over the trauma of everything. So, this is really pathetic what they're doing. Can you provide the report? Provide the link to report the GoFundMe. I think Odell is probably going to put it in the chat. The GoFundMe is really easy to find. You just put Rav the Wise, Donut, and you will find the GoFundMe. So, this is clearly a fake situation. In fact, a really disgusting situation. So, not only is Donut doing that fake GoFundMe, Laura, okay, so he needs a bike from 1994. What? No, he's still crying about a bike that was stolen supposedly by Jaguar in 1994. And he is still, deeply traumatized by that fact. He wakes up in the night thinking about that bike. So now he's saying to people on the Donut channel, because it's Donut that is doing that GoFundMe for him, that they need to give him money so that he can rebuy a bike to get over the trauma of losing his bike being stolen in 1994. So, this is just ridiculous and pathetic. So, that's what is happening with the freaking bike. Now, Donat, at the same time that he's doing that GoFundMe, now he's talking about a little girl that is called Nazia Aris. So I saw a lot of two in the chat. So I'm going to do a brief resume of who Nazia Aris is and why what Donat is doing with her right now just shows how little integrity he has and how much he likes doing clickbait. Like the lack of sensitivity is pretty fascinating to see in a bad sense. So Nazia Aris is a little girl that disappeared, but everyone is pretty sure that she was unalive. She was 13 years old. So that little girl, she was living because her mom was addicted to substances. She was living with her grandmother and her aunt, and like she has a lot of aunt, but that aunt she was talking with. How weird! My background just disappeared. Oh, okay, now it's back.
No, I got rid of it. I didn't know if you wanted to keep that up, but
Yes, I want. Of course, this is Danny. I love Danny. So yeah, basically, Nazia Aris, she was a little girl that was living with her grandmother and her aunt. And her aunt had 5 kids with a man that was called Jarvis Butt. Jarvis Butt was a 42-year-old man who already had done prison for 10 years because he had essayed a 13 years old. So that man, he has an history of essaying little girl, of befriending lonely and desperate mother. That's what was shown as his tactic to get close to the daughter and do what he wants to do with the daughters. So that type of person, and the aunt knew that he was that type of person. She went missing in January of 2024. It took a month for the police to actually get involved because the aunt and the grandmother didn't really report to the right place, and then the place that they reported it took a month to go to the prison, to go to the real police. But then after they now they have done, they did their investigation, and everything is circumstantial because um we did not find the body of that little girl. So when the police learn about what Jarvis' butt background was, exactly, Shay, he also essayed a 4-year-old. Like this man, that is his emo. He befriends mothers who have daughters, and then goes after the daughters. She's still missing, but everyone, like, she's not there anymore. She's unalive. So what happened to that little girl the day that she disappeared? She was with that man. And then she went to the work of that man. They went to a motel, and then after that she disappeared forever. The aunt and the grandmother didn't report her missing until the next day to, like, not the police but another department. Then the police came into it, and then now they did the investigation. So now Jarvis Butt is in trial right now. And so now the pre-trial is done, and now they're going after the real trial. But they still have not found the body of that little girl. So it was found out because now that they are in discovery, they are on trial, everything. Jarvis Butt and her, like, he started essaying her at least since she was 11-year old. So she disappeared at 13. And they discovered with the text messages that she was pregnant. And no, he got charged because the case is pretty solid. Even if they don't have the body, they cannot find her body, but they found her clothes. They found her school card, her student card. They found so many text message between the both of them, talking really vulgar. Say, like, he would say to her, do you want to come suck my, and then being like, send me dirty picture of you, do this, do that, do this, do that. So it's pretty clear what happened to her. Basically, she was pregnant. He didn't want to make her go to an abortion clinic. I don't know if he didn't have the money. I don't know if he was scared that they would need to give an explanation. I don't know why. And so he decided to make that little girl disappear because he didn't want to be exposed. Who did this? Jarvis Butt. So then, with that story, there has been a lot of talk about, predator, and about, because this is a really horrible tragedy. A little girl lost her life, and she was groomed, and she was let down, not only by this man who was her uncle, but also by her aunt. Most people are pretty aware that probably the aunt and the grandmother knew maybe that something was happening, because he had a shop, and they kept on sending the little girl there, like a bunch of cousin and everything. Like, he didn't only assaulted Nazia, like he assaulted a lot of little girl, and he tried himself on a lot of little girl and the family also. And they would just give the little girl to him by saying, go clean with him, go with him. And it was just really, really disgusting. So with that whole situation, it just caused such a big thing in America. So they talk about it a lot right now, especially because now the man is in trial, like he has been charged, and now he pleaded not guilty because there is no body. So now Donut, because like I said, he is a culture vulture. He is a vulture. So because they have not found the body, now he has been doing 2 live, like back to back, saying that, and the first live, his title is saying that she let me see, just give me 1 second. That, like, he was saying that basically they were like that the little girl was, her body was given to alligator crocodile, and that's where the body disappeared. That was what he said 2 days ago. So he did a big live about it, received a lot of view because of it. And then after, what did he decide to do? He then did another live yesterday saying that they found the body of that little girl near the house of his previous girlfriend. The thing is, nobody found the body. So this is again just clickbait, because he knows that people are actually interested in that situation right now. So he's taking a break while he's still doing the GoFundMe and crying about Raf and his bike. He's taking a break from Jaguar to go into Nazia, but just to basically peddle false information, because that's what Donat does. Donat is not someone that gives real information. He only likes to do disinformation. It's like when he did. Yeah, exactly. So this is Donat who is doing the fake reporting on it, trying to say that, oh, the body was eaten by alligator, and then after saying, oh, the body was found near the house of the ex. The body was never found. That's why it's so hard. That case is really, really hard, because yes, they suppose that she was pregnant because of Jarvis, but his search record and the texts that they exchanged together, like, it's really clear that they had a sex relationship. Donat said Nazia came to him in a dream. That's why he's saying this. Okay, like I said, Donat is full of shit, because I don't know how many dreams he's getting. Because like 2 days ago, the dream was telling him that her body was being eaten by alligator, and then now the dream is saying that the body is near the ex. And before that, because like I said, all Donat does is being the least representative, and like, he's really pro disinformation. That's why he found nothing better to do with his time than to do a fake title like a couple of days ago about She Diddy, which obviously made it seem like he was talking about Adria English. But he was talking about his sugar mama, who he never wanted to touch. So the sugar mama got pretty much fed up with him and decided to just stop giving him money. And then he got pissed off because he wanted to keep the money, but without actually doing anything with her. So, he tried to make it seem like, oh, She Diddy, it's that woman, blah, 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 blah. But Donat his only purpose is to go into disinformation. His only purpose is to do clickbait type of title. That's why now he is putting, because like now right now, because he's busy fighting any tragedy and making it about his dream and himself, and not reporting the fact, not caring about that little black girl's life, not caring about the actual circumstance. Let's talk about the stupid dream that he had. Same with the She Diddy. He knew that this was going to make people believe he was going to be Adria. And then he decided to sit down and act as if this was not about Adria, but about his baby mom, about his sugar mama. Hello, Ared. Hello, Chelsea. Hello, Plotter. Laura Stock, can you report it for misinformation? I don't know, because the thing is, he said it himself that it was a dream. So he's always protecting himself like that. It's like when he was talking about She Diddy, and then he would say stuff like, he said the name of the real woman, like her name is Cheryl something, and then he said it super fast, and then continued to call her She Diddy, so that the world will be, lost about the whole situation. Plotter, who's done what now? So what is happening is that Donat with his little friend Raf, who is the one that now is taking the duty of being the worst about Jaguar Wright, which we're gonna talk about a little later. Um, Donut is now peddling misinformation after misinformation after misinformation after misinformation by using the tragic story of a little girl called Nazia Aris, who was unalive by her aunt baby daddy, who was a known PDF and went to prison for PDF. The aunt knew that he went to prison for PDF, and she still gave him a chance and said that, God is blah blah blah. Like, if the system is giving him a second chance, why should I not? Well, because you have little kid around you, maybe. So we know that this man was around the little 13-year-old girl that was unalive. He was around her since she was 2 years old. He has been grooming her for before she even could really, like when she still had diaper on. He was already grooming her. Exactly. That's why people are saying that this case, the Nazia Aris case, looks a lot like Madeline Soto. But Nazia, we never found her body. So now Donat to, you know, get views from that tragedy, he is saying that I saw in a dream that her body was eaten by alligator, and then that's what he said like 2 days ago. Now yesterday he's saying that, oh, in my dream I saw that her body is near the ex's apartment. It's like, shut up. People have done so much research to find that body. Nobody knows where the body is. Maybe the police will find the body. And because he was saying so much shit about that, about finding the body, and he was the only YouTuber saying that, I literally had to look everywhere to be like, yo, is there anyone else saying that they found the body? And no, it was only him, because it is clickbait. That man only wants to always clickbait. He wants to clickbait, put out disinformation, make himself look more important than he is, and then when he doesn't have a tragedy to run after, he goes after Jaguar Wright and continue to peddle misinformation. Donat is never honest. He's always trying to whistle himself into tragedy and out of tragedy. So, saying such a horrible fake thing about such a horrible case is just so weird. Trying to scam his viewers by doing a GoFundMe for Raf is in his stupid bike that was stolen in 1994 is disgusting. Him trying to make it seem like his sugar mommy, like he was defaming She Diddy. Like he did protect himself by saying, oh, She Diddy, I mean Cheryl. Like that's what he said at the beginning. But let's be clear. This was clearly clickbait. That was clearly a way to put out disinformation, because why would you even be talking about She Diddy? She Diddy is not a verb. She Diddy is not like PIMP. She Diddy is the nickname of Adria. He knew what he was doing. He knew that people would believe that Adria was trying to pay him to have sex with her. He knew that this was what was going to happen. And yet he didn't care, because all he wants is to peddle misinformation. But now the fact that his misinformation even goes into a little girl that lived such a horrible, horrible life. Like, people, if you were to listen to the message that they exchange between the fake uncle and that little girl, you would be disgusted, because this is a disgusting case. But he's not. Oh, Steph! Hello, Steph! Steph, the alter nerd in the house. So, Steph, tell me if you want to come in. But yeah, no, everyone know me and Steph, like, we love each other. I love her. Oh, it's going. Oh, yeah, you can jump in. Yay. Jag, are you here? Someone?
Yeah, just you. I mean, you have the link. You want to send it to her?
but then after to admit her there.
Yeah, just send her the link.
Okay, I'm
I
sending
got
the link. Wait, give me 1 second. Oh, yay, Steph, my love. So yeah, the link is for Steph the alternate. Okay, everyone. There's so many Steph. I'm like, oh, there is Steph, the other Steph, and then there's Steph the alternate. So there's a F and a PH. So yeah, Steph, we're talking about disinformation and people using tragedy to basically make sure that they get clickbait because that's all they want.
Hey up everyone, how's it going? It's just past 3:30 here in the UK, so I'm munching on some little mini sausages, so forgive me. I'm eating in between whilst I'm working. I've said it in the chat though, but I want to say it here as well. I want to thank you all, the majority of you, the large majority of you, for, the warm and kind welcome that you guys have extended to me. Whenever I go on to, Madgie's channel or, Jaguar Wright's channel here, you guys are so kind and so welcoming and so thoughtful and sweet. So thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thanks, guys.
Of course, you're adorable. Why? Anyone who's mean to you, I will. So
I'm totally pissed
yeah,
off myself. I don't give a shit. But
yeah.
anywho, catch me up. What's going on now?
Yeah, so what's going on is that I'm looking into, because there are people who like trolling other people, and there are people who like doing disinformation. So there is a disgusting case right now that is being tried in the United States that is about a little girl called Nazia Harris, who was basically unalive because she was pregnant at 13 years old from her uncle who is 42.
Okay.
They never found her body, and then there are other people in the street that are hater of Jag, who are trying to say that in a dream they saw they saw the body, and now they're saying that the body was eaten by alligator.
Are we allowed to swear on this channel or not? What the hell?
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
What
you
the
can
deuce?
swear. That's fine.
Thank you. Thank you, Wolfgang.
Thank you,
Lovely
Dad.
to meet you, by the way, sir. Lovely to meet you. Okay, yeah, all right. I'm going to go for it then. What the fuck? What? That's insane. Why? Why? To what end? Why? No. No, no,
Views.
no, no, no. That's disgusting. That's fucked up.
Because normally, like when he does a live, he maybe has, I don't know, maybe 400 people watching. But then because he was saying that, not even saying, I think I saw, like really the title was just like, the body of the little girl was found near there, but her body has never been found. And because of that,
Okay.
he had like 1.7K people watching because he was just lying.
Okay, his mum needs to go to his house and give that boy fucking spanking to hell and back. Like, this is the thing, right? As YouTuber commentators, reporters, whatever you want to call us, right? We still have an element of responsibility to provide you with information, right? That is not egregious, that's not harmful, that's not lies. Now, we'll speculate and we'll let you know when we're speculating, when we're not too sure if it's the truth or not, and we'll let you know about that and we'll be fully transparent. But to go one step further and say that shit, it's just beyond the pale, beyond the line. And yeah, I mean, he is potentially opening himself up to getting sued.
Yeah. He always tried to like whistle himself by saying, oh, it was a dream, but your title clearly says that you found the body, that the body was found when that the case is on trial right now. That man, they're reading messages of that
Oh,
man dreaming that little 13-year-old since she was 2 years old.
yeah, no. He needs it's absolutely disgusting, and it is irresponsible reporting on
I
every
agree.
freaking level. Every level. It's as simple as that. Especially when a court case is ongoing, he shouldn't be spouting off shit like that, really, in the grand scheme of things. It's dangerous. It really, really is. Now, there's all, the First Amendment to free speech. Totally agree with that. I wish we had it in the UK right now. Best believe.
Mm-hmm.
But I think we can all, I would like to say, agree that what this dude is saying, from what you've told me, Madgie, is absolutely reprehensible and absolutely disgusting. I remember back in the day, the Gabby Petito case. It's a few years ago now.
Yeah.
And Andy and I, we were covering that over on Popcorn Planet. And I'm not going to say the channel's name because I don't want to give them any publicity. So I think they're disgusting. But this particular channel was covering the Gabby Petito case as well. Absolutely fine. Okay.
Exactly.
But it was what he was saying. And his thumbnails as well. If I remember one thumbnail rightly, he had essentially done a thumbnail of Gabby Petito and like an ultrasound of, oh my goodness, she was pregnant at the time or something like that, or a thumbnail of Gabby Petito's body in the morgue. Like, it was something like that he did with this thumbnail, if I remember rightly. And it's just all kinds of disgusting. Again, I understand freedom of speech, freedom of expression. Totally understand. I wish we had that over here in the UK. But I think there are outliers, like the examples I've just given. Like this dude that you're talking about right now, that just has no place in this conversation whatsoever. Because not only are they spreading misinformation, it's misinformation that's dangerous and that can really harm people, especially like, the people involved at the moment, the victims, the family, that kind of thing. It's just, to me, all kinds of wrong.
I agree with you. I agree. I think it's so disgusting that while this case is happening, everyone is talking about it. He knows it. So everyone is asking because the entire case of the prosecution is on, circumstantial evidence because they don't have the body.
Well, yeah.
And now that man is saying, I know where the body is. So what? Is the police lying? Because what are you putting out into this world by doing this? When the family is suffering, everyone is so sad because this little 13-year-old was pregnant and was unalive by a 42-year-old man that did this to her.
Well, allegedly. We still haven't found the body, right?
Allegedly, exactly.
I remember I was watching one of my favorite series in the whole wide world is called Lie to Me. Absolutely amazing. If you guys haven't watched it, watch it. It's 3 seasons. It ended way before its prime, as far as I'm concerned. Anywho, in it, it's brought to mind a quote that one of the law enforcement officers, FBI agent, says on the channel: "No body, no crime."
Exactly.
No body, no crime. It's very, very rare for someone to go down for murder when the body hasn't actually been found in the first place.
Exactly.
And so for a case that's already difficult to prosecute right off the back, right on the start, to then start spreading this shit. I know where the body is, this, that, and the other. I'm like, no.
Yeah.
And you know what? It's the way. Look at it this way, right? If he did a story time video and said, this is all fiction.
Yeah.
Based on a real life event, but it's fiction. It's my kind of fan fiction of recent events, this, that, and the other. And he
Hello,
goes into
Murph.
that whole
Steph,
like, hey up,
Steph,
Murph.
I want to present to you Murph, Steph.
Hey up, Murph. Lovely to meet you, mate.
Hello. How we doing?
Not doing too bad, mate. You said?
Murph?
Murph?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yes,
I can
we
hear
can.
you.
Okay.
Two UK resident, and I'm here
not
talking
just two UK, not just two UK, but two from fucking Yorkshire as well.
Yeah, that's why I said I recognised your accent, and then that's why I said not too bad, mate. You said?
Steph,
I'm like,
whereabouts in York?
I won't say.
I don't know if Steph can hear me.
I can hear
Yes,
you.
you can.
Hey,
Murph,
Yuck.
do you?
How you doing, my love? You okay?
Hey up, I'm not doing too bad, my love.
Yeah,
How's it
whereabouts
going
in
with
Yorkshire
you?
are you?
I won't say. I won't say whereabouts in Yorkshire I am.
Oh, there's a bit of a lag here because you're answering questions that I asked about 30 seconds ago.
Yes. Maybe go unplug and come back.
Yeah.
Because sometimes StreamYard is weird like that.
Yeah.
Do you want me to unplug and come back?
Yes. So yeah, what were you saying, Steph?
So, okay. If he did this as a story time, said, right, this is complete fiction, based on true events, but it's complete fiction, it's fan art, whatever you want to call it, and he did a video, would it be distasteful? Yeah. But it's his freedom to express himself, freedom of speech. I'd be absolutely fine with that. However, the way that he's actually presented it, based on what you've told me, Madgie, is firstly clickbaiting, saying, oh, I found the body, this, that, and the other, treating that as fact, and then reeling you in and being like, oh, well, it was just a dream. No. Not when you, right off the bat, from what Madgie said, clickbait everyone into the video, outright saying, again, from what Maggie's told me, that you found this body, this, that, and the other, treating that as fact. Yeah, nah. He should have, right at the top of the title, done something like, I had a dream, I found her body.
Exactly.
I mean, completely upfront about it, so that everyone knew it was like a story time kind of video. Again, would it be distasteful given the current, thing that's happening with the court system at the moment and the trial? Yeah, but he's got a freedom of speech and freedom to express himself, so that's fair enough. It's the way he's done it. No. That boy needs a word.
Yeah. Murph, can you hear us?
I can hear you, yeah. Is there a lag?
No.
Still?
No.
Not that I can tell now, mate. Or maybe there is.
Oh, maybe there is.
Murph,
This
if
is
you
so
can hear
hard.
me, shut off your computer, reset your router, turn your router
I
off
think the
and
lag
on.
is with Steph. It's not with me.
No, it's with you.
No,
man.
there's no lag.
Oh, is it?
Exactly.
No.
Yeah.
It is with you because Madgie and I, we're talking concurrently without any lag. So if you turn off your computer, turn off your router, leave it a couple of seconds, then turn it all back on. Hopefully this lag will resolve itself.
And then I'll be back.
Perfect.
Right.
Thank you, Murph. But yeah, that's what he's doing. And every day he has a different dream. Because one time it was the alligator when the police, you don't know, because there is like a lake near where she was unalive, probably because they found her clothes. They found that the uncle had taken a motel room and that he was looking around for, abortion technique because she was pregnant and he didn't want people to know this, especially the aunt who has 5 kids with him.
Wow.
Yeah. And he was not only assaulting that one, he was assaulting a lot of cousins.
Look, end of the day, this YouTuber can do what he wants. It's his own channel, don't get me wrong. Fair play. But for me, if I was to provide some constructive criticism, it'd be, from what you've told me, he's gone around it the wrong way. He should have presented it literally as a story time element. and being very, very clear in the title as well in his thumbnail. And that's it. Jennifer Jenny says, correct me if I'm wrong, but there have been quite a few cases where nobody but had sufficient evidence and person was charged. Yeah. You can have sufficient evidence to still charge someone when there's no body for murder. Yeah, charging someone is one thing, but then proving it beyond a reasonable doubt in a court of law in a criminal trial is another. And again, when there's no body, that's like the biggest piece of the puzzle for the prosecution to use to nail a monster. So yeah, it's an uphill kind of struggle at that point, really, in the grand scheme of things. Now, this YouTube dude, judging on the title of this stream here, is he one of Jaguar Wright's critics?
Yes, he is friend with a weirdo that is called Ralph the Wise, who is now saying that in 1994, Jaguar stole his bike and he's collecting money from a GoFundMe to buy himself a new bike because he's so traumatized that in 1994 Jaguar would have stolen his bike.
Wow. More nuts than I thought. Shit the fucking bed. By the way, guys, just as a little bit of a disclaimer, we are not promoting or encouraging or providing a call to action for you guys to go over to this YouTuber that we're talking about and bully him or send him nasty messages or try and take him down or anything like that. That is not our intention in any way, shape, or form. We're just here just to have a discussion about the situation, give you guys a little bit of information. You do with it what you will, but we ain't encouraging any kind of splashback to this YouTuber in any way, shape, or form, okay? So
exactly.
let's be very careful on that. Let's be the better people, yeah? We're not bullies, okay?
No, we're not.
Let's be the better people on this. The best way, you know, to deal with a YouTuber like this is just to not watch him. Watch the videos that are of value from his channel, and the videos that aren't of value, don't watch them whatsoever. We'll soon get the message and we'll stop doing those kind of videos like the ones that we're discussing right now.
Probably not, because he's going to continue to receive views from them.
No, that's my point. If he stops receiving views from them, he'll soon stop doing those kind of videos and change tactic and do something else instead, hopefully for the better.
Let's hope so. But would you cry because someone stole your bike 30 years ago? Would you still remember this?
Dude, I had my mountain bike stolen about 3 months ago. I haven't said that once publicly. All right? Let alone banged on about it and cried about it. Fuck me. A stolen bike from 30 years ago? Yeah, whatever. Yes. I don't care about the bike that got stolen from me 3 months ago. Whatever.
And can you imagine doing a GoFundMe for said bike?
It depends. How much was the bike worth?
I don't know. It was in the 94, maybe $50. I don't know. The price of money is crazy now compared to back then.
Well, this is a thing, right? So I do a lot of cycling. And I'm actually training at the moment for about a 55-kilometer sportive. And the bikes that I've got, the more of the low end, admittedly, because, you know, I'm getting into it and I'm really enjoying it. But, you know, the roadie that I've got, for example, is about £1,500 worth of a bike. I'm looking at, you know, upgrading and going carbon, which you're talking like $2,500 upwards, right? And going like as full carbon as I can do on a roadie bike. So this is why I say, in you know, playing devil's advocate here, it depends on how much the bike's worth. Not in terms of what it's worth now, because, you know, he got it back in 94, 93, but what it'd be worth now if he had to buy a new one that was similar.
Well, I guess he was probably like super young when that bike was. So if he was to buy an equivalent, it would be a kid's bike, because he clearly never bought himself another bike after that terrible event. So I suppose that he probably doesn't know anymore how to ride a bike. So maybe a tricycle.
Let's put it this way, right? If the bike was like secondhand and he got it for a couple $100 or whatever, why bother? Why bother?
Why
bother?
why is he talking about a bike that was stolen in 1994? And why is he saying
Why
that
bother?
it was Jaguar? Why say that it was Jaguar? That is how immature they are. They will try to pinpoint anything with Jaguar. Like Courtney Burgess, Chris Todd, now they're coming back. Did you see the documentary with Diddy, with Ariel Mitchell, and like the documentary that just came out with his old friend and everything?
No.
Mm. Well,
I
yeah,
don't know
no.
if that's aired in the UK or not. I've not heard of that one.
Oh, there are two documentaries that are coming out, and it's so strange because this is why now Diddy, anyway, in my opinion, allegedly, that's why he's trying to distract us with his new motion against, the judge, by saying that the 9 tape were consensual.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard that he's
Because-
trying to say that it was consensual and all that bollocks. That's the
Isn't it
thing.
like a
How
strange-
can you prove that it wasn't consensual? It's a mess. We'll just see what happens with that. I
think
hope the defense
I
has
don't-
enough evidence to be able to absolutely just demolish that argument in every way, shape, or form. But
I'm sure that
we'll
yes.
see.
There we
We'll-
go.
we'll see.
Can you hear me now?
Hello, Murph. Hello, Murph. Yes, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you both. Before you were sounding like robots, so I've just restarted my phone and I'm doing it from there.
Perfect.
Cool. Okay, whereabouts in Yorkshire are you from, love?
I won't say.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah,
Just for security, not really for me, but for my friends and family.
Yeah, no, I'm in West Yorkshire, so
Okay.
But I know we've got similar backgrounds. I know that. So,
What do you mean we've got similar backgrounds? Do tell.
no, I'm just talking about where we're from. That's
Yeah.
Because of the accent.
Yeah.
But just to throw my 2 penneth worth in there.
Mhm.
We already know. Yeah. And there's certain tells of where we come from that.
Okay. Yes.
That gives away where we come from. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's quite obvious I'm a Yorkshire lass, really, in the grand scheme of things. Once I open my gob, like, the fantasy's over at that point. I'm Yorkshire.
No, I just wanted to know. I didn't want to bring it up and dox you or anything like that.
No, it's cool. No.
That's not what I was trying to do. But just going back to what. Sorry, because I've missed conversation because I had to restart and stuff. But all I wanted to say is that the man in question that we've been talking about, No Nuts, as Justy likes to call him.
The weirdo with the bike and
such a history
title.
of just saying, yeah. Why would why would somebody want to steal his bike? Why would, I mean, that could be anybody. Why does it have to be Jag? Number 2,
and why is he talking about it now?
What evidence has he got to dox people's children? What evidence is it? I know I'm repeating myself and I apologize for it. Yeah. Why is he setting up GoFundMe's and then to add the cherry on the top, talking about a young girl in such a tragic situation?
Oh my God! Just
and
one
that
second.
he's had a dream,
One
like
second,
all of a sudden he's become a psychic.
Murph, one thing. I need to talk to the chat. Zim, is this dude
It's
going
it
to
just
acknowledge?
it annoys that.
Murph, give me 1 second. I think you are still
Yeah,
delayed.
cool.
Is this
Cool.
someone in the chat is saying, is this dude going to acknowledge the black owl, or is he just talking to the snow bunny only? Okay, let's not go with the racism thing, please. Like Murph is talking to Steph because he doesn't know Steph, not because he doesn't acknowledge me.
Oh, right. I'm the snow bunny. Oh, okay. I've never been called that before. Right.
And
Interesting.
it means white girl. It's just white girl.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Dude,
So
he's acknowledging me because I'm from Yorkshire. I'm a fellow Yorkshireman. My Yorkshire lass, like he's a Yorkshire lass. Like, dude,
Hey,
tits. Wow.
Zim, none of that in the chat. We're not doing any of that. Whoever you are, yeah, we're not doing that. All right. The snow
Who said
bunny.
what?
We're
I've
not doing
totally
that.
missed the chat. I can't see the chat.
Don't worry about it, Murph. Don't
No,
worry
don't worry
about
about it. Don't worry about it. I'm just gonna just block people that are with the disrespect, or that's not necessarily disrespect, but it's not. We're not doing that here.
It's not helpful to the conversation, is it? Really? Thank you, Wolfgang.
Can you imagine just going against someone and being like, "You only acknowledge white people, don't you? Why don't you acknowledge a black person?" It's just like, dude, me and Murphy already know each other, and he has been coming back for the third time. I think he was just excited.
Anywho, on a different kind of topic, well, we can get back to Diddy and all that, don't get me wrong. However, have you heard what's happened with the Prince Hazza situation today on his hacking trial against Rupert Murdoch?
No, what's happened?
It's on the brink of collapse. You guys can come to my channel and you can get the whole download on it. I've done 2 breaking news videos today already. Like, this is insane. And so originally, Hazza, through his lawyer, asked for a delay. When the trial started at 10:30 this morning, the delay was granted. He then asked for a second delay. The second delay was granted. Everyone's thinking, why is he delaying? What the hell's going on? NGN, Rupert Murdoch's side, was all for the delays. So that gave credence to this notion that it looks like Hazza actually now wants to settle. He's realised potentially that he's on a losing battle. Comes back to court at 2 o'clock this afternoon, which is just about 2 hours ago now, asking for a third delay. The Justice Fan Court says, no, we're starting now. Get Ben. We're starting now. That is it, right? And so instead, what they do is actually quite clever. So they appeal his judgment to deny the third request for a delay. Justice Fan Court says, no, let's crack on. And so then what they do is they say, right, we're going to go to the Court of Appeals to appeal your rejection for a third delay, which in of itself is now a delay to his hacking trial. The talk is he's ready to settle. He is done. He's not in the UK. He is in America, because they did say the reason why this is all last minute is due to time differences. Which only means one thing, Hazza's in America. He didn't come to the court at all for this. But yeah, it looks like it's all on the brink of collapse. He has realised he is on a losing streak when it comes to these hacking trials. He's not going to win this one with Rupert Murdoch, and now wants to settle.
Does that mean that now Prince Harry finally has a brain?
That's don't even know what to make of that. And then you've got the fact that they moved into Tyler Perry's house as well, didn't they? And Tyler Perry is in the frame for all of this Didosphere stuff as well. So
when did they move into Tyler? Are they back in Tyler Perry's house?
No.
Oh, okay. I was like, yo, Tyler Perry is not that crazy in his head to do it a second time, right?
No. When they first went
over.
Yeah. Okay, that's that's true. But now he's finally maybe
No. When they first moved to LA, they moved into Tyler Perry's house, didn't they? So
yeah, no, for real. That is so fascinating. I love it. Is he finally getting a brain? Is he finally understanding that because it's not because he's a baby and that he wants something that it means he's gonna get it? Like, is he finally
No.
realizing that he's not God?
I think, in my opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever, and
Uh-huh.
I'm looking into this, I think he's desperate for the cash. Money's running out. I reported, I think it was last week or the week before, that Megsy was trying to get her hands on his inheritance money from last year from the Queen Mother.
Yeah.
And Hazza allegedly has turned around and says, "Stop using my money for your failed projects. This is done now." I think
Do you
he's
think they're
desperate for the
gonna
money.
divorce? Do you think they're
Huh?
gonna divorce? Do you think they're
This
gonna
year.
divorce?
This year.
They are? Because
I
I
think
saw your
so.
last video. What the I was
I'm
like,
telling you, this year, within the next 12 months, we're going to get news. They are divorcing. That is it. I'm telling
why
you.
do you say that? Why do you say that?
Well, I'll tell you now that Ron's doing he's doing a video as well today on that,
Oh,
on
okay,
the divorce and stuff like that. So,
that's
at least
good.
that's in the headline. So,
That's good. So yeah, why do you say that, Steph?
I really, really do believe that they are heading for divorce. I also do believe that it's going to be in the next 12 months that we're going to get the announcement that they are divorcing. I think they're going to wait until Netflix deal is over, because I
Yeah.
think they're holding out hope that together they're still able to hold this Netflix deal and get it extended. Once they realize that it's not going to get extended and Netflix is going to drop them faster than Spotify, that's when they're going to go their separate ways. That's it. They're done.
but what about these children? This, the children that nobody's ever seen, and not that we should have seen them. I'm not saying that in the slightest, but I'm saying, do we think that they exist? Are they going to be part of this this deal, or?
Yeah. So, right. Okay. Firstly, the children do exist. I firmly believe
both of
that.
them.
I've
Okay.
even
Both of
spoken.
them?
Yeah, both of them.
Both of
I've
them?
spoken to Lady
Okay.
C. I've interviewed her. I've had the pleasure to be able to interview her on my channel and the honor.
Mm.
And I asked her outright, do these children exist? Hell yeah, they do. The question isn't whether they exist. The question is, were the pregnancies real? Were they legitimate, right?
Yeah.
For them to still be in the line of succession. Discussing whether the children exist or not, to me, is a red herring, and it's tearing our attention away to focus on the real question at hand, which is the line of succession, which is what Megsy would want anyway, our attention to be diverted away from that. So let's not give that to her, right? Now,
that's
in terms
smart
of
what you just said. It's so smart, because if we're
makes
not
sense, right?
talking about because
Yeah.
I always ask myself, why are they being so weird with those kids? It's like they want us to ask if those kids are real, because they're being so weird with those kids. But I refuse to believe that those kids didn't exist. That was what I always said, because that would be too stupid. But if it is to make us look like crazy people and then talk about is the kid exist, when the real question is, do the kid belong in the line of succession?
Yeah,
So
it's a form of
this is
gaslighting.
the real, this is the real
It's a
question.
form of gaslighting that they're trying to do. So don't fall for it. Don't fall for it, guys, because I'm not. Now, this is the thing, right? Let's take that away, right? Whether the children exist or not, that's not a conversation to have at all. The children exist, that is it. The question is, should they be in the line of succession or not? Now, when it comes to the divorce situation, we actually have a clue as to how this is all going to unfold when they do divorce. Now, I'm going to give you guys a little bit of a history lesson, so bear with me. We have two more recent royal divorces, high profile royal divorces in recent memory. You've got Princess Diana and then Prince Charles. And then you've got Sarah, the Duchess of York, and Prince Andrew. And the way these two divorces panned out, one of them is where Megsy's going to follow. Let me explain. With Princess Diana, the way her divorce panned out was she had to sign a non-disclosure agreement to reportedly get over £20 million of a divorce settlement. With Sarah, the Duchess of York, she didn't sign an NDA and got a lesser payout of approximately reported $2 million, if I'm not mistaken. So you've got Princess Diana, where she got the higher payout, but signed a thing saying, I won't discuss the royal family in any way, shape, or form publicly, blah, 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 blah. And you then got Sarah Ferguson not signing the NDA, getting a lesser payout, and being able to still talk about the royal family publicly, this, that, and the other. Now, with Sarah Ferguson, and let's focus on her now. When she divorced and that all was done and dusted, she released her memoirs and then continued to ride on the coattails of the royal family monetarily. What's Megsy doing? We got that Vanity Fair article that's just been released a couple of days ago where it turned around and it said that allegedly Megsy was shopping around to publishers a post-divorce memoir.
Wow.
Now,
I didn't know
that post-divorce memoir could only happen if, when she does get divorced from Prince Hazard, she doesn't sign an NDA and gets a lesser payout, just like Sarah Ferguson and what happened with her divorce there.
And then it means that she'll make more money from the book.
Exactly. She'll be able to do a show, a Spotify. That woman is a crazy person.
Potentially.
And Harry.
Potentially.
Why potentially?
Because this is the thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Everything that Megsy does turns to rat shit.
Yes.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, she'll release those memoirs. Yeah. She'll make a lot of money off of those memoirs.
Mm-hmm.
But then that's it. Again, what happened to Sarah Ferguson? Look at what happened to her. She sold those memoirs, made a killing, right?
Yeah.
She's back in the royal family. Why do you think that is? Her earning potential away from the royal family diminished. Once it was all over, once the initial, she split from him, she released her memoirs, this, that, and the other. Once that was all over, she then started to fade into obscurity because no one cared anymore. She started to worm her way back into the royal family.
Keep your friends close, but keep your enemies closer.
Correct.
Yeah. But the thing is, the earning potential of Meghan is 1,000 times more than Sarah. Meghan and Harry is.
You say that. You say that, Madgie, but look at it all in perspective, okay?
Yeah.
So firstly, you've got inflation. What it was in the 90s, it's much more now. Okay, there's that. Secondly, if Megsy, just for example, earned, I don't know, I'm pulling a figure from thin air, $30 million from her memoirs, right? That ain't going to last 2 minutes with her. She overspends. She spends like she's a billionaire rather than that she's a millionaire. Think about it.
Yes,
she spends at least. I watched a documentary series a couple of years ago that was released in France, Harry and Meghan Royal Business. I covered it on my own channel. And
when they were talking about Archwell?
Yeah. But in it estimated that they spend around 2 to 3 million approximately dollars on maintenance costs for Montecito Royal alone. You then have a couple of million on top when it comes to their security. Then the millions that she then spends on her clothes and her lifestyle and workers, this, that, and the other. $30 million is a lot of money. When it comes to Megsy, she spends like a billionaire, not a millionaire, so it won't last too long. I estimated based on, their earnings, reported earnings, and their reported outgoings, that they wouldn't be able to live into retirement in Montecito Royal. They will have to downsize in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah, for sure. But the question
so you say that Megsy has big earning potential when she leaves and when she divorces. Well, initially, yeah. But for the long term, for that to be prolonged, no.
But can you imagine if, let's say, how much could the royal family really offer her? Because they offered 20 million to Diana, 2 million to Fergie. Let's say that they offer her 100 million. Maybe then she would accept. But the thing is, because she's probably going to oversell herself, I do wonder how much Hollywood is going to offer her to get the actual, because I think that she is going to be able to oversell what she going to deliver. So
it's not that she's going to oversell. She's going to overestimate herself. She's going to overvalue herself. So even if the royal family offer 100 million, right, for her to sign the NDA, and divorce, she won't take it because in her mind, her alleged narcissistic mind, she'll be like, no, I can earn more on my own. You've got the book. You then got the rights to sell the book. Then you've got the rights to produce the film and be involved in all of that. And then the publicity around that. Then the interviews that she'll be paid for about it. She'll be totaling it all up and she'll be overvaluing herself and being like, no, I can earn more than 100 million on this alone. It's not enough. I could get $1 billion movie, $1 billion selling book. This is where her mind will go. I'm sure of it. So it doesn't matter what amount the royal family will offer her to sign the NDA. I don't think she's going to do it. I really, really don't. And she's going to overvalue herself because she'll be like, well, I got $100 million plus contract with Netflix once. I can get a $100 million plus contract again, just with someone else this time.
That is true. That is true. She would. So you think that she is going to get the same fate as Fergie?
Worse.
Because the royal family, I think they despise her way more than they ever thought badly of Fergie.
Correct. It's going to be worse. So she's going to be a mix between Fergie and Wallis Simpson in the sense of this. She's going to do Fergie, which is the memoirs and all that lot, and trying to sell out the royal family further and monetize on the divorce and all this lot, and then try and get the children in, blah, 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 blah. People buy into it because of the drama, let's be honest. I know I will too. Again, I'm going to be honest with that. I'm not going to lie.
Of course. Me too.
It is what it is, right? Plus, it's my job as well. So, yeah, there's that.
Exactly.
But there's going to be a point where there's only, again, so much she would say, and she's then going to fade into obscurity like Wallis Simpson. And no one's really going to be bothered about her or talk about her much ever again. That's the way I see it going.
She's going to use the kid. She's going to say,
oh, yeah,
look how they
treat the children.
Look how they treat the only black member of the family.
But it's more than that, though. I think that she's going to use the children and she's going to Kardashianize them as a last-ditch attempt of relevancy and to try and keep her in the media. That's why we're not seeing the children right now, because that's her ace in the hole. That's her backup. That without Hazard, at least she's got the children then to fall back on and monetize them. Everyone's saying, oh, she'll monetize the children this year. This, that, and the other, blah, blah, blah. No. She's going to monetize those children, in my opinion, conspiracy theory or whatever, once she's divorced from Hazard. Because that's her next revenue stream that she sees.
So you think that she's hiding the kid right now that much and making it so weird with her weird Photoshop and their back end of their head because she's waiting to use them later?
Yes.
Or is it because she doesn't want to share the attention?
No.
Because that's what HG Tudor said.
She's waiting. She's not... she's stupid, but not as stupid as a lot of people think. She's highly manipulative. That's the thing. And so... when you think about it, when you've not seen something, right, and then all of a sudden, after years of all this mystique and conspiracy, this, that, and the other, you see it for the first time, that's going to draw a lot of eyeballs and attention, which is what Mexi wants. The more mystery, the more conspiracy surrounding these children, the better for her. Because when she does start monetizing the children and launches them as some kind of brand, whatever you want to call it, there is going to be an initial level of interest.
Yes, for sure.
And that's what she's driving for, in my opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever. She ain't going to monetize those children now. She's using that as a backup plan for when she's divorced Hazard. Because she knows, generally speaking, on her own, she ain't going to bring in the big bucks. She still needs that association with the royal family in one way, shape, or form. In comes Prince Archie and Princess Lilibet.
But because I've heard so many theories about why she doesn't show them, including that they're not up to her standard, or she doesn't want to share the attention. And I know that at one point she's going to be so desperate that she's going to use them. But the reason why she's not doing now, I think it's because she doesn't want people to take the attention away from that. She doesn't
No,
want to, yeah.
no, I disagree. I think the
Mm.
reason why she's not monetizing them now is because she's using them as a backup plan. If she
I don't
monetizes
think, you
them
see,
now, she misses
yeah,
out on that revenue stream that she'll need when everything else dries up after the divorce.
that's true. But
It's the
at the
last
same
throw of the
time,
dice for her to make money, is her
yeah,
children.
but
So
that would
she's not
mean
going to
that
waste that.
she would be thinking long term.
Correct.
But I see her as someone that just goes now, 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 now.
No, don't.
Oh,
That could be your downfall. Don't. Think about it. That Vanity Fair article, what did it say, amongst other things? She was allegedly going around publishers, shopping around for the idea of a book of a post-divorce Harry memoir. It's not even happened yet. She's already making moves. From what we gather, to split up with him, to divorce him, to monetize that whole process with that book. She's already thinking 10 moves ahead here. But again, like the Vanity Fair article says, she's not that smart. She's playing checkers. She ain't playing chess in this regard. But make no mistake, you still need a level of skill to play checkers. Still. So don't underestimate your opponent there.
I
yeah,
agree. But there's a part of me that when I look at her, I would say I just feel that she has something with her kid. She has like a beef, a strange jealousy maybe with her kids. And I just find her so weird about her. Yes, the kids are real. Anyway, and I think the kids are real. Steph thinks the kids are real. I just really believe that. I think that Steph is right. She's trying to keep them as a way to make money later. But I do also believe that she has a toxic relationship with them. She's not close to them at all. She's, she cannot control them. So I don't know.
Potentially. Maybe she just doesn't have that motherly instinct with
really
kids. I know I
doesn't.
don't. I mean, I've said it myself. I'll never have children, ever. I say the one thing that women aren't allowed to say. I'm not going to have children because I'm too damn selfish. I just am. I'd rather, if I've got some money, spend it on me. It is what it is. I just do not have that mother gene, that parenting gene. I see a kid and I think, it's fully functioning. Seriously, that's what it is. Seriously, when I used to work in corporate, right, in the financial industry, and someone sprogged, right, they'd come in with the baby afterwards and be like, oh, look at what I created. And I'm there thinking, it looks like a fully functional baby. It's got arms, it's got legs, it's crying. Yep, that's a baby to me. And then I'm thinking, nice to see the baby, but why are you bringing it into a workplace? This ain't a crash. This ain't a nursery. Why are you bringing it here? Why have I all of a sudden got a screaming baby in my face rather than my computer with all the stats and everything that I need? Like, what the deuce?
Why are you killing me, Steph?
Baby out of my face. Unless he's going to tell me tomorrow's national lottery numbers. I don't want to bloody know.
No, now that is what I'm going to say to every baby. Seems like a functional baby.
Exactly. But it is. I'd be like, yeah, looks like a fully functional baby to me. It's got arms, it's got legs, it's got a head, it's crying its ass off. Yeah, that's what babies do. Oh, and it's shitted as well. There you go. Have fun with that. Like, seriously. And people go like, oh, Gucci, woo, look at the cute little baby. And I'm there thinking, that's weird. Why are you talking to a baby like that? I don't understand you anyway. The best of times. If you want it to speak, why don't you just speak to it properly so it can, harness and get on board with the English language quicker than these baby words.
They like it. Oh, whatever, Steph.
Dude, they like it. They don't know where their ass is to their head is, babies, all right? Bloody, they're like the whole coochie coochie coo. Yeah, all right. Okay, yeah. Interesting.
Do you know about the personality type? You know, like ESFG and ENTP or something like that?
Yeah.
You need to do one because I am the motherly one. So I'm laughing so hard when I listen.
I already did it. I'm logical.
Oh, I'm not surprised. Are you like a ENTP? I feel like you would
Yes.
be an ENTP.
Yes,
I
that
fucking
one.
knew it. I fucking knew it. Okay.
That one.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I'm like, yeah, I know my friend, ENTP for life.
Yeah.
I love it. Me, I am a
Okay, guys, I have, all right, everyone in the live chat, okay, I have a challenge for you guys. If you can do this, this would be fucking hilarious, okay? So Jay Mizak, up Jay, one at Mods here, has been sharing Jag's Cash App, okay? If you can, even if it's $1, right? I want you to blow up Jaguar's Cash App right now, just with the comment, Coogee Coo. Please, please. I need you guys to do that, please. Even if it's just $1, I don't, let's just blow up her Cash App with Coogee Coo. It'll be hilarious. Of course, it'll be hilarious. She'll be thinking, what the hell's going on?
She could be like, this is an attack of the clone. What is going on?
But yeah, guys, please, just do that. I think that would be hilarious. If anyone has done that, let us know in the live chat. If you Cash Apped Jaguar with the Coogee Coo comment, oh please, I think that would be hilarious. Don't you guys think it'd be hilarious? Come on.
I think you're a crazy person and I love you for it.
I am a crazy person and I love me for it as well. I totally
There you
agree.
go.
You're not going to get any arguments. That is for certain. Jans is like, OMG, Steph, and everyone's laughing in the live chat right now. Guys, you get this, all right? So, yeah, this is definitely a call to action. I don't give a shit. Cash App, Jans, Cash App, right now. Blow it up just with the thing of Coogee Coo. Just with the message Coogee Coo. All right? I would do it myself, but Cash App is shut down in the UK. We don't have it in the UK anymore. But if you guys have it, please do it and let us know in the live chat if you've done it or not.
How did you feel about the 12-hour that TikTok was like removed in the US for 12 hours?
I was there thinking, what the hell? Because on a number of fronts. Firstly, I've been following this story since last year. And I'm there thinking, okay, so one of the issues is Chinese propaganda. Okay. Well, hang on a minute. When you go onto TikTok's front page, you see cats, people dancing, singing, story time, stupid stunts, silly stunts. And I'm there thinking, where's the Chinese propaganda in a funny cat? It makes no sense. Because then they turn around and they say, oh, well, sorry, Jan says, dang it, got to re-download Cash App. Do it. Anywho. Coogee Coo. Come on. Cash App Jag, just with Coogee Coo. Do it, guys. Even if it's for $1, I'm sure it'll be worth it.
Oh, yeah. Then TikTok is back already, friends. TikTok
but this is the thing. Yeah, but this is the thing, Madgie. They then turn around and say, oh, well, they're collecting information about us all. Yeah, as is every other social network. Exactly. When Facebook and the Cambridge Analytica situation came out years ago, Congress didn't then move to ban Facebook at all. Keep the same energy, right? Or maybe not. And so the whole kind of situation of banning TikTok in the first place, I just thought was proper dodgy anyway to begin with. I also felt sorry for the creators on TikTok that actually use it as a revenue stream, that rely on it to pay the bills, this, that, and the other. Because as a content creator myself, I fully understand. My goodness, if YouTube was shut down tomorrow, I'd I mean, I could sort it out. I've got backup plans, don't get me wrong, but temporarily I'd be screwed.
Still, exactly. It's still a heart attack. Still a heart attack.
Correct, right?
Yeah.
And so, knowing that there are creators on the TikTok platform that are solely on TikTok and had lost their revenue stream to be able to pay the bills, this, that, and the other, I'm like, my heart went out to him. And now that Trump has been able to reinstate it within like 24 hours, I'm like, to me, that's the best call. Because again, you've got content creators on there that are earning money. And whilst they're earning money, they're paying taxes. And so when you take away TikTok, you take away the creator's capability to earn on that platform. And by taking away that creator's ability to earn on that platform, they're not paying any taxes. So the government's kind of shooting itself in the foot there doing that. So yeah, that's my thoughts on the TikTok thing. And Ebony Jones has done it.
Yes, I saw it.
Coochie Coo! Ebony Jones! Coochie Coo! Coochie
And
Coo!
the other Steph too. And the other Steph too did the Coochie Coo.
Yes, the other Steph did the Coochie Coo. Coochie Coo, Coochie Coo. Who else has done the Coochie Coo? Who else has Coochie Cooed Jaguar on a Cash App? I need to know. Who else has Coochie Cooed Jag on a Cash App? I need to know. Even if it's just $1, guys, just do it.
Yeah. Danny. Hello, Danny. He's saying TikTok is only back for a minimum of 90 days in the US. If they don't allow Trump to profit from it, it can still go. So I think it's because they want to make revenue from TikTok itself. They don't want to just take the money from the content creator. Is that the problem? Is it all about money?
Of course it is. And Trump is going to leverage this to get more favorable tariff kind of deals and whatnot from China. And he's going to get that.
Probably.
He's going to get it. He's not stupid. And so in the next 90 days, there's going to be a deal and TikTok's here to stay. It's too much of a juggernaut not to be. Again, the amount of taxes that the IRS get from content creators that earn off of TikTok alone, they're shooting themselves in the foot if they take TikTok out completely out of America. Makes no sense. Who else has Coochie Cooed Jag? Jans has done it. Jans has Coochie Cooed Jag. Yes. Who else has Coochie Cooed Jag? It looks like Tish might have as well. Tish says yes. Tish, can you just clarify? Have you Coochie Cooed Jag as well? Who else has Coochie Cooed Jag? Let me know.
I think Tish is yes. Look, I think she's agreeing with you.
Yes. Tish has Coochie Cooed Jag as well. Guys, if you don't have Cash App, all right, like me, because it's not available in your country, then do you know what? Just super chat it. Super chat a Coochie Coo right now for Jag.
And
Coochie Coo Jag on YouTube.
This is gonna hurt Danny the robot. Did you know that she put the copyright on my live, so I'm blocked for 7 days?
Why?
Because I did a thumbnail and I put her AI generated image that she used for herself. And then she copyrighted my thumbnail saying that it is hers.
Huh.
And we had a truce that we were not going to copyright each other.
Right. Okay. Well, that's shit.
Yeah.
Well, this is why, mainly speaking, when I do thumbnails now, mine are all AI generated. I use Midjourney. One of the best investments I've ever made.
My thumbnails, I do them myself with Canva.
Yeah, you can do them with Canva as well. But no, in terms of AI generated images, I get my AI generated images from Midjourney. I put in my prompt myself and I do it all myself. So I'd recommend that you do something like that. But Madgie, on that bombshell, I'm going to have to go because I've got a meeting in a couple of minutes. I know, been having so much fun.
Always.
Coochie Coo in Jag, like, oh my goodness.
Coochie Coo.
Tish has turned around and says she hasn't cooed Jag. She just clarified. Oh, but fair enough. That's absolutely fine. Anyone that can coo Jag, do it now, preferably on a Cash App, because she'll see it straight away, right, guys? Because she's not on stream. But if you don't have Cash App, then coo Jag here. Do it on a super chat, even just $1. Let's just coo Jag and just, create some laughs and lols along the way. Appreciate you all. Thank you so much. The Jaguar Wright community, you guys are awesome. So kind, so welcoming, so thoughtful. So thanks again for welcoming me. And I've had a lovely time, wonderful time. Can't wait to come back again. Madgie, thanks for the invite as ever, love. Appreciate your face. I'll speak to you behind the scenes. To everyone else, though, enjoy the rest of your day, wherever you are in the world. And I'll see you later.
Bye. Oh, that was fun. I don't know where Merv disappeared. Kuchiku is just like a little joke that we make. You can either do a super chat or send it by Cash App with the message Kuchiku because it's just cute. Oh, Nick, you're so cool. Good job, Nick. Kuchiku, Kuchiku. So yeah, now let's talk about the haters that are the worst. Oh, Aaron, thank you. Good job. Oh, Steph, nice. So yeah, everyone, let's kuchiku. Kuchiku also to my PayPal because of Danny. I'm not making money right now because I'm not on YouTube. God, I hate her face. So yeah. What is kuchiku? It's just kuchiku. It's a joke, dragon. So the kuchiku is a joke. So you can send a bunch of Cash App to Jag with the word kuchiku, and then that will be beautiful. Hello, cat. Kuchiku. Thank you, Humble Waters. I love that. People, you're so cool. So yeah, that's what happened with me. So yeah, people, please do kuchiku. Oh my god, I'm so dead with Steph and her kuchiku. I'm so dead. So yeah, that's really interesting what Steph was talking about with Harry and Meghan. I saw that Diane was saying that she likes Harry and Meghan, etc. I don't like her. I don't like Meghan because she's a racist that used the race card to hurt white people, which is something that I deeply despise. I despise when people use the race card to hurt people. But then the funniest thing ever with that whole situation is that Ralph the Wise was doing his video where he's insulting Jaguar like every freaking day. That's what he does at least 2 times a day because clearly he needs, I don't know what he needs, help, Jesus. So he was saying that when Amber, because I don't know if people know, but Amber went on the Ralph the Wise platform. So for those who don't know who Amber is, oh, thank you, Stacy. Kuchiku. So yeah, Amber went on Ralph the Wise platform. Put a 1 in the chat if you know what is going on with Amber, and put a 2 in the chat if you want me to do a resume of what happened with Amber, Jag, Grace, and the whole Ali Carter situation. So 1 in the chat if you know who is Amber, and 2 in the chat if you don't. Okay. Jay, oh wait, 1. Yes, Jay, you freaking know who Amber is. Okay, 1, 1, 2, 2. Steph is so cute with the kuchiku. 1, Good morning, cooks. Okay. So I see mostly one, but I do see a couple of twos. So I'm just gonna do a really brief resume. Oh Merv, where were you?
Oh, I just had to call my internet company because something's going on with my internet.
Oh my
Some,
god.
they said that somebody's trying to block. They said that somebody's trying to block me.
Who?
I don't know. They didn't say, but they said that somebody's trying to block me. So yeah, that's why I was having trouble earlier on. But yeah, it's
Dear Lord.
yeah.
Yeah, that sucks.
Anyhow,
But
yeah.
yeah, we're talking
What was the
about
question?
Amber. Do you know who
Oh,
Amber is?
oh yes,
Yes, you
yes, I
do.
know.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, of course I do. Of course I know who Amber is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So she
yeah.
went on the Rav the Wise platform yesterday.
Oh, did she?
Yes, she did.
And what did she say?
So first, we just need to do a little resume of the Amber situation. Would you do us the honor, Murph?
So yeah, so this is what I know, and Magic can fill in the blanks that I
Of
may not
course.
have. Right.
Mhm.
But so Amber is somebody that has been um, relatively a Jag supporter for a long time, who is happens to be in certain circumstances. I'm not going to use the words because I think it's disrespectful. But happens to be in a wheelchair and stuff like that, and
Mhm.
keeps throwing out whenever she's been up on the panel, throwing out that she needs a wrench. She needs a wrench. She needs a wrench. When are you going to give me a wrench? And having a wrench means that you're a moderator, and they've they've nailed it in finding out that she is actually been placed there by somebody else, and the person who she's
So
been
we're
placed
not
there,
sure
who
of that, but
yeah,
we have
we're not sure of that.
some
Yeah,
circumstantial evidence.
yeah, and it may or may not be the person that is named on the screen in the background, but we don't know.
Mhm.
So but this person has literally and then was it yesterday that she started crying?
I think it was 2 or 3 days ago.
Or 2 or 3 days ago.
Danny, I see there was no need to mention her disability. Why we need to mention it is because she used it as a way for people to get a little sympathy. She talks about it a lot, and
And that's
she
why and
explained.
also
Yeah, she
Danny,
explained
that's why
how it happened. Yeah.
yeah, yeah, that's also why I said that,
Mm-hmm.
we don't know for certain, but this is what she said, right? So
Exactly.
people need to take what we need to understand here is that people need to take accountability for what they say,
Mm-hmm.
and
So
um
just to
and
do like a resume of the situation, because we need to talk about the Ali Carter of it all. So, Amber, like Murph was saying, she's someone that has been supporting Jack for a really long time. She wanted a ranch for a reason that belongs to her for a long time, and Jack never did. And anyway, when they had conversation, it was never about the whole internet. It was really about helping her. And that's why we were talking about her legs and everything, because she's someone that was saying that she needed a lot of support, like emotional support, because she didn't feel good about herself with all the situation that was going on in her life. So then now, and also what people need to understand is that all the other haters platform like Rav the Wise, Donut, Danny, all of them, they never really talked about Ali Carter. They never tried to debunk Ali Carter. So they were never interested in Ali Carter. So now to go back to Amber and Jag had a private conversation where Jag said that she had a conversation with Ali Carter. And then after she said that to Amber, which is the only one who knew this,
can I just
suddenly
interrupt
all the
can,
Yeah, yeah,
Can I
yeah, yeah.
just
Go.
interrupt you there, Madge?
Yeah,
Can
yeah,
I
yeah.
just interrupt you? So not only did
Mhm.
she just say that I've had a conversation with Ali, but she said that she told a little white lie and said that Ali has just been in contact with her and they're going to make a partnership. And
Yeah, exactly.
the response from Amber was, "Oh, oh, oh, so you've spoken to her," and it's like, right, so that's where we get the information from. It's little things like that
Mhm.
of like you can see that she's actually essing herself. Do you know what I mean?
Mm. So yeah, she was the only one who had those information. And then that's when suddenly all the haters are talking about Ali Carter, trying to denounce her, trying to find out so much things about her, which was a really strange coincidence. It's like they didn't want that type of alliance on the internet because they were scared of the power that it would give Jaguar Wright. So that
Yeah,
is why Jag started suspecting Amber, because they never ever talked about Ali Carter. And if it was only about the kitty 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 kitty, they would have tried to make her story stronger, because their only point is to go after Jaguar Wright. So
yeah,
why are they trying to destroy her? Why are they showing like her mother and everything about her? It's because they want to discredit her. And we all know that they don't care if someone is lying. All they want is to go after Jaguar Wright.
yeah, yeah,
So
and
now,
that,
mhm,
that's what it's all about. Because at the moment, let's face it, Jag is the biggest person on YouTube.
mm,
You know, I'm not even talking about subscriber count, but
yeah, yeah, yeah,
as soon as she logs
and
on,
influence. Hmm.
yeah, as soon as she logs on, everybody's there. Be it
Hmm.
trolls, be it people that want to know, be it people that trust her or don't trust her or whatever. These people want to know what she's got to say because it means that they get content from it. Do you know what I mean? So it's like,
Exactly.
so it's just all a no show basically.
Hmm.
It's all a
So
no show.
yeah, so now suddenly that they're going after Ali was a weird coincidence. So Jag waited like 2 weeks to see what was going to happen. And then what happened is that after, when came the moment to expose the person that she was suspecting, Amber, who was friend with Grace, decided to never answer Grace for almost a week until she was actually exposed, and then preferred to basically call Odell thousand and thousand and thousand and thousands of times, being extremely demanding, being extremely rude. Like the message I've seen were really, really problematic. As in, why are you
See,
talking to another person like that?
yeah, yeah, and those messages are well, they tell a story all by themselves. But
Hmm.
I think that the main thing is right to say here is just not messaging somebody for a week isn't
And
isn't
calling and leaving messages.
yeah, yeah, but I don't think that that's the problem. I think it's the problem is
No, it
um
was
I,
a problem. It was a
no,
problem, Nerf.
I know that it was a problem. But what I'm saying
Okay.
is what for me was a bigger problem was
Hmm.
the fact that somebody was asking for $3,000 from somebody.
Mm. Listen, she said that she
Do you know
never
what I
asked
mean?
for money. Was it a bad misunderstanding? I don't know. That's why I don't talk about that part, because I don't know what happened with that. So whatever. I just think that at the because it's, let's say you want 3,000 from your friend, weird. Okay, fine. But if she is actually giving information to the troll farm, that is really weird. And what I'm showing with the fact that I'm talking about her blowing Odell's phone is to show that why is she not calling her friend? Why is she calling the man of a woman that is not answering you at the moment. Odell and Jag are always together.
They never,
So
they
it's
never
weird.
Yeah, they're never separated.
So it is extremely bizarre that she's doing that. And then, like I was saying, for like almost a week, Jag was basically teasing who was the leak, which would have given time to Amber to actually come forward and talk to the people that she needed to talk about, needed to talk to. What did she do? She didn't talk to any of them except to blow up Odell's phone and be like, "Why are they calling me the troll? How dare you do this? This is really, really, really aggressive on phone, and then coming up there and crying."
Yeah,
But then,
and that was only after she'd been on a live with Jag, saying
yeah,
that that she couldn't stand what a certain person was doing and another CC was doing, and all of this lot, and that she stood by Jag and this, that, and the
that
other,
was
and
at the
it's just like
beginning.
it
That was at
sounded
the
so
beginning. That was at the
absolutely
beginning.
desperate that
But
you
that
could
was at
just
the
tell it was
beginning.
fake.
But that was at the beginning. Like
Yeah,
she
I
didn't
know,
do that like
but
recently.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
Okay, because just to make sure, because
it's
we
like,
need to
oh
put the
no,
timeline.
please let me be here. And at the very end of that conversation, she was like, I can't wait till you give me a wrench. I can't wait till
Yes.
you give me a wrench so that I can get rid of all these people.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, she was extremely love bombing, extremely interested in Danny, etc. But then the whole, that I think that was a couple of months ago. But what happened this last week is why now
Say
she
again,
is
Madgie.
on rough, because that was a couple of months ago. But now what is happening this week is why she went on Rav the Wise.
Hello.
Hello, can you hear me? Chat, can you hear me? Put a one in the chat if you can hear me. Put a one in the chat if you can hear me. And a wrench means someone that is a mod. Murph? Okay. So there's something. Can someone write in the chat to Murph that it is Murph that is bugging? Exactly. She wanted to be a moderator. She came out exactly like Ratchet TV. She came out being extremely love bombing. That's why Murph is talking about it, because she came out really, 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 really love bombing, really
Right. Okay.
strong.
Okay.
Okay,
And
can
what
you
did
hear
she
me
say
now?
on Ralph the Wise?
Can you hear me now?
Oh, Jesus, man.
I don't know what is happening with Murph. I don't know what's happening with Murph. So yeah, just to continue with that, she started really love bombing exactly like Ratchet TV, being really, really pro Jack, being like overly pro Jack for someone who didn't know Jack, and then just being, talking about the.
Hello. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Can you hear me? Hmm. Yeah. Like the problem is not that we cannot hear Murph. The problem is that Murph is being delayed when he hear me. That's what I understand from the situation. So yeah, since she came out really love bombing, that was weird. After that, they were talking about live, but then she went back to talking about the troll and everything. And then after Jaguar Wright did the thing with Ali Carter, suddenly the troll are talking about Ali Carter when in the beginning they never ever did. And we all know those trolls, their only point in their life is to try to make sure that Jaguar Wright is being seen in a disgusting light. That is their only point in the whole situation. That like this is all. Oh, the Star report.
Sorry. I've just got a text from my internet company saying that they're checking it out now and they're going to let me know in the next 30 minutes. I don't know what's going on with my internet, but somebody keeps trying to block me. So yeah,
So can you
all a
hear
bit
me?
weird. Yeah, I can hear you now. Yep.
Okay, cool. Because the thing is, I think you could hear me, but it was so delayed that when you heard what I was saying, I already said like 5 minutes other thing.
Okay. Yeah.
So I was just like, what are you answering?
I don't know. It might happen again. If it does, I'll just drop out and let you finish the show because I know that we're on a time scale. So.
So yeah, basically, after the whole situation where Jag showed the whole situation with Amber and her theory about the whole Ali Carter thing.
Yep.
Then suddenly now, that was a Friday. The teasing started like on a Wednesday or Tuesday. So she never contacted Grace for all that time. And then Friday, it was revealed it was her. Saturday, she started calling Grace and then acting as if, but I don't understand when you say I didn't call you. Well, you only called Saturday. You didn't call the day before. Like, I don't understand why that was so hard to understand.
Yeah, exactly. It's just common. It's called common sense, is it not?
Exactly. So then Friday, to make things clear, people like Jag and Grace were inviting her on the panel. She didn't go, which is her right. Nobody's insulting her for that. Then after on Sunday, when I was doing my show on Jag's panel, suddenly that's when she appeared because I was with Grace. So then she came to talk with Grace, which was a confrontation. This was not a lovey-dovey conversation because now all the Jag hater are trying to act as if Amber was deeply bullied on the platform.
So she said that she was bullied. I didn't see
no,
that.
they are saying. Well, she is saying that now. She's saying it, but they are also saying it now. They're using it as a way to. Hello, Wolf. Hello, Jag.
Yeah,
Hey,
what's going on?
Oh,
They're trying to use that
Love you,
narrative of cyberbullying when that wasn't the case. There's a whole lot of things that we all did as a collective to try to help that individual, and the person turned out to be, let's just say, a suspected troll, because they want to say that they're not a troll. Speaking of trolls, we have the number one troll who struck my channel months ago, the Star Report. Hey, what's up, Troy Terrain? You get your bitch ass up out of here. You talk to me in person. You already know the number. The Star Report is a well-known YouTube channel. He was once on the radio, and he actually got kicked off the radio for threatening to R-word a 4-year-old. And then he also had some choice. He also had some choice words and sound effects for Natanya Rubin, because when she actually, when that whole incident happened with her, he played pow pow sounds. Him and his radio co-host to mock her. Yeah, he's a real gentleman.
He's the one with the fake audio of Jag. Like that was the real Star Report.
No. He's a look him up.
Odell.
No, but is that Murph? 1 second. Is that the real Star Report? The real YouTuber?
I believe it is. I just blocked him, but I believe it is. I blocked him way before, and he's back at it. What he's trying to do is just get another moment, because what he does is he does what Donat does or AT2 does. You get on this channel and he starts to say, he start cussing you a bit, blah, 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 to inflame you, to inflame me, to inflame Jag. That's what he does.
So that's the man who put on the video of Storm Monroe, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's him. What is he doing here?
He's a weirdo. He's a weirdo.
Okay.
Has he got anything to do with somebody?
You say
Has
what?
he got anything to do with a guy called Storm Radio?
Yeah, he has something to do with him.
Right. Okay. That makes absolute sense now. And yes, it's just confirmed what I already knew.
they're so desperate. They don't have anything left on Jag. That's all they could do is try to inflame her. It's sad.
Yeah, it's pathetic. That's why they're holding on to the Amber BS with so much strength.
And yeah, the Amber situation. Back to that. That whole thing. They're trying to paint a narrative. And if we really want to get down to it, let's really do some investigation on her.
And who she's connected with.
Yeah, like let's really do that if you really want to go there. They are just trying to create a narrative, and I already see where they're going with it. It's almost similar to how people say things about Jag and it's untrue, and then TMZ can run with a story.
Exactly.
But then they don't dig deep into where this narrative is coming from.
Yeah, no, totally.
They don't care. And thank you, Get to Know. For the moment, we're not opening the panel, but the moment we do, we will. You can come in.
Yeah, it's really interesting. It's really interesting seeing the connection between these people that are saying certain things.
And they're all connected to one individual. But I did just get news because I'm in the back. Like you're not gonna see me saying a whole lot anymore in the forefront because I'm in the back taking care of some stuff. The whole thing with Jag being dragged by Tasha K. I thought legally there was nothing that she could do because the time has gone, it's came and went as far. But I'm getting word that that's not necessarily the case. So I'm actually looking into how legally we could, get that situation taken care of because, Tasha K has run a documentary on Jag. Again, a false narrative. And legally, Jaguar Wright can she could basically go after her. So Tasha K will have another one. I think that's going to just be funny, the irony. Cardi B got her. Other content creators got it now. Jaguar Wright will get her for saying stuff. She said a lot of stuff that wasn't necessarily true, and it damaged Jaguar Wright. It's ridiculous. Just in the background, I'm just taking care of all that because this got to stop. This is ridiculous.
No, that's why we love you. That's why we love you, Adele. It's because you're so chill about everything. You're just like, I don't give a shit about that. Whenever I speak to you, it's like, yeah, I don't care about that. Don't worry, I'm taking care of it. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Whereas the rest of us are like,
even in the not situation with him running his GoFundMe, if everyone goes over there and report it as a scam, which I appreciate everyone who
which we're not encouraging because that could put in jeopardy the channel. We would never say that, of course, right, Odell?
No, I'm gonna say an alleged scam because that story that he's running with to not Rick.
And you're gonna say an alleged more. It's more the alleged reporting. We cannot be encouraging mass reporting.
No. I'm not encouraging mass reporting. I'm telling everyone go over there and look at that because he promotes that GoFundMe. He promotes the GoFundMe like it's an actual story.
Hello, Jag.
What's up, Jag?
Hey, can everyone hear me?
Yep. Loud and clear.
Madgie, I gotta get used to you being here. No, because I saw you live and I forgot you were here. So I had to go and share this live and tell everybody, did you forget? It's Morning with Madgie on the Jaguar Wright Effect. You got to get over here. So I just shared it.
And you shared your own video. I love it.
Yeah, I totally forgot, because I always tell everyone to get over here with Morning with Madgie.
Oh, thank you.
There's some kind of echo going on in the background.
I know.
Hold
it's
on, let me
me.
mute up.
I'm gonna
I'm
gonna drop down. I'll be right back.
Jag, we love you. We love you.
Oh. I love you guys. It's it's
Nurse,
so
can you mute
bizarre.
yourself too?
It
Can I
might
mute my?
just be me.
Mute
It
yourself.
might just be me. I don't know. Is it still there?
Yeah, it's kind of like a.
It's me. I'll be right
Mm,
back.
Yeah, no, I've got nothing playing in the background, so it's not. It's definitely not me.
exactly. I was
Okay, yeah,
checking for everyone.
she dropped down and came back up, but yeah, yeah, y'all. I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna continue to stick to what it is that I do best. And yeah, these individuals, they're so desperate. It's sad. They're like, yeah, I don't know. It's like I saw. I said a lot of them are better off. They'll get more money collecting cans uh
Mike,
versus
Odell,
trashing
did you
Jaguars.
hear?
You there? Bet you there?
Mike,
Odell,
check.
yeah,
Yeah, that's good.
Odell and Jag. Did you hear what?
Okay.
Did you hear what Madgie was speaking about earlier on about what No Nuts has said now about that young girl?
What young girl?
Madgie, do you want to repeat the
You're
story?
talking about the
Oh,
Naziah story.
Yeah,
yeah, she knows. She knows.
All right, I want to be clear. I don't know everything.
Oh,
I barely know anything.
mhm.
I think that Madgie should repeat it for you to hear.
Okay, let me hear.
Yeah,
Well, basically, Donat is just using that story to make himself have more views by peddling and giving false hope and messing with the investigation by saying that he knows where the body of that little girl is when we all know that the body of that little girl we don't know where it is. The case is already complicated enough, hard enough. The man has pled non guilty. So for him to start saying that the alligator ate the body 2 days ago and now saying that the body was found near the ex of the person that probably did it, like the 42-year-old Jarvis Butt who impregnated a 13-year-old
Mm-hmm.
and then unalived her, probably allegedly. So we
Mm-hmm.
cannot find the body of that little girl, and Donut is acting and putting title as if he found the body.
Well, that sound about right.
yeah.
Yep,
And
he's.
Donut's also saying that he's seen things in a dream. He's seen
Oh
things
yeah.
in a dream. Two
Understand this.
consecutive.
That boy don't have dreams. He only has nightmares. And they're just about his life.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I'm not surprised at all.
Mm-hmm.
Naziah, what is her last name? Harris?
Harris.
yeah. Um,
Naziah Harris is the new Shanquilla Robbins here
Yep.
on YouTube.
but how sick?
Mm-hmm.
How sick is that even to mention it on YouTube when you have no evidence about it?
The boy sat there and said that he got confirmation from my first husband and my sister that I had fornicated with my deceased son.
Ugh! Oh, this man has no respect.
Not was the first person to do that.
Ah.
He was the first person to say that. And everyone else has jumped on that. And that happened back in 2023. You know the thing that really trips me out? When I go into a chat about a video that has absolutely nothing to do with me,
Mm-hmm.
and the second that I come out of the bushes and simply give acknowledgement and thanks for the content,
Mm-hmm.
45 trolls began operating in that chat immediately, throwing out subliminals, using my government name, having someone in the chat with a screen name that in real life assaulted me viciously.
Yeah.
Like the simple fact
Yeah, yeah,
that I shared the story of what happened to me to clarify a lie that was AI manipulated by a duplicitous YouTuber.
Mm-hmm.
The simple fact that I had to tell that story to get it straight was re-victimization. But every time that idiot posts, he's posting as my abuser. Is anyone acknowledging that?
yeah. Exactly,
Is
exactly.
anyone acknowledging that
Yeah.
the screen name Trevor Green, a man's name who I never spoke. See, they messing with me again.
I could be
Madgie,
wrong, but
I
I think
unmuted.
I
Go
was the
ahead.
person who instantly deleted him as soon as he came on your
Like,
channel.
like I need people to understand.
Mhm.
Anyone who is housing or promoting the screen name Trevor Green, the only thing that you are proving is that you encourage and support and facilitate people who SA people and unalive people, because that's exactly what Trevor Green is. Like, maybe, see, and this is why I don't like telling the real horror stories of my life, because they're usually attached to crimes. When Trevor Green abducted me that day and took me back to that place in West Philly, not far off Lancaster Avenue, I had come to pick him up. He called me to come pick him up, and when I did, he had a machete in his hand and blood all over him. He had just got finished hacking up 8 carcasses in the kitchen.
Wow.
And then, because he was afraid that I was going to say something to the authorities, he brutalized me for days. Everything that he did to me to terrify me into ever speaking the truth about him. And then 6 months later, I found out he was working for Live Nation and Rock Nation. Ooh, that was the really nasty part. But you know, when I say that, and then there's a screen name.
Yeah. And people have done it right. So Jag today, and that must be so horrific for you, right? But even when I say today, I mean yesterday. There
That's
was
why I have empathy for Ashley, the victim. Because I understand exactly how she feels. Because the part of the story that people keep leaving out about Ashley is the reason why she was brought to Diddy to be brutalized. Because she said that she believed he was behind the unalivement of Tupac. And Diddy and Christina Coram, his little KK, brutalized that woman beyond comprehension.
And do you know
Yep.
that that video was taken down from YouTube within minutes?
Yeah, yeah.
How funny is that?
See, I know exactly how Ashley feels. I know what it's like to be forced to become a witness to, or know something or remember something that someone wants everyone to forget. I know. This is not a game.
It's definitely not a game. No.
And for people to sit there and play with it. The only reason you would be parading a screen name like that around the sectors, constantly engaging my name, is because you're trying to inflame me. You're trying to trigger me.
They're trying to trigger all of us, Jack. They're
Oh,
trying.
I know.
Yeah,
And piss the
all of
hell
us
off
are
that it
attached
ain't
to you.
working.
Yeah,
Murph,
all
to
of us
be
are
fair,
attached to you. You know,
they're not
as
putting the
friends with you.
names. Yeah, they're not putting the name of people that essayed us. So this is absolutely disgusting.
Yes, it's
It's
another level.
no, it's not another level. It's what they've been
Oh
doing.
no, it is another
They
level. What they're
listen to.
doing to you is
I've been
sick.
watching. They did it to Martha Mitchell, and that was before social media, so that was all live and in person. They've done it to a lot of people. I'm not special. See, that's what I try to keep getting everyone to understand. I don't want you to see what's happening to me as this far out thing that's only ever happened to me. No, it happens to people all the time. It's actually quite common. This is a gaslit community. This is a gaslit country. And gaslighting has become entertainment.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, Too Strong was right when they said that the people who still want to believe, who spend all that time watching Allie and Shelley run their gambit, if none of it's real, why do you still want to believe it? It was terrible. Like, you should be relieved that it's not true. And y'all are fighting to hold on to it. I got problems with people that don't know how to let go. If it's over, it's over. If it's been decided, it's been decided. What's the point in talking about it any further? To
Mm.
talk about it any further is to say that it's unresolved. If it's resolved, then it's resolved. But the simple fact that I constantly am asked to explain things that I've already explained, to re explain things that I've already explained, to defend things that I've already explained, to re explain what I explained because they forgot what I explained the first time I explained it. And can you re explain?
And then to throw up AI and stuff to make you look like you said something that you haven't as well.
Yeah. And then say, well, then it's all AI. No, no, sweethearts. Lean not into thine own understanding. I had a moment with God last night in my sleep. I lie to y'all not. The Spirit of God came to me last night, and I'm telling y'all, if we don't get away from these distractions immediately, we will all be lost. You know, the lost, they're lost. Let them be there. If somebody keeps picking a fight with you that you didn't pick with them, you got to ask yourself what's their problem, not yours.
Yeah, yeah. It reflects. It's like looking in the mirror, isn't it? If you
It's
can't look,
crazy.
yeah. If you can't
I
look in
am
the mirror and see yourself in a good light, then what chance is there?
I'm just trying to figure it out. I don't have a problem with you. You have a problem with me. So it's my problem? How? How, Sway? I don't get it. If I haven't done anything, and I know I haven't done anything, if I've been decent and I've been kind, if I haven't been speaking to anyone, if I haven't, like, the simple fact that people are running around trying to do interviews with Amber, for what? Oh, this
It,
is a former friend of Jag, and she turned on her like she does everybody else. Please, let's interview you. This is a former mod of Jag, and she turned on her just like she turned on the rest of us mods. Please come and sit with us so you can tell everybody she's just as crazy as we said she is. Like, are you fucking kidding me?
we
Let's
spoke
be
about
clear about this.
yeah.
Does anybody know of a friendship between me and Amber?
We
No.
spoke about this earlier on about one of the conversations at the end
Yeah.
where she said,
Yes. Yes,
"Wait till
Murph.
you give me that wrench."
Mm-hmm.
Kept
Were you
asking for
saying,
that
Jack?
wrench, though. Man, that wrench was a priority.
Mhm.
But why?
You came for help and friendship and love and support, and you up and talking about DJ Academic in the middle of the night. Like you a stone cold content creator. I don't get it. Please somebody explain to me how someone And let's be clear, she didn't spend time with me. She spent time with Grace
Yep.
and Ayasha.
Hmm.
See, don't nobody get to me no more.
Hmm.
There's a cutoff with me. And when I leave you with someone, I leave you with someone for a reason. Don't turn that into a friendship with me. That's weird. That's like we met at the diner, had a couple laughs over coffee, and you showed up at my family reunion saying you my sister. That's weird.
Yeah.
Somebody else say something. I'm muting.
Sincerely, I don't know if any of you have seen her interview with Ralph the Wise.
No, what was going on with that?
Wait a minute. She did an interview?
Yeah. Yes.
Lord
Yes.
God.
Mm. She was on Ralph the Wise podcast, the last video that he did.
Well, Ralph sounds like, and then she with her cackling. I'm curious. I don't even want to hear how that sounds because that's. I mean, I'll have to
Mhm.
read the transcript.
Yeah, it was a ridiculous and disgusting moment because Ralph was basically, because that's how far he's willing to go against Jag. He was saying Karen is exactly like the N word. She's acting like she doesn't understand that Karen is the same as the now when
What?
yeah, he decided that the N word was the same as the word Karen, and that's why we were so mean to Amber. And that Amber was saying that I knew Jag hated me because I was white.
Yep. See, that's the narrative. I told you they're trying to
Wait a
run that
second. So we
play.
back to the racism again?
Right.
Yeah.
Number one, let's be clear about something.
Racism.
Wait, let's be clear about something. I didn't even know she was white. I was shocked. I thought she was Latina.
I don't know her life.
That's what I thought. I also
Hmm.
thought she was at least in her early 20s,
Mm.
mid 20s.
She was born in the 1920s.
Oh, who the
I'm just,
hell?
no, I want to be clear about something. The date of birth might be 86, but the face looks 68. That's why I asked her how old she was, because I thought she
No.
was older than me.
How you 30 something? You ain't got no teeth. That's the real question. Like if I had to interview her, that's
No, no, no. We ain't even gotta go that deep with it. My thing is what does her race have to do with her lies?
Oh no, now
No,
everything is
there
about
should
her
be no.
race.
What does her no? But
Everything.
no, but because people keep trying to stoke the fires of
Hmm.
racism. I didn't even know
Hmm.
what color this girl was, which is why I asked her to cam up, and I'm glad she did, because
Hmm.
everybody needed to see exactly what she looked like. See, that was what they was really mad about. Cause I guarantee you, you get the rest of these avatars to cam up, they're gonna look just like that.
mm-hmm.
Mm.
They all
Like,
look just like that.
mm.
And the ones that came up barely look better than that.
Yeah, I think she just looked like a person.
And
But
that's
what
great.
pissed me off,
She
but what,
does. Oh,
but she
speak.
pissed me off because she's trying to act as if, and with Ralph the Wise, who is crossing sword with Donut, and Donut was calling Sean Atwood channel racist. Everyone was racist, and now Ralph the Wise wants to compare the N word to Karen.
Mm-mm.
Like, pick a lane. Are you like pro black, or are you let's help the white? Like, what is it that you want right now?
I'm gonna tell you something right now. There are serious characteristics that exist within a crack baby when they grow up.
Uh-uh.
Crack babies have a hard time dealing with high pitched sound. They're like gremlins, really. Bright lights, stuff like that. They also have a problem with accepting reality. It's a switch that go off. So I just want to say maybe it's best that we don't really care about You know how crack babies rationalize things. Because I have no doubt in my mind.
Hmm.
I'm not saying that it's a fact, but I have no doubt in my mind.
Hmm.
That boy's mother was basing.
Rob the
If
wife.
she could see, yeah, I have no doubt in my mind. He did not deny it. I don't know if she was smoking off a tin foil or if she just had, the Brillo pad, you know what I'm saying? Or she might have done it the old fashioned way, through the apple or the cocaine. But I'm telling you right now,
Hmm.
that boy shows all the key markers for crack baby. And considering where he's from, he grew up in crack town. I'm telling
He
you,
was
it's an
so
epidemic.
mad that you were insulting his mommy.
You want to know what's funny? He didn't
What?
offer us an alternate theory on who his mother actually is. You know what I'm saying? Like, if somebody said to me, Jag, your mom is a crackhead. Jag, your mom is this. Jag, your mom is that. I could say, well, that's not true. My mother never did drugs. My mother was a school teacher. She never even really drank. And matter of fact, when she drank, you did not want her to take another one. My mother was this. My mother was that. Why would anybody believe that? I can show you who my mom is. Like, that's what somebody would say. If
Yep.
somebody was lying on their mama, they would just simply tell you who their mother is.
100%. 100%, Jack.
He didn't say nothing. He didn't drop off one detail. He didn't say his mother was a church deaconess. He didn't say his mother worked with the Red Cross. He didn't say his mother had a job. He didn't say his mother was working at the Campbell Soup Factory, which was right down there in Camden, where a lot
He's
of
gonna
single mothers did work.
because you said that, he's gonna say that you're trying to dox his mom.
How can I dox his mom?
He's a crazy person. He was saying that Amber, by showing her stupid face, you were trying to dox her.
Really? How can I
Yes,
dox? I dox her because she came up.
and because she said her age and her name or something like that.
Yeah, well, everybody else know mine. She know mine. Why can't I know hers?
Because they're weirdos.
No, because we exposed one of their trolls, and they're
Mm,
pissed off about it because she's burned, and
yep.
now they can't use her. This is nothing more than the troll farm trying to cover up the fact that we caught their asses out in the street, but naked.
I don't think that people know what doxing is, and that's the difference. I think
They
that
know
people
what doxing is. That's why they misappropriate it and use it wrong
Hmm.
every chance they get so
exactly.
people don't remember what it is. Why is nobody seeing the sleight of hand? Why is nobody seeing these are tactics?
Yeah.
Exactly. And he also said I was in love with him.
And guess what? Let me tell you something right now.
Hmm.
Oh, you're in love with him, Madgie.
You're in
Yes.
love with him. You know what,
Yeah.
Madgie? You want to know what's funny?
Yes.
Let's let him have that one.
Okay.
Let's let him have that one. You madly in love with him. You somebody
But I
needs to love him.
I thought he was a chichi man.
He is
But why are those chichi men so obsessed with me and them together?
because they
Are
wish
they
they
not
were
chichi
you.
men?
Because they
Oh,
wish
they
they
want to
were
be
you.
like they want to be a woman. Okay, I understand now better.
You're
Because he kept on saying,
beautiful.
"Look at the Maggie, look at Maggie, look at Maggie." Oh, Maggie, she reacted like that when Jack said that she went on Raf podcast. Look at her, you know she loves me. You look at her, look at
You want to
Maggie.
know what's sad? You want to know what's really sad? That was the highlight of his life.
Oh no, but he's gay.
Listen to me. I feel bad for anybody he get involved with, man, woman, animal alike. I'm telling you, he's showing signs of Dahmer.
Of who?
There's shades of Dahmer in there.
Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah, yeah.
So
There's
Danny's just said in the chat, so doxing the act of exposing private or identifying information on the internet about an individual or group without the person's or group's consent, usually with malicious intent. Yeah, exactly. And when you're what Jag's trying to say is, when you cam yourself up, you're identifying yourself. So it's not doxing.
okay. Yes, that is true. But yeah, no, those people, they're just throwing everything to the wall. That's why now they're accusing Jag of being a racist against white people when they were basically going after Sean with the force of 1,000
Everybody
crazy
racist.
people.
Everybody
Yeah.
racist. Everybody racist. Everybody bigot.
Yo,
Everybody's
we
a
went from
liar.
coons. We went from
Everybody's a
coons.
coon. Yeah, yeah.
Like,
I'm
how
a
can you
I'm a
be a
coon
coon
and
and
now I'm a
then
racist.
racist?
You can't.
Like, pick a side, pick a lane.
Honey, have you ever seen crackheads?
And no, we're not making fun of gay people. I'm asking why a gay person wants me to be in
How
love
can
with them.
how can I'm gay?
There you go. She's bi.
Like Jesus, man. I'm bisexual. I'm the B in the LGBT. I'm the B.
Exactly. And I'm not saying, oh, gay people need to do this. I'm just like, why is a gay person looking at my appearance, talking about busting nuts, talking about me being
Because
so
that's what,
happy?
well, number one, he's not gay, he's bisexual. Actually, I'll say he's opisexual.
Who you
What
talking
does
about?
that mean?
Mushmouth
Not
Ralph?
not. No,
Oh,
not is an opisexual because his sexuality is really all engaged around opportunity.
he gay for pay.
He
Mm.
no he just is for pay. For all things. You know what I mean? This a buck paid for a hoe.
mm,
He's for sale. It doesn't matter. I can see how him and Adria, got cool. Cause they the
yeah,
same person.
yeah.
And then he tried to act as if she was also in love with him by going with the shitty BS when he was not even talking about her.
No, that was a bird call. See, not thinks he's 007. That used to be his screen name. The not 007. That's how he came on YouTube.
No.
Literally, he thinks he's a secret agent, and all of his people that followed him and his weirdo moderators like Scat Medusa and Yolanda the not so great and esoteric Trojan horse faced bitch. Yeah, all of them. Yeah, they was the 007s. And they was running around doing covert ops. And they was playing both. I mean, not coming on to YouTube was a setup in itself. Sean Davy Wade and King Payne was having some issues. Sean Davy Wade thought that King Payne's content was dragging down the sector. He wanted to find a way to revive it. So basically, what he decided he was going to do was take the lituation and rebrand it with Deny. So he started sliding Dana onto the official campaigns panels so that Dana could shine and look great and be the opposing thing, and the audience would fall in love with him. But King Payne found out about it, and him and Sean Davy had to have a conversation, and then that's when they decided to burn Dana. And then they brought the
Ooh.
Michael Stovall over there to gay shame Dana and to actually harass him live on the panel, do a humiliation ritual. And this is when um Mike Stovall was still cucking for Pearl and Cheryl. And
Ooh.
then after that, that's when the knot went rogue and he came he 007. And then what else happened after that? Oh yeah. That's when Sean David Wade, the official King PDF and Dee Dee the robot came up with the story that not had full blown, you know,
Yeah.
AIDS, yeah. And
Ooh.
then they had told me because he was attacking me, and then the Leilani for God Girl came and brought me the file of him living at the AIDS house and said that somebody had his paperwork and proved it. And I was talking about it. And then the next thing you know, Denat sued all of them and threw me in the lawsuit. And you know, and that, yeah, because that lawsuit was done summer 2023. He dropped it against me because I told him he was wrong for saying what he said about my son, and he apologized, and I apologized to him for that and asked him to remove me from the lawsuit. And he did, which made the lawsuit shaky for everybody else, and then he just dropped it. You know, it's funny, they're always suing each other, but nothing ever goes through.
Yeah, I can't believe he sued them.
Jag, 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 what do you think about the GoFundMe that he set up?
I think it is a fraud. I think it's an absolute fraud. You want to know what I think? You want to know what I really thought was really disgusting though?
Oh yeah,
For
that's
whatever reason, I stopped by. I seen the live about Jaden Will or whatever, over at Transrena, um, canceled. And Transrena had a GoFundMe up for Wendy Williams, which is insane.
and that money was going to her and not Wendy Williams.
I'm telling you right now, if Tasha K got a GoFundMe up for relief for anything or for anybody, that money ain't going to Wendy. That money going to her pocket.
Gonna her attorneys, her
Wow.
attorneys, the Cardi B.
Like that's sick. You gonna sit up there and create a fake Wendy Williams GoFundMe so that you can act like you supporting the Free Wendy campaign and collect all that bread so you can make that Cardi B pay? Y'all pathetic.
Do
And
we know?
you're more pathetic than these shoes, and I don't even know how that's possible.
Do we know anything more about Wendy and how she's doing?
I put it to you this way: she ready to fight, and that's a good thing.
And she's getting better. That's all I want to know because
The
I
thing is, she was
saw
never as bad as they said.
Yeah, she won. Yeah, it wasn't. They
right.
just they put that on her to silence her.
What do you think about the Don Lemon interview with Wendy? Hello?
Gone, Odell?
I didn't peep the interview.
You didn't? It was
No,
disgusting.
what happened?
Don Lemon. Who's Don Lemon? Can I just ask?
Don
Because I need
Lemonade.
to research.
He's
He's
yeah,
a he's a
Don
man.
Lemonade. He's he's a chichi man. He's a chichi man.
Exactly. He's a person. He was a journalist somewhere, and he was supposed to be a friend of Wendy. And Wendy did an interview with him, and he did everything to make her look crazy.
Wow.
Well, that's
Like
what
it was.
Don does. And now he's out there. Ever since he done got fired from
Hmm.
CNN, he's been trying to do what Chris Cuomo's doing. Unfortunately, he don't have a brother for a governor, even if he is, disgraced. And he's the Chichi man, and he's black. And
Yeah,
he's getting
exactly.
old. He's getting old. He's looking old. And that's never very good in the gay crowd, when you're out front. You got to look young forever. You got to sell that image. So, yeah,
Mhm.
I'm not surprised. I could see somebody paying him to do a hit piece. But I did
Exactly.
watch, he need the money. He got
Mhm.
expensive taste.
Oh
I,
no,
I
he
believe
was he was
he's from Baton Rouge.
disgusting.
He's from Baton Rouge, Louisiana originally, I believe.
He's a Creole too. Oh, whatever.
Hey, Creole.
Oh, we
Yeah,
suck.
stop I said. Stop I
But
said.
ça passe na boule.
I think he's just bully.
Oh yeah, he is bully. But yeah, he was being the worst with because Wendy talked to him and called him because she thought he was his her friend, and then
Yeah,
all
no, ain't no friends
he
in
did
Hollywood.
exactly there is none, and like she was with her niece, and because she's going into a lawsuit and everything, she couldn't
Mm,
say a lot, and he refused to understand. And he was just, okay, Wendy, that is not.
no, because it was his job to make sure she stayed looking crazy. The
Yep.
Breakfast Club, you know, the Breakfast Club. I hated that she had to do it with Charlemagne because I knew he was setting her up to turn her over to the rest of the media to make her look crazy. So I could see why they would send Don Lemon in for the kill. But it was, that goes to show you, Wendy's still so smart because she was able to get Jason Lee in there. And that was up. Wendy knows media. She knows how this is done.
Do you know what I hope? What I hope is when she comes back to do a major interview, is that on the Jaguar Wright show, and I'm not just saying that to blow smoke up your ass, but it's because I know that you know that she's telling the truth, and I know that you're.
Absolute truth. And
Yeah,
she's just as much in danger for her life as my friend. I'll be sure.
yep, exactly, absolutely, absolutely.
So
And that documentary, that Puffy documentary, right? The best part, and I mean, I don't cry, and the Albie Shaw parts had me in tears.
You know what?
Yeah,
I hate
Jag
to
was
be
crying
hammy.
too.
but I have a
I was
question for you,
crying
Jag
too.
and Odell. Why are they after Wendy?
Because of everything she knows. A lot of people keep forgetting Wendy made Bad Boy pop. Yes, there was Clive Davis's money. Yes, there was the hot rap talent. But trying to find a way to take over mainstream media, especially the radio in New York at that time, the only person that could have walked Bad Boy in to real, like, here it is Wendy. People keep forgetting. Wendy's hip hop. Wendy's hip hop.
Wendy's hardcore, man. She is hardcore.
So
She
why?
doesn't hold. She's
So
like
if
Understand
music.
she
this.
if she
She
helped them,
knows
why?
all their secrets. She's the first person in media that ever got a picture of Puffy doing his little booty bandit brother buzz business. Eh, Her job was gone. I remember when she got to Philly. I remember I couldn't believe it. I'm like, they fired Wendy over Diddy. And well, I didn't say Diddy because he ain't Diddy. He was Puffy back then. But yeah, I remember all of that. And I remember when I first heard that they put money on her head and they had a hit out on her. And that's when she hooked up with Calvin.
Only
Wow.
because she could expose that he was a chichi man.
Not just that he was the Chi Chi man, but what he was doing with his Chi Chi.
Oh, all the
She
essays.
knew
So,
about the parties. She knew about the rituals.
oh,
Yeah, no,
okay. So she
that's where it all
knew a
came from,
lot
Madgie.
more. So she
She
knows
knows.
because.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Understand this. Wendy knows it all, G. Wendy
You think
knows.
she knows
Wendy
about
knows more
Aliyah?
than me.
Shit. You think she knows about Aliyah? About like what does she know? What
Did
does
you
that mean?
hear what
She
I
knows.
said to you?
Yeah.
Wendy knows more than me.
Wendy knows.
Wendy is the one that put me on.
Wendy
Wow.
exposed. Wendy basically exposed
The
everything.
reason why I was able to avoid a lot of the pitfalls that was set for me was because of Wendy. When I first tried to step out, it was Wendy that made sure Bert Padell came and met us at Mr. Child's for lunch that day. And she begged Bert to take me on because Bert wasn't going to take any more on. Bert was retiring, he was old. Bert didn't go into retirement instead and represented me because Wendy Williams asked him to.
Can we also not forget where Wendy Williams first? I know that she had a career before this, but who was she a regular on a show with? Somebody called beginning with O.
What do you mean? What you talking about? You talking about when she first started on the radio? Wendy has been in radio since college.
No, no, I know, but I'm talking about when she went on a show. She became a regular on Oprah. Did she not?
I mean, yeah, she had some stuff on Oprah, and Oprah lined her up just like she did Monique.
Yeah, and then
But
both
that
of
wasn't
these
her biggest
people,
problem. Her biggest
but
problems was the Sylvia
Well,
Rones. Her biggest problems was the Kathy Hughes. Her biggest problem.
and then you find that
who are those people?
both
Who are those
Female
people, Jack?
executives in the music industry, we used to call them the four corners.
Are they like the Christine Coran or something?
Oh, yeah, but long before. We're talking
Mm,
about the people that are responsible for destroying the Jackson people when they were young, the DeBarge family when they were young. We're talking about women who have straight hijacked whole catalogs with. I can't. There are certain things that are about to come forward. People's lives are in jeopardy. I don't understand why people don't get that.
Jack, if you don't mind me asking, can I just ask how the people that that are going to come forward as victims, how they're doing as well?
Odell,
Yeah.
Am I allowed to ask that? If not, then just shut
I'd
me up.
rather Odell answer.
What is the question again?
I was just asking how the people that we know that you've got people that are victims, how they're doing. I'm not asking you to name names. I'm saying how are they
Oh,
doing?
I can't do that.
We never would. Those people are still shook. Like there's other people, other celebrities, um, NFL player, basketball players, whatever, who have done some egregious things, and they've reached
Who are
out and they
also
want to.
colluding with certain rappers.
Well, yeah, but the victims have reached out and they're still afraid to come forward because they understand that they're not going to be protected like how they should. But I honestly think within the next few up and coming months that that'll change. But a lot of these victims are still shook. They don't want to say anything,
Because
and I
they're
get it.
watching. They're
Yeah,
watching me out here fighting through these distractions, fighting
mhm.
through all of this, and
Can I just clarify? I didn't want any names to be mentioned. I was just asking how they were doing. That's all
yeah.
I
No,
was.
no, no,
That's
no.
all.
We
All
heard
I
you.
was asking.
We heard
listen
you.
to me. People are doing well. People are holding up, but people are nervous, and they have every right and reason to be.
Exactly, absolutely. And so Wendy, when she was put, I don't know who is the person that is putting her into the conservatorship.
Oh, you talking about Wendy's conservatorship?
Yeah.
Nobody's ever gonna know exactly how that works. Nobody.
Hmm.
No,
Nobody.
that's illegal.
Nobody's ever gonna know who's completely behind it. And
Mhm.
for Wendy's safety, I won't say anything.
Yeah.
Um, People really don't understand. It's amazing. You know what? Look, can we just take a second?
Hmm.
Is it still here in the studio, honey?
Which one?
Just whilst you're finding that, can I say that
The Albie
No,
Shore
our, our
thing.
our clip of the documentary, because I think
I took it down.
as
I have
we're
to put it. Let me put it back. Let me put it back.
well, we got to
I'll
take
put
the
it
other
back.
one down anyway because they hating.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Mm.
I just
Let
removed
me.
that one.
You remove? Okay, I
I
just
just
saw
I
it.
just
Okay,
want
got
just whilst you're finding that, I just want to say that in the side chat, like this is not this is if this is entertainment, then I'm in the wrong place. But
What do
we're
you
having a
mean?
discussion.
What do you mean? Who are you talking
Because
to?
no, I'm speaking about specific people asking specific questions, and it's like
Well,
this.
they're asking specific questions. You got to understand how covert narcs gather intel. They asked inflammatory questions so that they can get a certain response to
Yeah, exactly.
gauge
Yeah,
whether or not you're going to give it up or you're not going to give it up. if something stresses you, this is what they listen for.
But that's all I was trying to say, Jack. I'm
Oh,
just saying.
absolutely. It's not you, Murph. Please don't feel the need to apologize when you've done nothing wrong. Never plead guilty to a crime you didn't commit.
Yeah,
Mm.
and no, it's a
You
Wow.
committed no crime here.
conversation because we
So
care. That's what I'm trying to say.
I know. Murph, I know.
mm,
You ain't gotta convince me, Murph. And people gotta understand I'm slightly desensitized.
yeah, for sure. I'm not
I am.
surprised.
I
I'm
am
not
slightly
surprised.
desensitized. When you have witnessed the amount of unchecked trauma and aggression that happens in front of people's eyes, right in front of their faces, and they just say nothing, they do nothing. Like when you see that happen time and time again, year after year, and it's the same thing over and over again. Like to a certain extent, you have to really hold on to your humanity because you become frustrated in a way that's hard to conceive. Imagine what it's like watching a beast beat on everything that you respect, love, and care about in front of everyone, and everyone standing there like nothing's happening.
Exactly.
And then when you scream and say, "Stop, someone do something, help me stop this," everyone looks at you and says, "What's wrong with you? There's nothing going on." That's what this life has been for me.
Yep.
Knowing I instantly expect people to ignore. I don't
Mhm.
ever expect anyone to believe me. I don't. And anyone who says that they believe me right out without some kind of scrutiny, I also don't trust.
Me too.
Yeah.
Because do you really believe me? Or do you just want me to believe that you
That you,
believe me?
yep. Yep. Exactly.
Mm.
There's a difference. See, there's a difference.
I'm exactly the same, Jack. Exactly the same.
What do you
Yeah.
think about what's going on with Justin Bieber?
I think Justin Bieber's waking up.
Well, there's rumors that him and Haley Bieber are getting divorced, allegedly.
Yeah, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised.
Why is
You
that?
know, I'm gonna tell you something right now.
Hmm.
When I first realized that my second husband and my first husband, honestly, were working against me, I didn't get a good night's sleep until I was done.
Hmm.
Imagine what it's like going to sleep and waking up with someone who's supposed to love you, someone you've tried to love, someone you've tried to see nothing but the best in. The second that it becomes clear that they're working against you for the agenda, it's hell. It's absolute hell. Because everything they say to you, every smile is scrutinized. I'm just going to the store for a minute. Oh, honey, I'm just going to take this call in the bathroom. All of that shit. It doesn't look so innocent anymore.
Hmm. So
And
you
until
think
you have the proof, you got to play along.
so you
Because
think
if you
is
say what I think he's waking up.
yeah. You think that he was bamboozled at the beginning and then now he is starting to realize what is going on around him.
I think he's been bamboozled since his mammy and pappy dropped him off
Yep.
Where?
to America, to Usher.
Hmm.
That's what I think. I think he ain't no different than any other celebrity kid I've ever met. That's what I think.
So do you think that this is the fate of every celebrity kid? Like, not one is, because let's say allegedly Zendaya, she doesn't look to have been, is that like just something that happened to everyone, or is there some people that can be saved?
Sweetheart, you only saying that about Zendaya because you don't understand how Zendaya started.
Yeah, I don't.
You know what? Most people don't. Isn't that strange?
Yeah.
I do. I know who
She
discovered her.
she came from
Who
nowhere
did
as well, didn't she?
I know
who
who
discovered
discovered
her?
her.
Who
The
discovered
same
her?
person that initially discovered Destiny's Child,
Oh my goodness.
Dwayne
Who?
Wiggins from Tony, my old friend, who I haven't been friends with for quite some time. We're not officially enemies yet, but when you know where someone stands, it is what it is. Yeah, Dwayne Wiggins has been discovering young starlets for quite some time, and he's ushered them all off to Sony or to
Hmm.
UMG.
Hmm.
Zendaya started in pop life with his son who works with Lucky Day,
Hmm.
the same son that I tried to hook up with Bashir Gray to work
Hmm.
on his first project and album before he crashed out. Try to give him access. Zendaya, she's got her own horror stories. There's a reason why Zendaya don't spend a lot of time going back to the Bay.
Back to who?
The Bay, the Bay Area, Oakland, San Francisco, San Jose.
Can I just
I'm
say, there's no
I'm
trying to troll
Canadian.
here. There's no point trying to troll here in the side chat. One
Yes.
Who?
message is gone,
I don't know.
right?
He's talking about a troll, but so
So
she was a because I remember that she was in the Disney Channel.
There is no Disney kid that
Yeah.
has a fairy tale story.
None.
The
Wow.
machine is the machine.
Wow.
well, when you look at Disney films, all of them, um, they have no parents basically.
No, the parents sign over guardianship to the corporation.
No, no, I'm talking about Disney films, Jack, not the kids. I'm talking about like the films
What
that
about them?
well, all of the Disney stories. They've all got missing parents. They've all got like they're adopted by somebody, and or
Yeah.
somebody is unalived, or somebody
Listen,
is this,
that's
that,
the
the
same with anime too. Most people, it's like they don't want to have parents there in stories.
yeah,
But
exactly.
yeah, so all the Disney kids have something happen. The man that you were naming, which is Dwayne something. What is his name again?
Dwayne Wiggins,
And is that a good man or a terrible man or a medium man?
he is very compromised. He's an
Oh,
amazing musician and he is very compromised. I'll never
okay.
forget when I finally went to go work with him at Mind Seed. Everybody told me I was crazy. They say, Jag, you know he ain't nothing but a thief and a liar and a con artist and a manipulator. They said he should have been a pimp. But he is friends with Bishop Don Juan. You know, all these
Who?
guys, they love that pimp. Bishop Don Juan, the pimp,
I don't know who
famous
that is.
pimp. Uh, Snoop and
Pimp,
all of them wish they were him.
Oh,
you know what
wow.
pimp is?
Yeah, I know what a pimp is. I just don't know who that person is.
I was sorry, I
Mm,
misunderstood.
mhm.
Legendary pimp.
Why is he legendary?
Because he had
Did
the
he?
best stable and ran it like a corporation. He knew how to run a hoe. Mm,
Hmm.
sure did.
So that's why they're obsessed with the PIMP, is because they want to be him.
Yeah, well, I mean, what pimps specialize in is mind control.
Yep.
Mm.
Yeah, a pimp though is not a thing to look up to as a man and try to become, because I heard a pimp say, if he ain't had no hoes, he'll sell his own hoes. So I was like, okay, that's why I tap out. I'm cool.
Oh wow, that was honest.
Well, when you learn how to turn the human body into an ATM, and money is what you're really in love with, all you really care about is how to get to the money
And
by any
most
means necessary.
yeah, most pimps are sociopaths.
Yeah.
Well, just like most serial killers are actually all serial killers are cancers. Anybody ever notice that? All the big serial killers, all of them cancer.
Let's not do that.
No, I'm serious.
Allegedly, let's just
No,
say
no, no.
allegedly.
They've done like a study on it.
No, I know, Jag, but I'm trying to protect the
Okay,
channel.
allegedly.
Come on, no.
You
You
gonna have a
know, you know,
you gonna
you
have a
know,
They too
serial
not
killer
sensitive.
strike the
you.
channel?
I'm just saying, you know that the knot is a cancer.
Oh damn.
Well, I'll tell you now that Danat's
I'm
a
not a
cancer of
Cancer.
his
I'm a
own making.
Aries.
He's an anal cancer. How about that?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's definitely a cancer of his own making. I'll tell you that now.
Exactly. I thought that it would be more like Scorpio that would be serial kill, not
Oh
even
no,
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 Cancer.
no, it's
don't
cancers.
don't be bringing the Scorpios and see now we about to fight.
I'm
It's
a
about
Leo.
to be a what?
I'm a Libra / Scorpio.
Yeah, he a
But no,
handful.
I don't know. Now I
Though
need I need to
I
do a
like his
research now.
complicated. No, I'm serious. If you go and you look at like all of the big serial
No,
killers,
Jag is 100% right. She is 100% right that the majority of the major serial killers,
they're
serial
cancer.
unalivers in the world
Who
are
are the orig
are literally cancer.
who are you taking as the biggest serial killer? Because
I'm
there's so
telling you
many
right
and so many
now.
Ted,
countries.
Ted
I'm
Bundy,
telling you,
Ted
go
Bundy,
down the list and check their birth dates.
yeah.
Are those all serial killer from America or is it from all over the world?
Well, I don't know. I just know, I've never classified, you
Yeah,
know,
because I know American. You always look only at America.
well, yeah, I mean, that's where we at. But we could do an international deep dive on how deep the
Yeah,
cancer is.
Do you know what? We should
yeah.
do a show on this. We should do a show on it
That sounds like a great idea.
Mhm. Because I'm
because it
really
gives us
curious now because I'm
time to
really
go away.
interested into serial killer. Like no other.
No, it's an amazing um, trip into how the mind can go wrong.
Oh, yes.
You know? The mind can go wrong.
Yeah. When someone breaks you enough, that's what happened.
But see, that was
Most
the
of the
thing with
time.
Jeffrey Dahmer that I
Mm.
think that's why they really, really, really wanted to silence um his sociopathy, because there's no way to properly address the Jeffrey Dahmer issue without addressing big pharma and doctors.
What do you mean?
See, when Jeffrey Dahmer's mother was carrying him, she was
Mm-hmm.
under doctor's care because she had all kinds of psychological and mental issues. And the pregnancy threw off her, she became severely hormonally and emotionally imbalanced. And the doctors gave her all kinds of big pharma stuff.
Allegedly.
No, they talked about it in the
Yeah,
documentary. The husband
I
admitted
know,
it.
but that they would be like a link to it. If you don't do that,
Oh,
YouTube
then
can.
allegedly, okay.
Yeah.
uh,
So,
yeah. I'm not going to get involved in this conversation because I'll probably take over and say too much.
No, but see, all of that stuff that they pumped into her went into him.
Yeah.
He was born with with an abnormal brain. He was screwed up before he took his first step. And then the taxidermy and all of the cadavers and his dad making it a hobby. His dad himself allegedly will say his dad himself said that he had those kind of urges when he was a kid and he was just trying to help him get past it.
Right.
Hmm.
So first and foremost, so with Dharma especially, right? So he he was very much autistic, and I know that you know about that, Jag.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
learned behavior with somebody that's autistic becomes like
Okay. No,
narrative,
no,
your
no,
narrative.
no. Like it's
No,
not because he was
no,
doing taxidermy. And yes, they do because I have a lot of family that
no.
are
You're not listening.
like,
You're not listening to what I'm saying, Madge. What I'm
I
saying is,
am.
learned behavior becomes your narrative, right? But
What is
but
the
what I'm
learned
not saying,
behavior?
the learned behavior is his father showing him
Taxi
how to,
taxidermy.
Yeah.
yeah,
That's what I'm
taxidermy.
saying. I don't
Yeah,
agree. That's what you were saying, and I said that. And no, I don't agree that the taxidermy and his autism suddenly made him want to have sex with cadavers. I don't think that there is a link to
I
that.
was just about, that's the next point that I was just about to get,
Hmm.
is that I was saying that that didn't necessarily lead on to his what he did further on in life. What I'm saying is it triggered something in him, and I'd want to personally know what that was. Where did that come from? Because
Well, see,
not
that's the
normally
thing.
with
I,
psychopathy, right? So with
At the end of
psychopathy,
his life, though, no,
people
but that's the thing.
move on to
Murph,
people.
at the end of his life, the university wanted to study his brain.
Yeah,
They wanted to see what happened to it.
yeah.
His mother signed off on it. She went to court with his father for years because
yep.
she said, these doctors did this to me and my kid, and now look at what happened, and we don't want this to happen anymore. And guess what? His father fought against it. They the mother fought for the brain to be studied, the father fought for the brain to be destroyed. Now, what's interesting is in that time, his father went bankrupt.
That's my point. That's my whole
He was
point.
on the verge of losing everything. The book that they wrote, even though it was a bestseller,
Hmm.
it was stupid for him to do. And then all of the victims came back and got their
Yeah,
money as they should
obviously.
have. So tell me something.
Exactly.
How did he go from being on the verge of financial just annihilation
Hmm.
to being
This,
able to maintain the small estate and the very comfortable life that him and his wife have had up until now?
this,
Mm,
this,
Nobody bothered to ask how they got out of debt. Nobody bothered to ask how they
mm.
turned that around. Nobody bothered to ask anything. But I tell you what, I do know, in my opinion,
Is Corp a troll?
allegedly, I
Yeah.
think Big Pharma paid him to fight to have that brain destroyed. Because if the evidence of what they had found in Jeffrey's brain could prove that it was manipulated by Western medicine, all of those victims would have been able to sue the big pharma companies for creating him.
and this it
Allegedly.
was exactly my point.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Allegedly,
Thank
allegedly, and
thank you.
this was my whole point. My whole point, if I was allowed to finish my story,
Yes, I just had to
was
slide that in there, Murph.
no, I know, but what I'm saying is, and I was going to say exactly what you just said about his mother, saying that they could study his brain, and but the father pushing against it, right? But the father was the one that taught him about taxidermy. In psychopathy, with psychopathy, normally people will start out with animals and then move on to people, right? And why would the father be pushing against it unless there was
Why
something
is And let me piggyback on that, Murph. Why is nobody taking into consideration that everything his father did not only enabled him, but taught him how to live in society amongst normal people, but how to disguise his strangeness and his oddness?
Exactly.
His daddy knew just exactly what he was,
Why did his daddy pay for him
Uh,
to
I,
live
allegedly.
in a flat?
I don't think the father knew that he was a serial killer,
His
but
father, his father
he
allegedly
knew.
has said in an interview
His
that
father
he
knew
had those same
allegedly.
urges when he was a kid.
Yeah.
Yes, I know he said that, but then after the urges left, so I don't. He may have believed that the urges was there, but it doesn't mean that he believed that this was happening.
I do
I
not
think
think
that
that that man is innocent. I think that man,
I don't
in
think
my
he's
opinion,
innocent. I don't
I'm
think he's
telling you right
innocent, but I don't
now,
think he was.
number one, he
Yeah.
vilified the mother for
Yes.
all of her. No, he made her out to be crazy. He made her
Yes.
out to be a pharmaceutical
Mhm.
maniac. He made her out to be all of these things, but he was her husband and he saw it all happening and
Can
did
Yes.
nothing to stop it.
can I just say to
Yes.
somebody,
Okay.
third
Hmm.
activated side chat, them urges are hereditary. No, they're not. They're not hereditary. It's
Okay.
they're hereditary. They're hereditary in the fact that we all nobody's born scared of spiders, right? If you're shown to be scared of spiders, then you will be scared of spiders. What we're trying to say here is that the person in question was taught this behavior by somebody, and that person didn't
You,
want that brain,
he
even though
was
they
not taught
requested it.
his behavior. I hate that explanation. I really do. Okay. And I don't think the father was a good person, nor do I believe that the mother was perfect. Maybe the father, I could believe he was paid at the end because it is weird that he went from being almost, no money to then having no having money, and then all he needed is to basically give away that brain, because it is weird. Like, your son was weird as hell. Everyone should have wanted to know what was going on in his brain, but I
You
don't
want to know the
think.
biggest issue that I have with his dad, Maggie?
Yeah, go. Hmm.
Before he started going full tilt with his little scavenger hunts,
What do you mean?
or should I say cadaver hunts?
Yes.
When he
Hmm.
was going to bars, and seeking his check. Yeah.
Before that, after he got through out of the military
Hmm.
and he came back home to
Hmm.
his dad talked about how weird he was, how strange he was behaving.
Hmm.
Never insisted that he go get psychological help for it.
But was it popular back
He
in
would get
those days?
in the 80s, yes.
In the
Yes.
80s?
Yes. My sister was in therapy in the 80s, yes.
Yeah, but okay. I'm born in the 90s, and I know that it was not look well upon to go there, except if you
Yeah,
were
but you
crazy.
could do you could do it privately. They could have hired a private physician. These were
They
not
could
poor
have.
people.
They could
They
have, but
could have
let's not
done that.
act.
But guess what?
Yeah,
When
but
he
let's
went
not
to the
act.
state fair, when
But
Jeffrey
it's
went to the state fair
yes.
and exposed himself in front of young people, drunk
Yes.
at the
Hmm.
state fair,
Yes.
his father could have demanded that he be kept in incarceration until he was rehabilitated or got help. He
Hmm.
agreed to let him come home.
It's his kid.
And
I
then
just.
no,
Hmm.
he agreed to let him come home, but then he banished him to his grandmother's house.
Hmm.
And that's where he first started his little workshop.
Exactly. I agree
In
that the father was negligent. He didn't do everything that he could do. But be starting to put the finger on him as the reason why Jeffrey learned the behavior of
I'm
being what
not
he
blaming
is.
him for what Jeffrey did.
No,
Okay.
that's the point that
You're
they
What?
were
saying
trying
it's
to
learned behavior because of autism. I'm just like, come on.
No, 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 no. I think what Murph was trying to say
Hmm.
is that there were a lot of pre-existing issues that rather
I
than them
agree.
being dealt with
Hmm.
productively, the father
Hmm.
found alternative means because he was embarrassed of what his son was.
Exactly.
And guess what? Look at what that embarrassment did to the world.
Yeah, I don't know. I come from a toxic family, so looking at that, I can understand the action he did. It's not because I agree, but I understand. I don't think there is something nefarious, except at the end when he got the money and didn't want people to look into the brain because that would have actually helped science, and
Yeah.
this I can believe. But the whole trying to,
so,
why
so
did he not this? Murph, let me finish, please. Why did he not do this?
sorry,
Why did
sorry.
he not do that? I don't. I'm like, he didn't do it because he didn't do it. I don't see the, because this is too messed up for me. I'm like, even if my kid was weird as hell, I wouldn't believe that he is a serial killer.
Right,
I hear
right.
what you're saying. But
Hmm.
my thing is, it wasn't just that he
Hmm.
didn't want to believe that his kid was a monster. He knew his kid was a monster.
Can I jump in?
He didn't want to
When,
accept it. Sure.
yeah.
Like you gotta, there comes a point in time, even for a parent, where
Hmm.
you have to acknowledge that we can't control what happens in humanity.
Do you know the movie
Right,
What About Kevin?
Why does that sound familiar?
It's with Tilda Swinton and Ezra Miller. Like it's a kid, like she never understood that kid, and then the kid went and did a real big crime and basically unalived so many people. And then she
Uh-uh.
was like dealing with all of that because it was really like weird. So for me, I'm just like, yo, you're a parent, your kid is a monster, but you're not sure that he's a monster because that's your kid. It's for me it's so hard. I have difficulty being
It
like, oh, the
is.
parent should have done this, the parent should have done that. I'm just like, dude, the parent is a human, and how do you react? Like it's already hard enough when you're a child of a monster, but what do you feel when you birthed a monster?
Well, see, that's the thing.
Hmm.
You hear what you just said? Ooh, I love these moments, Madgie. You just said something so amazing.
Hmm.
You just said it's one thing for your kid to be a monster, but for you to have to deal with the fact that you gave birth to that monster. See, that's where
Hmm.
society fails.
Yes.
Because guess what?
Hmm.
A truly loving, unconditional loving parent isn't worried about how they're going to look. They're
No, it's
not.
not about, it's not about how they
No,
look. It's
no,
about
but
accepting that
if
you
you're
gave
if you're
birth
if you're
to
worried
evil.
about, I hear what you're saying, but if that's what you're
uh
worried about,
Hmm.
your worries are based in vanity.
Yeah,
I don't think
absolutely.
so. I don't
I
think
have
so.
to
I think
I
because
have to
it's your
say that.
kid. You love a monster. You love a monster. It's your kid. You want to protect your kid from the entire world.
You want to know what
And
the
then,
hardest thing in the world for me to do as a mother was when my son
mhm,
died and I'm sitting down talking to the detective who was investigating his unalivement? You want to know what the hardest thing in the world for me to do in that moment was?
what was it?
Be honest about my son.
Yeah.
There was a space in me as his mother that didn't want to acknowledge that my son was up to no fucking good when he died.
Hmm.
Period. If my son had a did what I'd asked him to do, he might have avoided that moment. But I can't talk about woulda, shoulda, coulda, because everything that happens happens within the will of God. That was God's call. But at the end of the day, when the detective came to me and said, Miss Wright, of all of the crazy things that people have called up here and said about you and your son, he said, you're the only one that know him.
Yeah.
He said, everything that you told me I would find in his phone when we finally unlocked it was in his phone. He said, you didn't lie or pull a punch on anything.
Yeah.
And he said, you're the most extraordinary mother I've met in quite some time. I've never seen a mother be able to put her heart aside, to be honest about what she knows in her head, to get to the facts. He said, I'm used to having to convince mothers that their kids were up to no good. And all I did was go back and check. And everything that you told me was going on is exactly what was going on. He said, and I want you to know
Mhm.
you're an extraordinary mother. That's what he said to me.
But don't you think that you could do that because you're used to seeing so much ugliness in the world? That's why you
I
were
am.
able to
I
just,
am.
because
But I
I think
also
you
knew
shading your illusion is less, it's more, it's something that you're used to now. That's what I'm seeing when I look at you. I think you're used to not living in a world of pink and cotton candy, and you know
no,
what I mean?
not at all.
So I feel that a lot of parents, when they look at their kid, they're just like, nah, man, that's my kid. Impossible, 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 because they live in that bubble. Most people live in a bubble.
I agree, but can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
I'll never forget me and Odell were talking one day and we were talking about mothers.
Yeah.
And he was talking about how mothers love their children and mothers this and mothers that. And I said, that's a lie. That's a lie.
Not all mothers love their kid.
Most mothers don't. They don't even know how to.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
They don't even know how to love themselves. Most of their children are only evidence of their failure in love. And they got to live with that in their house every day.
I don't think my mom see me like that.
No, not your mother, because you have a mother,
Yep.
Madgie. Some people get mothers and some people get hosts.
I know.
See, there's a
I know.
difference. There
I
are
know. Yep.
women who host children in their home, who they gave
Yep.
birth to, and there are women who wanted to be a mother to their child and have a relationship and see their child. That's why I thanked your mom when you brought her on camera the other day, because I wanted her to know how much we appreciate her effort for bringing real love into this world. You are a rarity.
I know. I know. That's why
And
I'm
that's
like,
why I honor you.
It's really difficult, Madge. It's really difficult when you've and you know my backstory,
yeah,
and I've grown up without any parents,
I'm so
basically.
sorry.
So it's really easy to sit back and say your piece on stuff. But I just want to say that when I was talking about autism and stuff, I'm not saying autism is a reason. What I'm saying is because I'm autistic and I've got ADHD as well, right? And many other conditions. I've got multiple sclerosis and other things as well. But
Oh, you like me.
yeah. So but what I'm trying to say is just going back to the Dharma case specifically, is that it's much easier for somebody to when people have mental conditions like that. And trust me, I've worked on myself to be able to get myself into the brain space to be able to do what I do psychologically and work with other people. And it's really easy if you manipulate somebody, because if you've got autism and ADHD especially, then it's really easily manipulatively easy to kind of guide somebody in a certain direction to do
Can I
something.
say something, Murph?
Yeah, of course you can, my love. It's your channel. It's
I
I'm
love you. Yeah, but it's Maggie's show, and I still have to show respect to the host. And Maggie is the host, even if it is, this ain't nothing but the block. This her pack. She working her pack. I can't tell her how to sell her drug. You know. But the thing is, I hear what you're saying. I just think that what Maggie's missing is one little piece. The autistic mind does not operate like other minds. Sometimes it
yeah.
can be a wide open field of imagination and data, and sometimes it can just become a program, a system, a loop.
And that's what it is. It's literally programming. That programming can come from words from other people, because you
Right.
so literally there's it's like somebody's putting a code into your brain. It's like, you do this. This is what you do.
I think what Murph is trying to highlight is because of the way Jeffrey's brain was, and with the brain being deformed from all of the pharmaceutical abuse before he was born. I think what he's saying is that what his father was trying to use to create a positive outlet just became the training for his crimes later. I think that's what you're trying to say. Am I wrong, Murph?
No, no, you're absolutely right.
Okay, I wanted to make
Yeah,
sure that we
understand
got that
better.
clear,
Hmm.
because that's the thing. When you basically, in my opinion, Jeffrey Dahmer was like the loaded handgun that you put in a 2-year-old's hand and see what's gonna happen.
It's basically a form of MKU. I won't say the whole word because I don't want to. We're not
Yeah,
allowed the word on YouTube, but it's basically a form when you're speaking to somebody with especially the form of autism that Dharma had. It's like MKU, right? So whatever you say to somebody, they take it very, very, very literally. So it's like, you must do this. And it's like, okay, that's what I'm going to do.
but it was his shame of his son's mental deformity that created a shelter for him to grow and develop in his crime.
Exactly. And that's the point. That's
And
what I'm
I
saying.
think that's what Murph is trying to say, because of Jeffrey's disabilities or deformities. Because I don't want to say disability, because it wasn't that he wasn't able. This man's brain was deformed,
Yep.
allegedly.
Allegedly. And the reason why I'm speaking in riddles is because I we're trying to have a conversation, but this is YouTube. So
Yeah,
I'm not using the words that I want to use. Otherwise I'll be effing and jeffing. Do you know what I mean?
I know. Yet, I wanted to make sure that we all didn't have a misunderstanding, because Maggie, the truth is, your perception is the most important in this conversation. It is, because you speak for the everyday person
Hmm.
who's looking for just a good, happy, decent life, and smart, witty friends, and just a positive engagement and community in the world. You know that you are you're our girl.
Thank you.
You're
Oh
our
no,
good
yeah,
girl, Maggie. And
Madgie, we love you, man. You
Love
know
you
that we
too.
love you.
and your opinion, you see, you speak to the heart of the demographic that does not see. And that's why I think they're so intimidated by you, because you speak The people's minds that they're trying to disinform and confuse and you know, cajole and all of that, you speak to the heart of them clearly with facts and love and emotion and compassion, but more importantly, intelligence.
And you know,
And this is why we have to support you, Madge, because you're our voice for the people.
Thank you. Thank you so much, everyone.
do
It's
you know
really
what?
nice. Yeah.
Do you know what? It's this is the most important thing, Madge. Right? Is that you want to learn and you want to know everybody else's opinion and stuff like that. It's not just your opinion. You want to um, learn from everybody else's experiences and stuff like that. And that's why Jag loves you. That's why Adele loves you. That's why I love you. And we're all learning together. So we're all learning little bits from each other. But
Hmm.
and
But we
and
need you,
That's
Maggie, because
why I
all of
love
us are
rap.
damaged. Understand this, all of us are damaged.
Yes, we are.
And guess
We
what?
try our best.
You are the closest thing we got. You're our Snow White. We're your seven dwarfs.
well,
You
I'm not one.
know?
I'm 6'4". I'm definitely not a dwarf.
Oh my God. You're the biggest dwarf ever.
You
Seven,
know it.
seven
That's
dorks.
yeah, nerd straight.
Oh my God. I love that.
But it is, you know, and the thing is I think part of the reason why we all enjoy being with you is because you remind us that there are people that exist. You know, I think all of us out here in the world are longing for good people again because all we see are crap people. And it makes you lose faith in your humanity. It makes you lose faith in the world. The more crap people you deal with, the less you believe that good people exist. And Maggie, you're our living example that good people do exist.
Thank you so
You're
much.
our good people. And that's why we're going to support you. We are going to defend you because you're the one that reminds people that at the end of all of this crap, there are still good people here in this world.
Thank you
And
so
thank you for
much.
being that lighthouse.
Oh my gosh. Thank you. I just love everyone so much. I love you, Jag. You have given me a purpose. Like I was getting discouraged with the world, but now I don't know. People say that you say that I am like, light, but I'm like, no, you gave me light. You, Natanya, Odell, Murph, everyone is just,
No, we didn't, sweetheart. It was always there. Do
It
you
was.
know what we did?
what did you
All
do?
we said is there's light over here.
Do you know what? I don't think anybody ever said anything. I think that something just brought us all together.
Yeah,
And
that's true.
do you know what I mean? It's just
Mm.
otherwise, there's no explanation. Something just brought us all together, right? Even the people in side chat and all of that. But we've all become like good friends and
And
stuff.
family. And we're
Yeah,
behaving like family. And guess what? Our opposition hates that.
Oh,
and
yes.
we don't always need to agree with each other, and that's what people need to realize. We don't always need to agree with each other about everything, but we can still have a conversation about it, a discussion about it, and come to a decision about
And an
what.
understanding.
Yeah,
See,
exactly.
that's the
Exactly.
thing. When we all get together, we come to an understanding. When
Yes.
Speaking
they
of,
all get together, there is never understanding. There is never resolution. There is never the end. It just goes from one catastrophe to the next catastrophe to the next catastrophe.
constant confrontations, right?
Exactly. Little
Jag,
fire all the
Jag,
time.
do you
There
want
it
me to?
is.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Little fires all the time. Little fires everywhere. Jag, do you want me to? Speaking of confrontations and, um, you know, things that have happened in the past. Do you want me to speak on Shane reaching out?
Well, we haven't gotten a chance to speak with him, and I'm agreeing to speak with him.
Mhm.
He asked to speak, and I ain't never had a problem having a conversation with anybody.
Not at all.
I sit down and talk with my enemies with no problem at all. So, what do you want to say about it, honey? You go on ahead.
Well, I just wanted to. I don't want to go on a long tirade about racism, though.
Well, we
You
are
know,
the racist against white now, so please do talk
well,
about
Understand
racism.
this. We the racists against black. We the racists against white. We the racists against elephants. We the racists against sugar plums and fairies. We the racists against hope. We the racists against change. We the racists against children. We the racists. We the racists. We the racists.
well,
Exactly.
as a person of color, number one, you cannot be racist because racists have power. And again, I'm coming from a
Mhm.
practical standpoint, and I say there's only three people in this world. You got people of non-white people, white people, and racists. That's it. Now you
Mhm.
could gaslight and say, oh well, um, this isn't racist or that ain't racist, blah blah blah. But the reality of it is that's the real root of everything. There's only that white people, not non-white people, and racists. Now, not all white people are racist. You get what I'm saying? Um,
Exactly. That's why they're
Oh,
the racists.
apparently I'm massive.
you say what?
I said apparently I'm a massive racist.
Oh no. I mean you cool, you cool. See, even
We
Shane.
are racist, and we are a coon, and we are a coon who is racist against white people. So cool.
No, no,
Someone said
that,
racist Shane. Why speak to him? And
Mm,
in all, like Jag said, she'll speak to her enemies or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It really is a moment to get some clarity and get some straightening going on, because you cannot equate someone being overweight with the system of racism, and then it led into some other things that have transpired with Madgie. We don't want to go too deep into it, but overall, I'm just like, let's hear him out, and not us as a. I'm just saying he wanted to speak to Jag, and I said yeah, because he's like, oh, apparently everybody hates you. Nobody hates you, bro. It if I said some stuff and it was a
mhm.
misstep in what I said, you know, I would want people to, give me grace, or at least let me explain myself. Same thing with him. No one hates him, and no one's labeling him racist.
yeah,
It's some of the stuff that he's done is kind of, I'll say suspected, suspected
Mhm.
racist. You get what I'm saying? But that's it. That's all. We'll speak on that
yeah,
later.
yeah, 100%.
Hmm?
I think that he also wants to at least give an explanation to Maggie as well, if Maggie's willing to accept. But that's entirely up to you guys. I'm just passing on a message.
Yeah, he wanted to
I
apologize.
But why
I
is he
have a
saying
lot.
that everyone hate him? The mods adore him. I don't understand.
This is the thing that I got. This is my biggest problem with
Mhm.
all of this racial stuff.
Mhm.
If I'm gonna call somebody something, I'm gonna call it. See, that's the thing that I don't like when people start trying to depict me out of my character.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ever since I was a child, I've never had a problem with calling something out to somebody's face if I wanted to. So when people get into passing around rumors of things you didn't hear out of my mouth, if I thought Shane was a racist and I wanted to make sure that he knew it, I just went live.
yep,
That's what I would have done. Would nobody have needed to pass a message, to send a DM, to hit a WhatsApp or
Send
Discord?
the
No.
raven. Send the raven.
Yeah, I'd have went live.
Yeah.
And I'd have went live with deets. and receipts. It's real simple to say when people go to the extreme of, oh, you hate me, or oh, everyone hates me, unless everyone has said it, that's something you imagining in your own mind. I ain't got no problem with being responsible for the very real things that come out of my mouth on a regular basis. But what I can't stand is when people put words in my mouth.
Mm.
And when you haven't even talked to me, but you're putting out vicious campaigns, swearing out boycotting and all of this stuff and talking about everything that ain't got nothing to do with what brought us all together. Like, that's the problem that I'm having with all of this, is nobody seeing that all of these little squabbles and all of these little arguments and all of these little fights have absolutely nothing to do with why we were all brought together. When it gets to the point where we're no longer collectively talking about what brought us together and we're focusing on all of the little things that have nothing to do with what brought us together, then it's time to look at that. It's time to really look at that. We all ended up together because of the Diddy sphere, which I am a leading commentator in. So let me just lay it all out how I see it. The Sean Atwood brand is being attacked.
Mm-hmm.
The Jaguar Wright brand is being attacked.
Oh yes.
Now everybody thinks that the Pierce Morgan interview was what blew everything off the lid for me, and it's not. But the commentary and the work I've been doing with Sean Atwood since we've came into each other's place and into each other's path, that's really what did it. Because Sean Atwood is the first international platform that I've worked with that isn't being solely controlled by the elites. Pierce Morgan is. Sean Atwood is not. Which means that whereas to on a platform like Pierce Morgan's, who is controlled, can move things around and fix things and edit things and place things and stage things and do this, Sean Atwood has the ability to just open up the floodgates with quite a large reach and let the truth run freely. Not only that, up until I started sitting with the Atwood brand and collaborating with the Atwood brand. If people wanted real industry exposure from me, they had to get it from the blue couch. And in my opinion, at this point in time, I do believe that the blue couch has been infiltrated. I do.
By who, Jack? By who?
I'm not ready to say yet,
Okay. Okay. Sorry, it was
but
just.
when it's time, I'll be addressing it on the Jaguar Wright show.
Isn't it funny?
And and a lot of people are also very upset about the fact that the Jaguar Wright show is coming. And I now have an almost 50,000 subscriber platform, the eighth one that's making it to almost 50K this time in less than 90 days, to promote the Jaguar Wright show, which means there will be no YouTube tomfoolery. There will be no we take it down and re-premiere it. There will be no we AI it and we fricassee it and we fry it and remix. There will be no collusion. And the only other platform on YouTube that I'm dealing with in the same space that I was dealing with real life is the Sean Atwood platform. So what happens when the Jaguar Wright show goes full tilt with the Jaguar Wright Effect to back it up and the affiliation with the Atwood brand, that means the elites are going to have a lot harder time manipulating world news to believe what they want it to believe and not being able to contain and control the narrative within U.S. borders. That makes me and Sean Atwood working together a very dangerous thing. At the end of the day, all of these squabbles, all of this foolishness has the ability to accomplish three things at the same time: tarnish the Atwood brand as a reliable source for real exposure and not corrupted by the elites. That puts a hit there. It also puts a hit on the Jaguar Wright brand, and it allows people to stay in the reasonable doubt that has been created with all of the fake victims that are operating on all of the other channels that we now believe allegedly are being influenced by Ra's al Ghul. All that being said, that could only help Diddy and Jay-Z's legal problems. It's a 3 for 1.
What they're trying to do is divide and conquer. That's
Yeah,
exactly what they're trying to do.
and I won't be part of it.
Oh no, and trust me, I've had my fair share of it. I've said over the last, especially over the last
Until
week.
Sean Atwood says, Jag, bugger off.
Okay, I'm not crazy. There's music, right?
Yeah, I hear my song playing in the background. I don't know who's playing it.
That's me.
It's not me.
That was me. I don't know how y'all can hear that. I'm working on something.
Yeah, I was like, sing. And I'm like, woo!
Oh, y'all can hear
Play
that? Wow, that's crazy.
play the roll song.
You can hear that?
We can hear it slightly.
Oh, okay. I'm working on Jag's theme song for her show. Hey.
Oh, it's
He's
so
a
good.
mess.
It's
Okay.
Yeah,
so good.
that's the first single from my second album.
Right. I think
I
that's the
still
first
need
time
you to
I
send
heard her.
me the song that you made for me, Jag. I bloody love it.
Well, we're almost done touching it up, and I still gotta finish Nick's. I got so much stuff to do. I have a deadline that I'm missing, that I'm about to miss, that I gotta get on top of because it's really important. Um, but I just wanted to let everyone know that if you want to hear something, just ask me. You can hear it from me. But if you've asked me once, don't ask me again. I'm done repeating myself.
They're always going to do that, though. People in the side chat don't always come on every single live and stuff like that. Do you know what I
Oh,
mean?
I know. But some of those people we also know are
But
potential trolls looking to inflame.
yeah, but that's for us as mods to deal with, not you.
I
We'll get
know.
we'll get rid of that. Don't worry.
I gotta learn how to put my wrench down.
Yeah. Oh my God. When is the Mud Manifesto coming out?
It's this month, and we have to get in the chat and we have to talk about it because I think that's what I want to do for the first roundtable for the Jaguar Wright show with you and
Mm.
Steph and Just D. And I'm going to put together a kick ass roundtable of commentator, and we're going to get to this because we really have to change the objective.
Yeah.
But what I will say is if people are working this hard to separate people that have come together only to do good, you got to ask what the motivation is.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
See,
my
that's
name
my thing.
my name's Amber. Can I be a mod, please? I'm
See?
joking.
No,
Oh my
seriously.
God.
I really need your help. I'm in desperate need of help. I'm really looking for empowerment. Can you help me out? By the way, academic is a this, such
Can
and
I have
such
three
is a
thousand
that.
dollars? Can I have
Whoopty
three
whoop.
thousand dollars, please, Jag?
Yeah, like it's insane.
And
It's
now she's saying that
insane.
she never asked you for any money. What do you
You're
Sit it down.
absolutely right. She didn't ask me. She asked Grace
She
to
asked Grace.
ask me.
Oh God. Oh,
This is what I'm saying. Any conversation that that person is having, making it seem like she had all of these conversations with me, not true. She never spoke to me directly. I think the longest I ever spoke to her directly was in the secret turducken live. I think that's the most I've ever talked to her.
Wow.
She talked to me. I don't let these people talk to me.
see, I'm only laughing because I just find it so hilarious that she thinks that she
Wow.
way with that.
That was the most I ever spoke to that person on that secret live.
Oh my God.
We had never had a long when I spoke to her, she was either with Ayasha or she was with Grace. I never spoke to her directly.
Give me a wrench, Jack. Give me a wrench. I can't wait till you give me a wrench so that I can
I
slap
bet you
somebody
can't
with it.
wait till you get a wrench so they can tell you who to go block, ban, and fricassee and freeze and go do this. And you couldn't wait.
Yo.
Or should I say, Danny couldn't wait.
Exactly.
Yo.
Exactly.
How did she find her way on Ralph the Wise?
What do you mean?
Right.
How did she find her way? They hit her up on the DM and say, "Get over here." They had to tap her in. Like people don't realize when they start running around doing interviews that aren't even relevant, it's because they're trying to contain the narrative. Why would the troll farm, who hate, as the official King PDF would say, hate the critters, all of a sudden
Mhm.
now be lumping up with a critter?
Oh yeah, they were
I
like,
got all of my
poor, poor,
all of
poor
my
little Ember,
so
poor
all of
baby.
my former troll mods are now paneling together, calling each other friends. I've heard these women say
Mhm.
despicable things about each other,
Wow.
but online and behind the scenes. And now all of a sudden, hey, that's my baby.
Mm.
Hey, baby. Hey,
Just,
Nia. Oh,
just
Bridget,
clarify.
my baby. Like, when did y'all go from hating to baby? Because what it seems like to me is that y'all were all assigned. And as I got rid of y'all one by one, blowing your covers, y'all sat there and waited until I got rid of you all. And then you teamed up again.
Just,
Period.
just for clarification, I'm not a woman.
Huh?
Oh, I know. I know. But my thing is
Who said that?
everything that they're doing, they're trying to cover up the fact that this is a criminal organization,
Allegedly.
allegedly. They are operating like a criminal organization. They are working together. They are competing and working in tandem. I've been saying this the entire time.
Hmm.
The only reason for them to pick Amber up is because she was one of theirs to begin with. And they're trying to cover it up.
Oh my God.
Can I just say that they're jealous, Jack? They're and Odell and Madgie. They're jealous of you guys because
They're pathetic.
you're actually you're bringing actual news. You're bringing the truth, and what they're doing is they're trying to piggyback on the back of you,
I'm not
and that
French. Well, I'm not from France, but I speak French.
And you are of French descent because
Yeah,
Hessian and
because
French is the same.
yes, I am Creole.
who said that you're not French?
I thank Ralph the Wise and probably all of them. After now, I'm in love with him. I am also not French. And I don't know. He also said I only had compassion for the Ember because she was a white woman and that she was bullied by the chat. And I was just like, were you called maggot and told to unalive yourself? Because the chat was so nice to you, girl. I was
And guess
controlling
what?
the chat.
And guess what? And this is why we created this.
Welcome to Men on Films. We're going to be reviewing the latest films from a male point of view. First up is that controversial movie, Do the Right Thing. Now, I really like little Spike Lee's courage in making this film. I especially like the way he mixed the racial tension with the violence in order to give his message, do the right thing. Come on out the closet. Don't be afraid to be who you is. Black, white, or whatever. Ain't that the truth, Ruth? Now I'd like to talk about an exciting new film, Karate Kid Part 3. It's all about men working out their problems in a very physical way. It was all so primitive. And you know, I really enjoyed Mr. Miyagi, played by little Pat Morita. Ooh, and that Ralph Macchio. 3 words, fabulism. Boy, I hope I look that good when I'm 40. Stop.
Okay, so just give me 1 second, everyone. I'm gonna speak French because they're saying I don't speak French.
Oh my God.
I know Ralph is watching the video because he has no content. So, Ralph, je sais que pour toi, ça doit être vraiment difficile d'imaginer que quelqu'un parle plus qu'une langue. Mais comprends bien que moi, j'ai appris l'anglais ça fait peut-être 10 ans maximum. Parce que moi, j'ai été élevée dans la langue française et la langue de ma mère, c'est le créole. Donc, non, je parle français. En fait, le français est ma première langue et je préfère fortement parler français parce que j'ai même pas besoin d'attendre pour savoir c'est quoi les mots et savoir comment construire les phrases parce que je parle français. But clearly you don't speak any other language. So yes,
You just made me long for downtown Paris, Mama Africa, and a
There you go.
nice lean cooked ostrich steak. You just took me back. Je m'appelle. Trivia.
They just cut me out
Exactly.
again, by the way.
Exactement,
So,
Jay. Raph, va
mush-
sucer qu'est-ce que tu as besoin de sucer. Je sais que tu es clairement un expert dedans. Et oui, je parle le français québécois. Je suis québécois. Je ne suis pas français de France. Mais parfois, mon accent peut sortir un petit peu plus français parce que ma mère, elle est d'Haïti. Mais à la fin de la journée, moi, je suis québécoise.
Va te faire foutre. Mush
Exactly. Va te faire foutre mon tabarnak de calice.
Voulez-vous coucher avec quoi ce soir?
Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce
That's
soir?
what he be singing.
Not vous. Vu.
Non, vous.
Yes, not
This time is vous. No, this time is vous because vous is you and vu is looking.
See, look, we're learning.
I'm looking at
Madgie.
I'm looking at you basically because yes, I wasn't born in France, but I'm from Quebec and I speak French because we speak French here, and you can go and F yourself.
How did you know what I was saying? How did you know what I was saying?
Because I did French at school.
You better tell him Mizak they Wizak. I love it. And see, this is why Madgie is going to be my French instructor to help me brush up on my French and my French reading.
Exactly.
I can't wait till I have the time to schedule lessons with French with Madgie. I love it.
And I am a French
picked
teacher.
up.
I'm a French teacher.
I can't believe that I just picked up what I can't believe that I just picked up what Madgie was saying from what she was saying.
That's impressive for real. That's really impressive. But yeah, I am a French teacher. I went 4 years at university because I'm a French teacher and I also have a bachelor in finance. So, Raph, je sais que tu peux à peine parler ta langue, mais s'il te plaît, respecte l'intelligence des autres personnes. So, because he cannot speak English, he writes tries, Trys.
Parlez-vous kiss my eyes?
Exactly. And then after that, he says manipulate. He's like manipulative. He doesn't know how to say manipulative. He doesn't know how to say it.
No, you know, I'm telling you, the effects of crack on a fetal brain develop.
Oh, don't go back there, Jag. Don't go back there.
Yo, I've spent my entire 20s in universities. Entire 20s. People were dating and falling in love, and I was in my books.
You want to know what's wild? This is exactly what they're saying right now.
Hated it.
Oh God, yeah. Just don't piss these people off, man.
Yeah, because I will insult you in three language, and I know I speak your primary language better than you because I know that try is not TRYS.
You know what? You just did that beautiful, linguistic display for us. You know what I want? I want to see how smart Ralph the Dumb is. I want him to take the voice clip of what you just did. I want him to translate it and read it to his audience.
I want him to come at me because I'll probably understand it better than he does.
Yeah.
Well, you can take it and you can run it through the Google how to, translate English to French and
Mhm.
French to English. That's a hint for you, boy.
Yeah, Ralph, maybe I know it's going to be hard to use Google because you and your kind don't like to use Google. Doing research is kind of the worst for you. But yes, we are. I do speak French, Ralph. I'm sorry that you're a loser. Hmm? Dude,
Yeah,
I
Ralph.
never seen people not being able to say manipulative. He was like manipulative.
Well, he sounds like one of the teachers on Charlie Brown.
Come
Yes.
on, let's be honest. We already know how he sounds.
First of all, we must internalize the flatulation of the matter by transmitting the effervescence of the Indonesian proximity in order to further segregate the crux of my venereal infection. Now, if I may retain my liquids here for one moment, I'd like to continue the redundance of my quote-unquote intestinal tract. See, because to preclude on the issue of world domination would only circumvent.
It always makes me laugh because it's so
That is him. I'm telling
it's
you.
it's him. It's him. It's him. It's him.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, now I
What a
come from
well
being in
produced.
love with him to now being. I'm just like, dude, leave me alone, weirdo.
Maggie, don't lie. You're obsessed with him. You know you are.
Oh yeah, he even said, "Oh, she reached out to me to DM. She talked to me on Instagram." Yeah, I left under one of his video where he was basically talking about me. I said, "Do you have anything better to do with your day?" And now I reached out to him through DM. Oh my god.
Yeah, see that's problematic. Some people, you can say hi to them. And they're like, oh, he's flirting with me, or she's flirting. Like, no, you're thirsty. I just said hi. No, no,
I didn't even say hi. I said,
No, I'm just saying
"Get alive."
he's one of those types. He's a weirdo.
Yes, 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 he is. Like I said, the fact I just said, "Oh my God, you went on Ralph." He was like, "She said you went. She went on Ralph. Do you see how Madgie is happy?" I was more like shocked because he's such an insignificant loser.
But see, that's the funny thing because they really wait and hang on every word we say so that they can have some kind of relevance in their life. I couldn't
Absolutely.
imagine if my life literally hung on the balance of what someone else did. Oh, and by the way, thank you, Archangel Michael.
Woo!
And
Okay.
guess what, y'all? Don't forget to subscribe to Maggie the Black Owl right here on YouTube. We are hosting her as she is a refugee from her channel but she got the stay away order for a couple of days, but she'll be going back. It's gonna be fabulous. And we're just here being good neighbors and friends and family. And thank you for the
Thank
5 gifted
you.
memberships. Y'all better and this y'all better thank Archangel because he's amazing. He just is.
Yeah,
And I just
yeah.
want to
Arcade,
say,
arcade.
Jag stole my bike when I was 1 year old. So could you please send money to my PayPal?
Jag sold my bike yesterday. What are you talking
Oh
about?
my God. Okay, let's do like a couple of GoFundMe exactly like Donut.
That's a
She
damn shame,
literally,
ain't it?
Jag. I want my bike back. Literally, you
Jag,
stole it yesterday.
Jag, Jag.
Listen to me. I want to tell you a story, and then I'm gonna drop down just a little story, and then I'm gonna get out of here. So Maggie, I don't take over her show. And you know they say that's what I do. I come in and take over people's show.
They're
But
fucking
anywho,
ridiculous. Mhm.
so when I was with my rock band, the last big project that I did in Philadelphia before I left to move south, there was a guy that worked with us at the jam sessions, and his rap name was Reality. And I'm telling you, it was interesting because there was a whole lot of reality that came along with him. And so one of the guys in the crew, he hustled on the side. And we wasn't in his business, but we knew some of his business associates. So anyway, Reality had ran into one of the associates and said, "Yeah, man, old boy asked me to pick up that package for him, and I'm going to take it to him, and I'm going to make sure he has it." And the guy was like, he felt a little weird about it because Reality was, he rolled up on a bicycle. He's a grown man, and he's about 40. He rolled up on a bicycle to make this pickup. See, well,
Mhm.
he made the pickup, but he never made the drop off. And then the associate came back to our associate and said, "Hey, you got the money because I fronted it, and where the money at?" And he was like, "What are you talking about? You ain't give me nothing." He was like, "I was about to call you next week." He said, "Well, Reality came and picked it up and said that he was going." So here now we on the hunt for Reality. We finally catch up to Reality at the studio,
Mhm.
and his explanation was very interesting. He said, "Listen to me, man. I had all the best intentions. I was just trying to save you a little time." He said, "And when I picked it up, I was on my bike." He said, "And I'm telling you, I had every intention to drop it off." He said, "But things just kept coming up." He said, "I ain't gonna lie to you, man. The jungle got it." That was his explanation. And
The
I looked
jungle
at him
got it.
and I looked at him and I said, "Fuck jungle you talking about, G. This is Philly." He said, "You don't," he said, "Have you looked outside lately? That's the jungle." He said, "I wanted to bring it back. That was," he said, "the jungle got it. The jungle got it." So
Reality was
now,
not real.
so now, yes, that was his name. Reality. So what I'm going to
Nice.
say is to all of you people that are accusing me of stealing your bike, I had the best of intentions. I was really trying to get it back to you. But the jungle got it, man, and I'm out.
Jag, you definitely stole my bike. Yeah, you
She left
definitely
so
stole my bike.
fast. Odell, can you tell Jack that someone wants to uh tell her a poem? I forgot the name of the person.
Yeah, I'll tell her. But they probably
Get
what
to
what
know
they need to
stuff.
do is maybe email a poem or something. But I don't.
Mhm.
Yeah, when she comes on next time, just tell them to reach out via email. We'll see what we can do.
Exactly,
We
exactly.
also
Okay, so you heard that? Stop something. Please reach out by email for the poem.
need Jag to retell the shots fired story because that was just the funniest thing in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Oh my God, the jungle. But yeah, no, Raf is basically going crazy after crazy after crazy and saying, yeah, probably she just want a man that is taller than Murph. Because he said that he was 6'5" and he was so proud. He was like, "Oh, she wants to look at my abs." I was like, "What the fuck?" Oh my god, that man was so weird.
Do you know what? I think, obviously it's not up to me, but I think that Madgie doing the morning show on the Jag channel is just the best thing ever. So
Yeah, it's super fun. But just people, please
I
send me money on PayPal. I'm making no money since this week.
I'll drop your link.
Thank you, because of my dear Danny, my nemesis. No, I don't care about Danny enough. And don't you find it interesting that Danny is not talking about Nazia Aris? Or is she going to start talking about her now that it's popular and she sees she can make money out of it, exactly like Donut?
Yeah, we shall see.
Huh.
We shall see. There's no telling what the clown show has up their sleeve this week.
Exactly, because she was not there yesterday.
Of course they're going to talk about it because they've got no content. So they're going to use anything that they can get their hands on to try and create content and then direct it towards Jag as well.
Thank you, Archangel, for the $20. Here is your code for that bike, Jaguar. They said next time they want a 3-speed road ball. Thank you, Archangel. We will start we should make a GoFundMe ourselves for Ralph and his bike.
Yes.
But yeah, I think Ralph most of the day, like I said, he was like talking about me and Jag and being so excited that I knew of him. He was like, because I said Madgie headband, and he was like, Maggie's in the chat. Maggie's in the chat.
I think a lot of people are saying that they've gone and reported the GoFundMe from Nona.
We're not saying that on live, Murph, for the love.
No, it's fine. Hopefully let's just hope that GoFundMe investigates that and they
exactly. Let's look into the bike story.
That's all we gotta do.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. We're not encouraging anything.
Yeah.
Right, Murph?
Oh yeah, no, I'm not encouraging anything. I mean, it could be legit. It could be legitimate. It could be.
It could be nothing. We're just talking about that, and the people do what they want, but we are not saying anything.
Yeah, no. It could be anything. It's just speculation at the moment. So.
So yeah, basically, like I said, Ralph was talking about me, talking about Jag, and then talking about Amber. And Amber came out, and Amber was talking about how much she was bullied by the chat. When I was actually controlling the chat for her, telling them to be nice to her, and most people were extremely nice to her. And yet,
listen, the one thing that Madgie, right, is and she puts me in my place all the time when I'm on lives with her. She's like, Murph, even though we're the best of friends, she'll say, Murph, no. You don't say that. You've got to say this. You can't say.
Yeah, don't put in danger other people's channel.
Yeah, exactly. So it's she will always tell you how it is, and she's always fair with what she's saying.
But now with Amber. So Amber was on Ralph the Wise podcast, and she was talking about how she was bullied by the chat. Can you imagine how she would have reacted with the chat with 82?
I've not seen it. What happened? Can you enlighten me?
Do you mean which thing that you didn't see? Because on Sunday, like I said, she came on the show with Grace, and Jag was coming from time to time. And yesterday she was on Ralph the Wise platform.
No, I'm talking about the Ralph the Wise one. I've never even heard of that person in my life. So
he is crossing sword with Donut.
Yes, yeah, I know that.
Their sword are doing that.
I didn't. Yes, but I didn't know that she'd been on his panel.
Yes.
And what was said?
She said that she was she said that she was bullied by the chat.
Right. Which
And me, I was controlling the chat. You know how I am with the chat when another person comes in. I'm like, you better shut the.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So the question is, how would she have reacted if she was on 82?
Oh God knows. Probably totally differently. She'd have probably
Or
sat
she
in the
would have
background and
died.
said,
No, she would
"Yeah,
have died because when I went on 82, the chat was really mean. They were calling me MAGA. They were telling me to unalive myself. They were so cruel to me on
oh
the
my
chat.
God,
And the
yeah,
only thing that 82 found to do was basically ignore the whole situation and tell me not to look at the chat. But
yeah,
me,
yeah."
and the contrary, I was being so freaking nice to that woman, trying to control the chat. And then after she goes back and say, the chat was bullying me. It's like, girl, you just wanted to feel bullied at the end of the day. I cannot help you.
And that was her get out clause, basically, is trying to say that she's been bullied because she's already been called out. So, do you know what I mean? It's like once you've been called out, then you try to go on other people's chats or panels or whatever, and you try to save yourself. So she's basically just trying to be there to be the victim.
Yeah,
When
basically.
in essence,
But,
what she's trying to do is make herself get sympathy from people.
yes.
But these
But
days, people don't have sympathy; they have empathy with people, and it just
what do you
doesn't
mean
work.
by
Sorry.
that?
What
Are
I
you
mean
okay,
by
Murph?
that is, yeah, no, sorry, I've just got a really scratchy throat at the moment.
Yeah.
So what I mean by that is that people don't these days, they don't seem to have sympathy. I mean, even including myself, I don't really have sympathy, but I can
You
have
shouldn't you shouldn't have sympathy. Why would you have
yeah, exactly,
sympathy? You need to have empathy.
exactly. Yeah,
I
exactly.
don't
You should have
understand what you mean.
empathy is putting yourself in somebody else's shoes. Sympathy is just um, agreeing with somebody for the
That's not
situation that they're going.
that's not true. Maybe in English it's different, but empathy is being able to, have empathy for someone, like, oh, you're in pain, I am sorry. Sympathy is when you put yourself in someone else's shoes to the point that what they say, you're impacted as if it was about you. So this is bad because that is when you can be easily emotionally manipulated. We should not have that. Like, sympathy is fusional. Like, it's too much sympathy because then you can easily be manipulated. But if you have empathy, it means that you're able to feel compassion for other people.
Yeah, I it's a yeah. I get what I do understand, and maybe I've
Transcendence. The gentleman is correct with empathy and sympathy. So I don't know what to say because Jaguar said herself that she does empathy, not sympathy. So maybe I'm wrong, but in French, that's what it means. So,
no.
he's
So,
English.
so here, like somebody just said, apathy is when you don't give
Yeah, I know.
a F. Right. So the description of I'm talking about from a psychological point of view, right?
You're talking it from an
So
English
empathy,
point of view.
yeah, yeah,
Mhm.
and so empathy is when you feel other people's feelings, and you can associate yourself with how they're feeling.
Okay.
Right. Sympathy is when you just see somebody that's in a sorry state, and you just feel bad for them.
Oh, okay. I don't know. For me, sympathy is like really merging yourself with the person because I don't think you should merge yourself. And I don't think you should put yourself in someone else's shoes because then you get manipulated. That's how people get manipulated by the alley of this world because they're busy having too much like taking, oh my God,
hence,
she's saying what I'm saying. So then you go crazy.
hence the reason, Madge, why I always say that I don't have sympathy for anybody. Right, I will
Sympathy
never,
isn't
I will,
pity.
I will never, yeah, I will never have sympathy for anybody. But I am empathetic throughout my whole core and being. I'm
Okay, so
empathetic to,
sympathy is condescending.
yeah. Sympathy is basically walking past that homeless person,
Transcendence,
sleeping
can
bag.
you leave me alone for the love of God? How about that?
What's transcendence saying?
That's a man. He's like, Murphy's right. I'm like, yes, we heard. Like, that is a very operational definition. It's
Yeah,
wrong. The psychology. I'm
transcendence.
like, huh?
Transcendence. Stop. Just stop. We're not going to delete you. We're not going to delete you, but just stop.
I will
We
delete
have
him.
this is what me and Madge do. We always we always converse on these and have these kind of discussions. But
Exactly. I just didn't understand the definition of the word in English. Like, I was
what?
giving
Yeah,
the
exactly.
French definition, and that's why I was asking him, oh, okay, that's what it means in English. So now that I understand, we can remove sympathy because it's about being condescending. But I don't agree with the empathy, because when you have too much empathy for people, that's when you start just not thinking rationally. And that's why I was talking about Ali. People had too much, if that's the word in English, people had too much empathy for her, and they put themselves in her shoes instead of having, just a feeling of compassion. And when you get to have like such a fusional like relationship and such a fusional like empathy with someone, that's when you refuse to see the person for what they are.
And the only reason, by the way, that I say that I don't have sympathy for Ali, right? And this isn't to say that I believe or disbelieve Ali. The only reason is because I've been homeless myself, right? So therefore, I have empathy for Ali because I have been in her shoes. I've been homeless
But
3 times.
I'm not gonna lie, you confuse me because you keep on saying, oh, the sympathy, but for me, let's just remove the sympathy, because sympathy has nothing really to do with anything, because sympathy is just condescending and feeling pity for someone. So we all agree we don't feel pity. Let's talk about the nuance of empathy.
I didn't say sympathy. I said empathy.
No, you said I don't feel sympathy at the beginning.
No, I said I feel empathy because for Ali, because I've been homeless 3 times myself.
Yes.
So I have put my, I've worn those boots and I've walked those shoes. So I totally get if and for me it's a massive if what she's saying is true, then I empathize with her, and I can totally do that. I can totally empathize with her, and she's got a different story to mine, but in similar kind of, you already know Madgie anyway, but sorry, I've got a really scratchy throat. but yeah, so I can totally understand that, and I can understand where she's coming from. What I don't
Yeah.
get, right, is why she goes on to publicize all of this stuff and say that she's on the run, but not say who she's on the run from. Now, when I say that, I'm kind of, I put a slash against it, because it's like, well, number one, you're saying you're on the run. You're not saying who you're on the run from. But then if you did say who you're on the run from, then they'd probably be more inclined to come and find you. But the question is, if she is on the run, who's she on the run from? What do you think about that?
Now we're talking about because of my ADHD, and probably because, like I said, my mom is not diagnosed with probably autistic, and I probably have some autistic trait. A lot of people in my family is autistic. For me, I like putting things in like clear category, because if I talk about the empathy towards Ali Carter, what I think is that people should always have empathy for everyone. But I don't like the fact that some people, because they have so much empathy for the person, they refuse to see when the person, if the person is even lying, to see any type of, irregularity and the story of the person. So for me, that is
Inconsistency.
inconsistency. Thank you. Inconsistency. So for me, that's the point of the empathy conversation, because I think everyone could obviously felt empathy for Ali at the beginning. And even now, people should continue to feel empathy for Ali, because the whole Shelly Carter thing is creepy as hell. So the more I hear about that, the creepier it looks. So
But
we should continue to
is
feel
it?
empathy, but it is when you go too far and you refuse to actually see the reality, which is what a lot of people do sometimes. That's why when what's the name? When Too Strong was asking, like in his video, why do people still believe Ali? It's because they have that level of empathy. They either just because they have connected to her and have so much empathy, they became one with her. So removing her from the mindset would actually break their sense of self. And for me, that is when the empathy goes too far, and that's what is called sympathy in French.
Yeah, and I totally get where that comes from as well, right? So,
So, but when you talk about the fact that, um, oh, do I believe there? That for me, that's another. That has nothing to do with empathy, because I even have empathy for Lamisha, but it has nothing to do with if I think she's a liar or not. So for me, those are two different
yeah, no,
conversation. Yeah.
totally. But the question is, and you know what I'm like, Madge, when me and you are together, right?
Mhm.
I like to play devil's advocate, and this is not my belief. Before
But
anybody jumps on me in the side chat,
on what conversation? That's I think that's what I'm trying to explain
no,
to you.
no,
For me, the two concepts you're talking about are two different things, so I'm confused.
no, no. I'm just about to talk about Shelley because somebody just brought it up in
Oh,
the side
Shelley.
chat.
Okay, so
You're
okay.
right. So right. So
Mhm.
this isn't my opinion. I'm just asking a question.
Yeah.
So what is your thought? Right. What is your thought? How can we base? How can we base an opinion based on what we've seen on the internet
What?
about the relationship between Shelley and Ali?
Can you repeat what you said? I'm so sorry. There was like a glitch, so I didn't understand the middle.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm
Mhm.
just saying. How can we just playing devil's advocate? How can we base an opinion based on what we've seen on the internet between Shelley and Ali, saying that they're rumors about them being lovers and that she's not been adopted and all of this lot. I'm just asking your opinion. That's all I'm asking.
But I don't even understand the question, because that's not what they show on the internet. They try to show a motherly bond, but what people are taking out of it is more about the story of how they met and their relationship. So I don't understand what you mean.
What do you mean? You don't understand what I mean? I'm just asking what
Because
do you think about
I don't
what do
understand the
you think
question.
about the what do you think
Hmm?
about the relationship between what do you think about the relationship between Shelley and Ali? That is the
I
question.
absolutely think that there was grooming there. I'm pretty sure that there was grooming. I don't know if she was adopted or not. I still think it's weird that she would have been adopted in 2014 when she was 20 years old, not 19, not 18, 20 or 21. I think it's weird. I think that Shelly being fired because she was too close to Ali and making her run away from home, and that Ali stayed only 6 days in foster care, and then during those 6 days she ran away with Shelly, and Shelly each time that the mom was going back into the court to know about, like, where are her parental rights, Shelly was there too with her cowboy boots and everything, trying to get her daughter from her, was weird as hell. So clearly, I think that Shelly, a 40 something woman, being that attached to a freaking like 14, 15-year old, I think it's clearly not normal.
Okay.
Hmm.
But that's you know what I mean. We're just people on, and this is again, it's not my personal understanding of things because I'm not there. I don't know what's gone on and stuff like that. But what I'm trying to do is give two sides to a story. Right? Maybe what everybody's saying is absolutely wrong, and they're doing it for a reason. Now,
What
I
do you
think
mean?
that there is. Well, I don't know. I don't know what that reason is. But and my personal belief is that there is something shaky going on, and that I don't know that she's been GG'd. Let's say, you know what GG'd means.
So, so we were talking about Shelley, and so you were asking as a devil advocate why I believe what I believe, and then now you're saying that as yourself you believe that Shelley is a weirdo. Is that correct?
Yeah, no. I wanted to play
Okay.
just for a conversation. For a
But
conversation. I mean,
be,
I
playing
don't like.
devil advocate, you need to give argument. It's not just about asking a question. So why would
Right.
you
So,
believe, if you're playing
okay.
devil, why would you believe that they are actually only daughter and mother?
Because I don't like conversations to be one sided. Right. So
So
I want to.
yeah, tell.
Right. So maybe
Hmm.
she was because it's been disproven that she worked at the school and stuff like that. That Ali went to, or sorry, the home that Ali went to, allegedly. Um, and maybe she was just a. So if I'm still playing devil's advocate, I'm just saying that maybe she was just somebody that saw a child that was in need of care and wanted to rescue them from that care. And there's other daughters out there as well because allegedly she had, I think, was it 6 at the same time?
Who are you talking about?
Shelley.
No.
Yeah, no, she's not at the same time. Sorry, but she's had 6 foster children.
No. The mother has six kid. La Ronda Atla.
I've seen that Shelley has had 6 foster children.
Possible then. I never heard of it, but it's not like I follow the Ali Carter with so much, But what I can say with certitude is not that Shelley was, the people that the CPS chose to put the baby in, like to put the kids in. She was working at the CPS. She was a psychologist, and she got fired because she was basically making her Ali not go home when Ali and her mom, like, she had a home to go to. So that's why Shelly was fired. I also heard that Shelly had a son that she doesn't talk to because clearly she's not that maternal. But I never heard about the 6 thing. The only time I heard any number 6 was with the mother who had 6 kids. But like I said, for me, what you're saying is not really playing devil advocate. For me, it's just, I think you have so little argument for Shelley because Shelley is such clearly a weirdo. You are not even able to really make a convincing devil advocate.
I don't know. No, I get that. I'm to be honest, I'm not trying to defend her either. I'm not
You're
trying to
playing the
defend
devil
her.
advocate. Yeah.
No, but that's just a term we use. I'm just saying offering the when I say playing devil's advocate, I mean offering the alternative side of the argument. But
But I don't think that
but
you're offering a strong one. That's what I'm telling you, because saying maybe she
well,
saw
I don't
a
want.
girl.
Obviously, I don't want. I don't want
That's what
to
I'm
offer a
saying.
strong
That's what I'm
argument.
saying.
I don't want
That's what
to
I'm
offer
saying.
a strong
That's what
argument.
I'm saying. I'm like, you don't
Right.
even believe in her, so you cannot do a devil advocate that is convincing because you cannot find a reason because it's too easy to destroy any argument that will make sense because Shelley is a weirdo. There is no reason for a woman to be that attached to the child of someone else. Ali is not the only poor little kid that she would have seen if she worked in CPS. Why Ali?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, so no,
No.
I don't think there's no way to. Hmm?
No, I was just going to say maybe I shouldn't have said that I was playing devil's advocate, but what I'm saying is I believe that something nefarious has gone on there,
Yes,
and
that's for sure. Hmm.
and I think that somebody needs to be looked at,
Hmm.
and you know who that public, you know who that person is publicly.
Yeah. Nick Mountains, 30 years old, is an adult. Yeah, that's why now it's free. It's really weird, and that's where my compassion for Ali kind of stopped because now that this is grifting. Miranda at Murph, don't let Madge bully you. I'm a bully now, Miranda. Okay.
Maggie will never bully me. don't
Uh,
worry about that.
for me, this is a conversation. I'm sorry,
It's
Miranda, that you are so weak-minded that you actually believe that if I confront you, it means that it is bullying. That's probably why Amber was crying like a little bee. Like people think I'm too
Madge,
nice. That's why I think they think I'm bullying.
Madge, I just need to mute
Hmm.
myself for 2 minutes.
Okay, perfect. No worries.
Okay.
So yeah, people saying that to me, like Miranda, I'm like, yo, do you, girl? Like I said, I'm not here to only agree with people. I will always confront people. And for me, when we are playing devil advocate, that means that we're having a blast, and that means I can be as mean as I want because I will argue with people. Miranda, I will never allow you on any platform. You're a freaking weirdo, and I don't know you. Please go away. What's going on? That person, those people are so weird. Thank you, Kristen. Golden Queen, I'm in and out. What's going on? So me and Murph, we were debating on Alec Carter and the mom. And Murph, because he didn't have really an argument for what's her name? Shelly, because Shelly is clearly a creep. Because she's a creep. So, he was trying to find an argument to explain why Ali and Shelly may not have been creepy, and was saying basically that maybe Shelly just saw a woman in need and a kid in need and wanted to help her. But it's just like, dude, there's so many other kids in need. Why that one? Why not help your own kid? So no, Murph was playing devil advocate. I was playing devil advocate because I like to debate. If someone is too soft to debate with me, then we can only have a good conversation. But if you're debating, this is when you're gonna see stern Madgie because I love debating. Like I love debating, and I take that seriously. So the weird Miranda woman that is trying to stem some type of problem in the chat, well, problem only in herself because everyone in the chat is just being super nice. And like I said, Murphy's used to stern Maggie because this is Maggie debating. That's always how I look when I'm debating. I'm not nice when I'm debating. I'm not like, oh my God, I understand, I'm just like, no, that's not it. No, that's not comes like that. Because that's how you debate. Like clearly I was in debate team, so I don't know if I'm supposed to be like kumbaya and I love you when I'm debating. Exactly, since she agreed to disagree. Like this is fine. And at the end of the day, like Murph said, he thinks Shelly is weird as hell. Exactly. So Danny, I honestly don't think Ali is being held against her will. Not that, I don't think she ever was. I think that's what we call the Stockholm syndrome at the beginning, because she took her when she was so young. But at the end of the day, this is a grown adult now. A frontal orbits like completely formed. But at the same time, it does look like she may be a substance abuser. Golden, I feel yes, if you were in the debate team, yes. Yeah, you want to win? It's like the hell. I'm not gonna debate and be like pussyfooting everywhere. If someone goes, Madgie, we're debating, we're debating. I ain't gonna be nice to you if I'm debating. I'm not gonna be rude to you. I'm not gonna be impolite to you. But debating for me is a sport. It's like when two people are there boxing each other like for fun, and then after one of them lose or win, and then we should be mad and we should call that bullying. Debating is a sport. Nick, imagine I'm debating over what to have for breakfast. But what does your heart desire, my dear love? So I think I have empathy for Ali because clearly she was taken as a child, and a child is always able to be manipulated because it's a child. So, but now that she's an adult and she's continuing to do that and continuing to use people empathy to get stuff from them, because as Danny said, that dear Danny. Exactly, Kat. Debating is a sport and a skill. Yes. I feel that a lot of people have lost the art of debate. Like, do not doesn't debate. Do not insult. There is no conversation to have when you're insulting someone, because there is no point to it. Like, there is no end until the last person says the last insult, I suppose. Courtney, is Danny the divine person? Yeah, she's absolutely divine on the what's the name of it? On Lamisha's live. So, because her voice is just not it's impossible to miss that voice. That voice is voicing in a way that I will never forget. So, hello MSD. So yeah, the whole Ali situation, which is what also bring us strangely back also to the Amber situation, and to now Amber crying everywhere, crying a river to Rav the Wise, who literally has the empathy of a opossum. And even then, I don't want to insult the possum. Like, poor opossum, he didn't ask for me to be compared to freaking Ralph. Golden, yeah, I'm kind of over it with Ali and Shelly now. Exactly. It's not making sense to me anymore. Exactly. And going after the mother because she was not the best mother on earth is such a weird perspective to take. Exactly, Plotter. Hey, leave Possum alone, Maggie. Poor Possum. I'm sorry, Possum. I'm so sorry. Think, where did Amber come from? So she was in the chat of Jag. And yeah, me too, Maggie. It's become very boring and repetitive. Yeah. And like I said, Ali, for me personally, even before her mother came out, I was looking at her like that because, the crying and looking directly at the camera, and then letting the camera just look at all the tears. It was weird. And the fact that she was trying to do the, empathy to the extreme thing. Have you ever felt betrayed? Have you ever felt this? That is because she wants the person to put their feeling of betrayal on herself, so that that person becomes a mirror of her. And so that person feels that their betrayal that she suffered, she can transpose it on Ali. And the moment I saw her do that, I was like, this is weird. So, the whole Ali thing, really weird. What happened with Ali and Amber? Basically, Jaguar went because she wanted to verify if Amber was legit or not, or if she was a traitor or not. and she put up a little, let's say, trap to see if Amber was like, if the troll farm was going to talk against Ali, if she said she was in contact with Ali. So the only person that was made aware of that was Amber. Amber, maybe, don't know, don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But you know, I don't know if she said it to them. I don't know, because Danny was saying something strange the last time, that was like, well, she was gonna get exposed anyway, blah blah blah. So it's like, did they expose Ali because they knew that she was gonna be exposed at one point, or were they informed that Ali and Jag were having some type of contact? I don't know. Oh, happy birthday, MSD! Happy birthday to you. Mhm. So, you know, that was extremely bizarre, and the perspective of things, sincerely. So, I don't know how they got to decide to go after Ali, but what I can say with certitude is that they went after Ali because of Jag, because they're obsessed with Jag, and their only content is Jag. And like Donut, I'm not gonna say his only contact is Jag. It just goes back to Jag the moment he doesn't have a tragedy that he can make money out of. But most of the other one, they are just looking for a way to go back against Jag every 3 seconds. So if they went against Ali, it's because of a connection to Jag. So, you know, that was the thing with Amber. Amber also decided to be sketch as hell during the whole week, never talking to Grace, who is actually her friend, and trying to get in contact desperately with Odell, and basically being the weirdest and on the phone, saying to them that they had to call her back, they had to contact her. What the fuck? That was horrible. Like a lot of really crazy thing to say. Really crazy thing to say. So then Sunday, they were confronted on the Jaguar Wright Effect channel, but that was on my segment. And then now she is on Rav the Wise, basically saying, "Poor me, poor me, poor me." Hello, Ibrima, nice to see you. So yeah, they're just there on the Jaguar on the Rav the Wise, saying "poor me" and crying about the circumstances of their own little life, I suppose, which is really pathetic, because it wasn't bullying, it was a confrontation. That's why I don't like when people, like, it's like those people who are the worst bully. Like, Rob the White is a bully of hell. Like, this man is not nice, and he's connected to freaking Donut, and we all know what Donut is. Donut is clearly the worst. Like, he's a wow bully. Danny is a bully, but they are accusing other people of bullying. Like, it's people need to understand that there are difference between confrontation, debate, and actually bullying someone. Not all conversation are supposed to be pleasant, and not all conversation are supposed to be like, do you want something with your tea? Sometimes a conversation is not going to be fun. And if the people on the panel, like Grace, who was mad that she was ghosted, Carla, I hope that you don't have to use any of your StreamYard fund for this week. Sincerely, Carla, I'm going to be really honest with you. If I hadn't already paid for StreamYard, I would have used the money right now, because nothing is like, she's the worst. 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 But I did buy my StreamYard, so whatever. So she's the worst. Like, and the contrary, she's making me lose 1 week of StreamYard. Like, this is a 365 days like membership. Like, she's the worst. Dion, Madgie, talk to Just D about Amber. Just wait until she tells you. What did Amber do? Because me, the fact that she went on Ralph the Wise and started acting And then Ralph the Wise, who we all know is the worst. Yeah, this, like I said, Danny the robot, I opened myself to her striking me by her, by putting her stupid AI generated image. So, you know, if I had actually not used her stupid image, then, you know, I wouldn't be shit. That wouldn't be happening to me. But if that bitch, and she knows it, that I'm watching, like she's watching me, like the bitch that she is. So she knows that the moment that she used my clown, she used anything of mine, I'm striking her ass because the copyright truce is over. So she knows what she needs to do because she was not for fair use. And that's why she's ashamed of even talking about it. I just want her to go to her subscriber and do the. So I didn't respect the truth. She's an idiot for believing that I will respect the truth because she has no morality. And I want to see her chat. I applaud her because they have no morality. And then I want to watch them call Jaguar a bully and that she has no morality when literally they were celebrating their dumbass of a robot who decided to have no morality. So I accept that Danny is Danny and that she's a loser, which is why now, anytime I want to talk about Danny or represent her on my thumbnail, you will see this clown because she's a clown. Thank you, Archangel, but she will not slip me the $10 where 10, what is the name of that thing? Where YouTube would take 45% and that she will receive that basically 550 and a month. She may buy me a coffee with it. It would be better to just put it on. It would just be really better to put it on my PayPal. That, thank you so much. Madgie, you taking some shot today? I don't have Capri Sun anymore because I'm broke. I'm gonna try to go buy some more. I'm gonna see if I can spare the. Yeah, I freaking love it. I love it. What is it? RC1. I'm very protective of just the. Oh, RC117. You're so nice. Oh, thank you, Plotter, and thank you, RC117. I can feel the protection. I'm sure Just D is feeling it too, even though right now she's sleeping. RC117 is usually when D is streaming, my 39-year-old ass is sleeping. I feel you. My 34-year-old ass is also sleeping because I don't have so much, strength within me to be doing all of this. That would be too crazy for me. Oh my God. Thank you, Archangel. Like, it's always appreciated. I love you. Thank you so much for this. But it was just to say this is going to this is not gonna go to. But thank you so much. You're an angel. Oh, thank you, Diane. Thank you so much, everyone who can spare something with me for the moment. Because like I said, that and then she's gonna say that, oh, you received your pay from YouTube. Yeah, the pay from last month. Like, how much does she think I'm making with six? Like, she's so dumb. I hate her. Like, Danny is the worst. That's what I believe. And a lot of her subscribers are gonna come into the comments and say, "You're so pressed," and I'm like, "Of course I'm pressed." She broke a truce for no reason. Like, literally, she just decided to copyright my freaking thumbnail, which is crazy. This is crazy to do.
Sorry, I'm back, my love.
Oh my God, you almost scared me. I'm dead.
Sorry, I just had to take care of something.
Oh, what's up? Is everything okay?
Yeah, no, it's okay. It was just a call from the hospital. That was all. It's all good. Don't worry. It's all good.
Bon, okay, perfect. Finally, they're so freaking annoying. Yeah, no, Danny has no honor because YouTube was basically making me so freaking pissed off with the thumbnail thing. Because clearly, like Jack said, allegedly they have their favorite. Oh, hello, Tahir. Nice to see you. Murph, are you here?
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
here.
okay. Okay. Tahir's in the building,
Oh,
man.
why's Tahir not got a wrench?
I don't know. Ask Jag.
Oh no, I forgot we're not on your channel.
No, we're not on my channel, man.
Pardon me. Yeah.
That
yeah,
was so
yeah,
funny.
no.
He was like, "Why does Tyron not have a wrench?" I'm like, "I don't fucking know. I'm not the boss of Jack. What do you want me to say to these?"
No, I've already spoken to Odell about that, so it's cool.
Okay, that's great.
But yeah, so what we're talking about, lovely, because
I was insulting Danny.
Oh well, you carry on doing that because you're the best at it.
Did you see the clown? Did you see the clown of the background?
Yes.
That's her.
DD robot, as they call her.
Yeah. Do you find it cute? I bet that clown looks better than her in real life. That clown looks healthy.
I just don't know what YouTube is doing, man. I seriously don't know what YouTube is doing. It's just ridiculous. And how can they so stuff that has happened over the last couple of months, and people's channels haven't been taken down, but you can get stricken for an image that you made yourself.
Yes. For my own thumbnail that I created, like the big girl that I am. Like, does she not know how long it takes me? Because I can tell by her thumbnail that she barely takes 5 minutes to do them because they're fucking ugly. But me, it's an art. That's why the clown is so beautiful. Because I put all my pettiness in all my thumbnail. And being petty is an art form for me. You can ask Murph.
Yep.
Because every time I want to be petty and then I send it to him, he's like, "Oh, Madgie, no." And I'm like, "Oh, is it too petty? Fuck." I am the petty queen.
There's a few that I've not seen, by the way. There's a few that I've not seen. Let's make that clear. There's a few that I've not seen.
No, if you've seen all my petty side, you would die because I'm the queen of petty. Each time I talk to my cousin, who is like she's like my baby sister. The only reason why she's not on my channel yet is because I don't want those freaking trolls to see her and start being like the worst.
I just think you need to keep doing what you're doing. Sorry, I've got a really bad voice at the moment. I don't know what's happening, but
don't you want to drink some tea, some coffee? I don't know, not coffee. What the fuck? Some water?
No, it's okay. It's okay. I'm fine now. My dog's now trying to kiss me because whenever I'm live on the phone, he wants to go and get a squeaky toy so that he can talk as well.
Oh, okay, yeah, yes, cat. Okay, this is just what I'm saying. Pettiness is an art form for me. I love being petty because nobody suspects me of being petty, even though I tell them that I am. And then they're surprised when I do something really mean, but I'm like, but I'm petty.
I just don't get why you would want to, number one, come on YouTube as a content creator in the first place, and just to disparage people, and for no reason, and making up your own arguments.
Nick is gonna make me a new song. Thank you. Please say petty queen, petty queen. She will be petty as hell. Oh no, I'm telling you, like in my family, nobody is surprised when I do something petty. Like the banner, remember the banner?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so that banner. No, we're not talking, but just to say, my cousin, she saw that banner, she was like, yeah, up to course with Madgie.
I just like Jag was saying earlier on, right? I think that personally, I think we need to get rid of this whole. And I know that you're probably going to have a different take on me with this whole thing.
Yeah.
But
if you're
I think
comfortable
this
talking
whole
about it, and I'm listening, I'm just gonna go take some water. I have my earbud, okay?
Yeah, cool. I just think this whole racism thing needs to go away, and that's just my opinion. But that's my opinion coming from a white person. I can't even fathom what it would look like to somebody that's not Caucasian. But I just think that this whole racism thing we need to, because what they're trying to do is these people are all trying to divide and conquer. And I think what we need to do is come back together, like Jag was saying earlier on about the Atwood channel, especially, is that's the kind of place that we all met. That's the kind of place. That is the place. It's not even the kind of place. That's the place where we all met, and we all came together as one. Now we understand that there's other things that's gone on since. But I think that there are individuals that have been put into the process in the side chats and stuff like that that have tried to disparage what we're trying to do and say bad things about us. Yeah, like the Beatles said, come together. Yeah, exactly, Kat. And I just think that we need to reconcile, and we need to come back together and just all say, do you know what? And I'm going to swear, and I'm sorry, Jag, but fuck the lot of them. Do you know what I mean? Come back together. Let's have a conversation about it, and let's do the right thing and get back together, because we're a good team. All of us together are a good team, and I understand that I'm saying that as a white man, right? But what I'm also saying is that I care fundamentally about every single person. So that's just my opinion on it, Madge. And I just think that we need to sit down and have a conversation about it.
Your opinion on, because you want us to talk about the whole, because that's why I was saying that it was just for me, it was just an example of pettiness. I didn't think you wanted to talk about it. So I'm like, do you want to talk about it or not? Because I'm confusion.
No, I'm not going to. I've said my piece on it, and you know where I stand on this.
No, I do not, Murph. We haven't been talking, remember?
I think that there needs to be I think there needs to be some clarity in this whole narrative, in this whole conversation, because I think that the YouTube sphere can get stuff misconstrued. I don't know what's being said behind closed doors and stuff like that.
So do you want to talk about it, or do you want to talk about it like in private? Because the whole mysterious thing, me, I don't understand what you mean by, I don't understand what you're talking about. I understand that you're talking about the whole shame, but I don't understand what you're trying to say about it.
Let's talk about it in private, because
Okay,
I
cool.
prefer not to do it on public.
Cool.
But
Perfect.
what I'm saying is, I think that everybody's got the right intentions, but in different
You're
ways.
still talking about it, Murph. Stop it. Because then you finish to tell your thought, but I cannot answer because it makes no sense. So let's not talk about it.
Cool. Okay.
Cool. Yeah. So let's talk about the clown. So Danny is a clown.
The clown.
Yes. Ralph the Wise is a clown. And they're all clown. And Amber is trying to act as if she was always targeted by Jag because she was white. Which is really ridiculous, because just this morning we saw Steph, the alternate here, who is white.
Yeah,
that's what she said.
This whole race thing is just going fucking overboard, isn't it?
Yes, that one we can talk about, my love, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Don't say of course. We couldn't talk about the other one. Now we can talk about that one. That's a joke.
No, I'm saying you can talk about it.
You can talk about it too, that one, no?
No, we could talk about whatever you want. I'm not trying to hide anything, Madge. It's not. That's not what I'm trying to do.
It's not about hiding. It's about trying to not make things worse. So if we're talking about it in front of everyone, this is making things worse. But if we're talking about Amber,
right? So listen, here is my stance on this. Right, here is my stance on this.
Amber or the other one?
No, this is my personal stance on this.
On Amber, right? On which situation, Murph?
On my situation.
What is your situation?
Right, so I've been classed as being a racist. I've been called a racist.
I've
personally been called a racist.
By Donat?
On YouTube. Yes, by Donat.
Okay.
Right, so I've personally been called a racist. And yes. I'm an Irish Englishman, right? Mm-hmm. And I am the least racist person that you will ever come across. Right. I don't use the word colorblind because I'm not colorblind, because that's just a stupid thing to say in my mind. You can't be colorblind, right? Unless you are literally colorblind. Right. But I don't see the difference between somebody that's white or somebody that's black. What I do see is differences between cultures of people. And I see those differences and I experience those differences. And even though I'm non-religious, I've read the Bible, I've read the Quran, I've read every single book that you could wish to imagine in order to experience what it is for those people. I've traveled many a time to different cultures, to different countries, and experienced their cultures. And I still see every single person that I've ever met as a person, unless they're an arsehole. If they're an arsehole, they're an arsehole. And that is my point. That's my point. And to me, I just want to say that, you're my sister, and the Atwood family is what brought me to everybody that I know now. And Jag's family and Odell and everybody else. And I just think that there is a way through for all of us to get back together again.
You're again talking about it, Murph.
No, I know. That was
Yes, you
my
are.
choice, Maggie. That was my choice to say that.
Okay, but the thing is, Murph, if you then talk about it, you give me permission to talk about it. And that's what I'm
So you
just
can
like,
talk.
Murph.
Yeah, yeah. So it's entirely up to you, Maggie. It's entirely up to you, and that was entirely my fault because I wanted to bring that up
I just want to
because we
move
were
on
talking.
from it. Why are we talking about this? There is no point in
Okay,
talking
let's
about it. We need to talk about it like behind the scene. We can talk about the fact that people keep on using. Ugh, Mac is in the chat. Mac, do you want to come on? I will be nice. Like, do you want to talk about it? Because Murph keeps on talking about it.
I think it might be helpful if Matt comes up.
There you go. Like I said, you clearly want to talk about it, but then you say, I don't like the wishy-washy in my heart. I think this is one of the thing. I'm just like, let's talk about it then. I don't mind talking about it, but there is no. Okay, I can't. I'm at work. Okay, understandable. So
Okay,
I don't.
let end that conversation. What? So let's go back to Danny the robot. Yeah. So the robot is much more, like you were saying, is much more beautiful than the real person.
Yeah, exactly. And like I said, the fact that Amber is now trying to act as if she lives some type of racism and bullying and just going as far as she can to be the worst, it's so annoying. And like I said, I don't want to make things worse for anyone. That's why I didn't want to talk about it, because everyone, I suppose, know what happened with Shane, and then after other thing happened with all of it. And for me, this is all a situation that needs to be dealt in private most of the time, except if we were to all come together and alive and talk about it, because I don't want anyone to feel like I am being like persecuting them, or that they feel that I'm being unfair to them. So that's why for me, I was trying to not talk about it. But I just want to make that, because we are in public, so I'm just going to explain to the chat that this is all about the Shane thing. And what is really annoying is that the fact of those race little play that those people keep on playing actually kind of worked is so disappointing and so annoying.
Yeah, and it's one of those things that we just need to push past, I think. And but we, I think that either way that it goes, we need explanations and apologies and stuff from whatever side they need to come from. And I don't know.
I agree with
It's just
Leo Lavender.
so I can't see the side chat, so I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, my love.
Oh, okay, yeah. Continue what you're saying.
No, I was just saying that I think that conversations need to be had, and if that's relevant to the person wanting to have a conversation, and
I think a lot of people want to have conversation, Murph. Let's be honest.
Yep.
Like I said, everyone, it's just that race is a thing, and then there's something that are racially insensitive, and that can be done by anyone. It can be a black person can be racially insensitive towards a white person. A white person can be racially insensitive towards a black person. It just can happen. Now, is it racism? Not forcibly, not necessarily, not factually. How do you say that word in English? Not for sure. Yeah, well. So
yeah, no. That was that was better grammar than I would probably use.
I don't know how to. I don't know. Like, I have a word in my head, but I cannot find the equivalent in English. It's annoying, but basically, like being racially insensitive is a thing, and sometimes because of different personality, of pride, of pittiness, and of a lot of things, you can make things go like, you can make it worse. So that's why for me, I'm just like, you know what? We are all a team, and it's not because right now there's some problem in the team, some apologies, explanation, etc., that need to happen. It doesn't mean that the team, like, it's necessarily. Thank you, Sinchis. Necessarily. That's the word.
Necessarily, yeah, necessarily.
Mhm. No, Star is not here to troll. Star 76 of Truth Seeker. Like, yeah, he's not a troll.
No, a Star is definitely not a troll.
Exactly.
I can't stand it. She's a cackling hen that needs to get a life.
What?
No, that's what Star just said. I can't stand Danny. She's a cackling hen that needs to get a life.
Oh, Danny is just the most pathetic woman you will ever see in your life. Amber is going just right after her to be the most pathetic person that has never existed. And that's
Madgie, Nick's asking if you can repeat Star's comment in French.
what?
Nick Madsen is asking if you can repeat that comment in French.
Which comment?
I can't stand Danny. She's a cackling hen that needs to get a life.
Oh, okay. Je déteste Danny. Elle est vraiment. She's a what? Cackling hen? So that's like. Okay. Elle est une poule qui ne peut pas s'empêcher de glousser. And what's the rest?
She needs to get a life.
Elle a besoin de se trouver comme. Elle a besoin de se trouver une vie. There.
Oh, God.
So yeah, I speak French, like I said, and a cackling hen. Like that's. I was like a cackling hen, comme une poule qui glousse, une poule qui rit. Like the word cackling doesn't exist in French.
You know what cackling means, though, don't you?
I know what it means, but I know that there is not an equivalent as a word really in French. Maybe there is one, but I'm not thinking of any right now. Ricaner.
What would be the closest then?
Mais personne dit qu'une poule ricane ou qu'une poule, peut-être une poule glousse, une poule. I don't know.
So here, so cackling is just like a sound.
Yeah, it's like
so. Yeah.
Exactly. I know what it means.
But
it's like ricaner, mais personne va dire qu'une poule ricane.
Yeah, but so cackling has two meanings here. So cackling can be a witch, but it can also be it can be a chicken. Right.
Yeah.
So
it's a sound. It's a sound.
Yeah. So I was just wondering.
They're having a live about you, Madge. Who is having a live about me? Cackler.
Who is?
Cackler. No. Maybe. So yeah, who is making a bruit de poule? Yeah, un bruit de poule comme cackling, c'est pas un bruit de poule. Est-ce que les poules font même du bruit?
Also, what a lot of people don't understand is that a lot of English words, they come from French words as well. We stole their words.
Yes. Well, French is annoying, so whatever. Oh my God! So he's talking about me. Okay, good for him, and with a guest star.
Oh, it's probably talking about me as well. I don't give a shit.
Well, all they do is watch our video to then answer our video, and then we watch their video to then talk about it. Crépitement.
Plotter,
Uh,
Plotter saying Mirth Live going on trolls in this chat. What are they talking about me as well? Is that what you're saying, Plotter?
I don't know what they're saying, but it does it really matter?
No, I don't.
Because they're
I don't give.
whack. I
I don't
think
pay
I
them no
think
attention.
Ralph. Yeah, I don't think you even know who he is. Hello?
I'm still here.
Yeah, I don't even think you know who he is.
Hello.
Who?
Ralph.
What's going on, Madgie?
Ralph, I've never seen him in my life. I've never even seen him, so I couldn't give two flying monkeys.
What's going on, Madgie?
Hello, who are you?
Oh, I'm just on here and I heard y'all talking about the Shane thing, so I thought I should jump up here.
Oh,
What
what
do you
is going
what do you have to
on?
say?
It shouldn't be a team thing. It should be a right or wrong thing, and excuses shouldn't be made for anything that he said. And I'm happy that Sean Atwood did apologize. That took a lot of that took a lot, because that kind of did make his channel look a certain way. But whether he's on medication and it made him talk like that, that's just like saying, oh, P Diddy was on Tunchi allegedly, and that's why he did everything he did.
I'm sorry. Hello,
I agree with you. I think I know
Pow
you.
Wow.
Hey,
You have a
Jack.
YouTube channel. You have a YouTube channel.
Yeah, and I'm going to stay neutral. I'm going to watch everyone because I refuse to join one side or join the other side
That's
because
perfectly fine. Hi, Pow Wow.
hey, Jared.
When was the last time you sat with AT2?
It was yesterday about the
That's what I was.
politics.
That's what I thought. Got it.
And I
right,
didn't agree with him. And I didn't agree with him, right?
What is happening? Did 82 did a live yesterday?
Yeah, about the politics, and I didn't agree with what he was saying.
What was he saying?
Oh, just about how Democrats and Republicans. So it wasn't nothing about y'all.
Okay.
But when I don't agree, yeah, I'm going to speak about it, and I should. And I'm not a troll because I'm new to this. So if I don't agree with something, I'm going to speak about it. And it shouldn't be, oh, you have to be with this team or you have to be with that team. It shouldn't be like that. It should be the truth.
I agree with you.
And
why are we not on screen?
And I'm not here to make either side look bad. That's not my objective.
Can we see each other? Why is it that we don't see anything?
Yeah, I don't trust this guy. That's why we asked what channel, what he was on or whatever. He may do some corn bombing. We don't know. That's why you're not on screen.
Okay, yeah.
Until he deems himself trustworthy.
And I respect you, Odell. I like the message that you was putting out yesterday about how people need to get into different different jobs qualifications.
Indeed, no respect, no doubt.
So I mean, I'm here when you right, but when you wrong or whoever is wrong, I'm not going to sit back and say, well, I'm part of this team, so I'm going to constantly I'm going to constantly agree with everything that they say. But Odell, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. No. That's what's up. Everybody.
Okay,
and it shouldn't be an echo chamber of everybody just agreeing upon each other. If there's something wrong or there's something inconsistent about what someone's saying,
now
let them know. Exactly.
Now let me give you some background about me. I'm from Gary, Indiana.
All right.
I'm the brother of Jesse Powell.
Oh wow.
Wait a second. You from Gary?
Yes, I'm the cousins of the Jackson's Five by Joe Jackson.
Wait a second. Hold on. You ever been down to the social club?
Oh no, I'm not that old. I'm messing around, Jag.
Do you know about the social club in Gary, Indiana? You don't know
Nah.
about the social club downtown?
You said down where?
In Gary.
But you said down where though? Where's it located?
Downtown. Come on
Oh,
now. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, me growing up there, downtown was all boarded up, Jag. It was just one street. Downtown is one street, Broadway.
Exactly. I know Broadway. Where on Broadway?
Oh, it goes from like 12th to Washington, close to Grant Street.
So then you know about the social club where they go over there and shoot pool and they play record and do the karaoke. You know about the social club.
Okay, yeah.
My brother is Derek Cole.
And I know some Coles.
Yeah, that's my brother Derek Cole.
But
shout out to Freddie Gibbs.
Right from CCA. The Grind family.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm legit.
I just wanted to make sure you understand. I know what you're talking about.
So, and my family, we still own the Jackson house.
Okay.
So
they turned that into
a museum.
Yeah.
Right.
Jesse and me were both signed to MCA.
Right, I know.
We were label mates.
And my sisters are Trina and Tamara. They sing "My Love Is the Shh."
Yeah. Oh,
okay. All right.
Yeah.
That's what's up. Okay. No, I've seen your screen name before, bro. So I said, let's protect the channel. I don't know which angle you coming at, but you sound respectful. You sound legit. So, we good.
He a survivor. He from Gary.
Yeah, Gary ain't no joke. Okay, I don't know where everybody went.
Hello?
No, I'm still here.
Oh, we're here.
Okay, I think he bounced. I don't know what happened.
Drop the banner.
Yeah.
It's here. Look, hello, Powwow.
Nah, I'm still here.
Okay.
Nah, but I'm not here to disrespect no one though.
Appreciate that. You have to be, listen to me. You'd be wrong not to ask somebody to wipe their feet off on the mat if you got it at the door before they come in your house.
Right, and being from Gary, it's not no Hispanic. It's not no Hispanics. It's not no white people. It's nothing but black people. That's it. And I'm 100% pro-black. And Gary is only an east side and a west side. That's it.
Kind of like Camden, New Jersey.
So I'm 100% pro-black, and when I feel like my culture is being stepped on, I got to speak about it.
Well, I wish everyone would when they see the culture being offended. They got so much weird stuff going on. People almost forgot it was supposed to all just be about the music.
Right. And it shouldn't be no one teaming up to go against nobody. That's not how it should be. And I caught your recording and everything and all the names that you said. Yeah, I realized they all be on each other channels.
Yeah,
I realized that as well. And working together.
The echo come from Jag and Wolf.
Yeah. Because I have this. I'm actually going to replace my computer because the speakers you hear is busted out now from all the stuff that I've been doing. But usually when I put the headphones on, everything is to the good.
All right, when I put the headphone on.
Yeah.
And the N word is a word that I don't use ever. I don't use that word.
Bless your
Because
heart. Thank you for being an example. I'm going to try my hardest to get there, but these niggas go too far.
Because it's not a color, it's the definition of it.
Yeah,
It's
it
low
means
down.
ignorant person.
Right. Right. And for us black people to use that so freely against ourselves, that says that says a lot to coaches that's looking in.
Yeah. Well, I've slowed up, at least tried to, because it's the MAGA crowd. I'm the NAGA crowd, the NAGA. And if y'all don't know what the NAGA is, look Nagoose. Look what Negoose. We were kings, but they use that as a slur as well. They have a meme. A lot of these suspected. I ain't gonna say suspected. I'll just say these white inferiors. They'll say, "Oh yeah, we was kings and stuff like that." But there's nothing wrong with being proud of your people and attempting to venerate your people and bring your people to a better understanding. There's nothing wrong with that.
And if we don't respect ourselves, who will?
Right, no one. So yeah, that's a conversation. Like I said, we just got to have amongst our people, and just with the diaspora in general. Like, you live in a city, Gary, Indiana. It was a once thriving community, and then when the globalization happened, and a lot of the industries that normally would, take they would do business in small towns like that, and you had middle class families thriving, and Gary got affected, just like how where I'm from, Compton was affected, just like Detroit, just like Philly.
But the thing is, it's no fast foods in Gary. It's no fast food in Gary. You have to leave outside of Gary. It's not even a McDonald's there.
Wow. So what I was talking about is like manufacturing. See, we got to get back to like lightweight manufacturing. There's a lot that we could be doing in these communities like Gary, where we could thrive. But that's like I said, that's a conversation. We don't have that in public. We gotta have that amongst each other and start making it happen.
Yeah. So just to let y'all know, y'all might see me on other platforms, but that's not to talk crazy or anything about no one. That's me seeing what's going on. I want to make sure everybody is doing the right thing.
Tanat's giving you a shout out, Madgie. That's what someone said. Wow. But yeah, go ahead,
Murph. Out there as well. Sorry, buddy. Can I just throw out there as well that I know that there was a statement made by yourself earlier on about being pro-black, and I totally get that, 100%. Totally get that. But can we not just be pro-people? Does it have to be pro-black or pro-white or pro?
No, we are going to eventually get to pro-people, but we aren't even to the pro-black part. We have to clean up our house first before we could step into someone else's house and try to help them clean their house.
Yeah, Murph. See, the thing is there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong. Like I just said, there's nothing wrong with being pro-English, pro-Scottish, pro-Irish, pro-African. There's nothing wrong with that. I think a lot of times others take it as, black pride as a threat to automatically, if it's black pride or it's an automatic threat to everybody else. Oh, you guys are a bunch of Black Panthers and you're going to come up storm the Capitol with guns.
In that sense, then, Wolfgang, shouldn't it be I'm not anti-black as opposed to being pro-black?
You go. That part. You no. It's I'll say because I look at a Latino cat and I'm from LA. There's always been contention between Latinos that are anti-black. They've gone into projects where black families.
They're literally sitting here saying that they're screening our live because Madgie is refusing to go off live because we're trying to destroy them
and we're trying to go
they're in
into their
victim mode.
GoFundMe, and so now they're streaming us.
Okay, they're in victim mode. Well, they're gonna get
They're
struck. That's all.
streaming what we're
But
streaming
Murph,
because they have nothing to say.
yeah,
Well, I'm
yeah.
happy
Well,
that they are streaming because my thing is I'm out
Well,
here
you
to
can
make
try,
sure
you can
everyone
try
do
you
the
can
right thing.
they're streaming it
Don't
without
go
your
there.
permission. So
yeah, they don't have the permission to do it. That's fine. It'll get struck. It's no big deal. But Murph,
Wow, I really appreciate you for coming in. I came into the whole Didi Jaguar everything also really, really neutral. But from my experience, I'm gonna be honest, they have a tendency to go always radicalized. You have to be with them or against them. They are not pro debate, they're not pro dialogue. So if you go there, just be careful.
And thank you for that advice. And even I've always stood on my own 2 feet.
Yeah, I know.
And I'm gonna stay neutral, and
Mhm.
whoever don't like it, but they got to respect it.
Exactly. So just to tell you, because you know that man was saying that I was eating dog and he bust a nut because I was crying. So just yeah.
Well, we don't know what the Chinese restaurants are serving, so we all might be eating dog.
Oh damn! Come on, man.
It's because I'm from 80. He was he was repeating what let's say Donald Trump said because I'm from 80.
Right. That was just a joke. But yeah, certain things you can't take personal. Like I stutter. So I don't have a bad internet connection. I'm just struggling on the word for a second. so certain things you can't take personal. And I know once I actually get out here, people are going to talk about that as well. But I heard all the jokes about it, from the stuttering Stanley to the Porky Pig thing. So certain things just don't hurt me.
Okay, that's good. Well, I am more sensitive because I'm Canadian, but I just wanted to let you know.
And I'm sorry, I apologize that they said that about you. That's not right. And if you're going to talk about things, because there are things a lot deeper out here that's going on than to sit back and constantly go back and forth with people. So that's just how I look at the whole situation.
Yeah, but in honesty, my friend, you're saying a lot without saying much at all.
What do you mean by that?
I'm saying a lot if you're paying attention.
No, I am paying full attention. I'm paying full attention.
Okay, so what do I need to clarify for you?
So what I'm talking about is like hopping to these other channels that are spreading disinformation and stuff like that. You've said that you might see me on other channels.
He doesn't know.
You said what?
I think that's the thing, Smurf. He doesn't know which channel is this information. Hello? Yeah, we hear you. I think he wants to have the liberty to make it all. I think he wants to have the liberty to choose which is what and what is what.
In that case, I totally apologize. But it was just like these certain channels that we're talking about that are spreading information and stuff aren't helpful for anybody. What they're doing is they're just adding to the narrative that there is all of this. What we're trying to spread is disinformation, which is the total opposite of what we're trying to do. Do you know what I mean? It's like people like Donut, and he can say what he wants about me. I don't give a flying F. And people like 82 and Cheryl's World and people like this head over to their and Ralph's World and whatever. They can say whatever they want about me. That doesn't matter to me in the slightest, because I'll never grace my presence on their stage. So
Murph, you see that he left?
Yeah, I stepped out for a second. He just left. I don't know what happened, but nonetheless. I mean, you know what? He can go on whatever platform he wants to go on. I'll definitely be more conscientious and
Exactly.
listen to what he has to say. But anybody that
Exactly.
does
He
participate,
started like that. I started like that. That's how I got to be insulted by 82 because I wanted to make my own opinion. And he will discover soon enough if he is for the truth. He will discover by his own what is the truth, like I did.
yep, yeah, he'll
Like
figure it out.
the truth is not hard to find, but I do understand why someone would be like, "Yo, don't tell me what is the truth. I'll find it myself."
Powwow, the link is back in there. But I think, well, how long are you gonna go, Maggie? Just FYI, I just want to know.
I don't know. Do you have something? Because I'm gonna leave the moment that powwow and everyone is done.
Okay, no, I
Well,
don't have anything.
I would like to stay on until Raph disappear because I know it hurts his soul.
Yeah, he's
But
so mad right now, and then he's like, "Oh, well, I'm supposed to get my $250 from my bike that was stolen, and they're messing up my grift." Like that's what he's on right now with his mush mouth
And
Ralph,
they're very
oh,
intimidated about Madgie
and
doing
they're
her
intimidated
show
by you. Yeah, yeah, they're
here
so
on the
mad.
Jaguar Wright Effect.
why are they mad at me again?
Powwow's back up. Let me bring him up.
Hello, powwow.
Yeah, I got kicked out for a second, but yeah, I most definitely understand what you're saying, Maggie, about you try to stay neutral.
Oh yeah, I tried, but like I said, they will force you to make a choice, but it's gonna be your choice. And I appreciate that another person was like me at the beginning because that's really what how I wanted to be in that community at the beginning, really just neutral and going for the truth. But then they made it so weird that I found the truth and it had to go with a side. But normally that's not the case. Normally the truth is in the middle, but not with them.
Right, right.
Yeah.
And I'm just watching to see how everyone move. That's
I agree.
that's all.
I agree. I did the same
Do you,
exact thing.
does anybody believe that there is an element of divide and conquer here, though? Like I've said earlier on.
Of course, the irony is today. I forget how many planets are in alignment, and there's a lot of great energy that should be coming in, and you got all this crap that's going on in the world right now with Elon Musk throwing up that end sign and doing, it's a divide and conquer all over where we should be really focusing on unity right now. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, totally, totally. But so the only people that we can really
Now they saying
bring
that
in, the only people that we can really bring into focus are the people that have come out and said literal things on YouTube about each other, and do you know what I mean? Vocally said it, and we've got evidence to back it up.
Right.
But what I'm starting to realize is people aren't really doing this because they truly like doing it. They want the money from YouTube.
Absolutely. Do
And
you know
that's
the
what I'm
situation with
starting
Nazia?
and that's what I'm starting to realize.
Yeah, with Nazia,
Do you know
we were speaking
Nazia
about this.
Aris? Powwow?
Uh-uh.
You don't
Now
know
I
Nazia
stand
Aris?
alone. I don't know no one.
Oh no, she's a little girl that was unalive by
Oh
her
yes.
42-year-old uncle. So Donat is the type of person because we don't know where the body of that little girl is. They just found the school uniform and student card. He's
Right.
saying that in his title, he's saying that he knows where the body is and that it was eaten by alligator.
Yeah, and that's all bad. I mean, with when
Like
it
the
come to
trial is
kids,
going on.
when
Exactly, the trial is going on.
when it come to kids, the laws of the street used to be the kids and the women are off limits. That has completely been thrown out the window. I still
Oh yeah,
believe that.
That has totally been thrown out the window, my friend. That's totally been thrown out the window.
And kids are most definitely off limits. So I mean, with that being said, I'm not going to comment on that too much, because what's
Yeah.
right is right and what's wrong is wrong, and we all
Exactly.
know as people what's wrong, and certain things shouldn't be said. So that's where I stand with that.
Yeah. It was just to show you the type of information those people provide, is that he had a dream about where the body of that little girl is when we are on a trial, which is already hard to win because there is no body. But he would know where the body is. And he's making money out of it, talking shit to his subscriber, asking for cash app, using tragedy and the death of that little girl for his own gain. So, and twisting it because of his own gain. So this is the type of man that he is, the type of man who will use the unaliving of a little girl to make a buck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I have been paying attention to that story as well. And
I
that
think it's
whole
a really big story in the United States, no?
yeah, it is right now, and that story is completely crazy. Just to hear from the text messages going back and forth, and the deletions of the text messages, and where they were meeting up at. I mean, that right there is the story. As
Yes, it
far
is.
as saying what happened to the body, that can't be spoke on right now.
Isn't it funny? Isn't it funny that we're talking about somebody that's doxed somebody's children already by showing their photo on the screen, and said publicly that they know where your kids go to school, and then they're talking about a story about an unalived little girl and all of this stuff, and yet their channel hasn't been taken down.
The channel is not going to be taken down ever because YouTube is protecting them, maybe allegedly. But all I want to say to Powwow is really just to tell you the information that they give is interesting, because he's the type of person who will say that he had a dream about alligators. So
Yeah, everybody have a dream. Even Dr. Martin Luther
exactly.
King had a dream.
Exactly. But are we
Yeah.
doing videos saying, I know where the body is because the
Right.
police didn't do their job, when the police is trying to get that man into prison? So now he's giving fake evidence and muddying the water for the jury, for everyone, by saying that the police didn't do their job. Because if he can find the body in a dream, they should have been able to do so.
And there has been a lot of misinformation put out about everything. Look at the
Oh my
Lamishas.
God, yes. Mm-hmm.
I mean, misinformation is going to get put out there. It's the people out there that's really trying to find the truth, are the ones that's going to put out the correct information.
Yep.
Exactly.
Totally agree.
And Madgie, and Odell and Jag, I appreciate you all allowing me up on the stage to speak. I highly appreciate y'all.
Thank you for coming. I'm pretty sure I saw your video.
All right, Mr. Powell, appreciate you, man. You're
Cheers,
welcome
Powwow.
over here.
Okay, y'all take it easy.
All right.
Thank you. Bye.
Yeah.
Murph, were you going to say something?
No, I was just saying bye to him. That was all.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I love the fact. I find that really funny that they're talking about me when the title is basically, why is Jaguar Wright going after a GoFundMe for a bike for a kid? Raf, you're not a kid. I know you have the mental capacity of a kid, but you're not a kid.
Man, Ralph is, and shout out to
Oh,
RC in the chat. He said his name is Ralph. He's not the Wreck-It Ralph though. He's like he said, he's a good Ralph. But
exactly.
we gonna call him Mushmouth Ralph. Mushmouth. Yeah.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
my bike.
Here it
Madgie.
is.
Madgie.
He's playing our
Right.
content.
Okay, so I'm finna strike him. Yeah, he's they're mad at you, Madgie. But that's
Oh,
look at it as like I said, you're the clout.
yo, they just decided to go after me because they feel like it.
Yeah,
Because I
we're
am
talking about
adjacent to the
wrong.
to the cloud.
Yeah, yeah.
Like just being
It's
near Jag is enough for me to be shot into the sky. This is too funny for me. I can deal with them.
right.
All
So
right.
they've come after the Atwood channel. Then they've come
Hmm.
after Jag.
Hmm.
Probably Jag first, and then the Atwood channel, and then they've come after Madgie, right? And they're trying to divide and conquer us all, and trying to create these conversations that they can then use as content, which is an absolute load of rubbish.
Hmm. Like that's what they like to do. From what I understand, Donat is on the panel too. That's why they're saying the special guest.
Yeah,
So,
it's Mushmouth, it's Coochie Ka, and it's
hmm,
Don Chichi.
Chichichala.
Chichichala.
Oh,
Yeah.
Chichichala.
Yeah,
Chichichala
I'm about to go
is
over here and strike
insulting
him because
me.
I'm about to just go over here and strike him. I've been striking all day. Like Sherelle, I struck her. I actually have to sue
Nah.
her now. Yeah, she's been using a thumbnail that has a copyrighted photo that is copywritten by
And he
me and
still
Jag.
ain't denying anything I
Um,
said about his
so
motherfucking
I
mouth.
struck her channel and multiple times. So I have to physically go and sue her now. I did that to Kulu as well. I've just been on the roll because these trolls are just like they're out of control.
Yeah, they're
Um,
the worst. I don't know why Slim American Mac is saying why is Mac's channel on the list? He
on what
cool as
list?
heck.
Hey,
What
look,
list?
let me put a public service announcement. To
Hmm?
hear Slum American Mac, you guys were mods. I said if I took your wrench, go ahead and contact me if you're interested in getting a wrench back because there's a lot of suspected activity going on. I just needed to talk to y'all. But Mike is not on the list. Actually, Mike is cool.
Yes.
And everything is all good with him. Uh you two, y'all hit me up because y'all were mods. There was just some funny stuff going on in the backdrop that I wanted to get clear.
Hmm.
And again, nobody hates nobody. This is all love. We just don't like the trolls.
Yeah, exactly, and that's it. That's what this whole conversation has been about. It's just about
Hmm.
trying to find out who. Do you know what I mean? It's like what's going on because we found out so many things over a very short period of time. And we're trying to find out what's going on, and that's it.
They're weird. Wasn't Ralph dancing yesterday because he thought I was in love with him? Now he hates me. I thought we were gonna marry each other, Ralph.
Oh, he's gonna take you from Murph?
Yes.
Oh wow.
He was like, I am 6'5" and Murphy's 6'4".
There's I got one inch over your man. You know, he was claiming he was claiming to have dated my ex. I was like, dude, you're just weird. You're a weirdo. I know.
Plotter's stalking me. Plotter's stalking me. He's moved to literally 40 minutes away from me.
Ooh. Those men are so creepy. I can't believe Donat is still talking about me. I'm sorry, Donat. I'm sorry that you were trying to use a tragedy to make a buck, and it's disgusting. I'm also sorry that you tried to create a fake narrative that SheDD, aka Adria English, was thirsting after you and sending money when we all know that it was not Adria English. Adria is desperate, but for other things, not for you. So why in the name of Jesus are you there using her pseudonym just to get clout again? And I saw in the chat that people were saying that they thought I had a crush on Donat, and I don't know how to say this, but he's a chichi man. I don't have crush on chichi man. I have crush on people who may want to F me. So what's the point of having a crush on him?
Yeah,
And he's ugly. I'm so sorry.
they're not the type of dude that when he's masturbating, he slap himself on his ass. Like,
Yeah, exactly. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to look at that and say, "Go get bend over, bitch"?
yeah, that's what he's gonna
Am
want
I
you to
supposed
do.
to do? Oh.
He's gonna want you to put the thing on the strap he's on him. Like, yeah, that's what he's gonna want. And that's bothersome. I don't make jokes like that, but Ralph be making jokes about
Yes.
me having
He
ED,
took-
and he's so focused on my penis. It's sad. It's sick.
You want to know what's
Oh
even
my
weirder than
God.
that?
What's that?
That there's 3 black men who are clearly all homosexual sitting there talking crap about a black, multilingual, intelligent woman who's killing all of them. They're literally sitting over here saying that my channel doesn't get any numbers and that we brought you over here to get me numbers and it's not working
I'm
out.
so sorry. They brought me over. You.
Yeah, we
You.
brought you over here to help the numbers
You.
on my channel.
Right.
You.
Well,
Me.
number one, the statement that you just made, that there were 3 male homosexuals, right? I'm clearly 3 black homosexuals. I'm clearly white.
Okay. Me bringing me will help you. This is madness. Okay, I'm just imagining right now. You know the movie 300, Murph?
Yeah, I know that movie very well.
Yeah. This is madness. This is that is literally what they're saying to me right now. Me.
No, but that statement that there were the three black male homosexuals trying to convince an intelligent black woman.
No,
It's
going
like,
after.
have you not looked at my picture? I'm clearly white.
They're not talking about you.
So
They're talking
that
about me.
No, they're not. We're not talking about you, Murph. We're talking about them. There's 3 guys over there. There's
Yes.
Oh, I thought they were commenting on this live.
No.
They are, but they're not commenting on you.
No. She was saying that you got 3 over there that are
Yes.
attacking Madge, and it just looks crazy. The optics look crazy.
Yeah, 3 men talking shit about 1 black woman. That's what is crazy. It's not about. I don't know. Okay,
even more insane.
It's just disgusting that they're doing that, and the fact that they actually believe that Jack brought me on her channel as anything else than an act of kindness because Danny the cunt decided to copyright my channel while I was on a live and therefore block me for 7 days. But they think I'm giving help to Jack.
Yeah, someone in the comment section, I forgot who it was, but they said putting Danny's name and then having that thing is like bad energy. And I kind of agree. We got to move on from even propping her up. Like I said, that's why I call her, dumbass or whatever, because they're so insignificant. I swear to God, in about 6 months, they're gonna just be forgotten.
In a year, nobody's gonna remember any of them.
Exactly. All the stuff that they're doing right now is like, I wouldn't want to be known on the internet for something as egregious as and then and Danny in real life, she unalived the 4-month-old. It's come on, man. It's
what?
I gotta send you that. I gotta send you that stuff. It's yeah. She's deplorable.
I can 100% tell you that since that on the first week when it happened to me,
Listen
when
to me.
all that
That
stuff.
man in makeup was over there saying on LaShroomer of Fuller's channel the other day that she was just getting essayed by ghosts in her sleep the other night, and they was coming to siphon her energy, and they was coming to take her soul because they want her
Lamisha.
bloodline, because they
Lamisha.
after her bloodline, and she has to do kung fu on the shadows at night in her bedroom because them ghosts been coming to take her snatch.
That's Namisha. It has to be Lamisha. Tell me that this is my crazy woman. She's mine. This is my crazy woman.
No, she must have saw that movie. What was that one Tyler Perry movie where the ghost did that? I think that's where she got that from.
It was a Scary Movie, wasn't it?
No, it's
yeah,
actually
in
a
Scary
new.
Movie. She
No,
was being.
It's a new. Well, Scary Movie was there was a scene like that, but there is a
Yeah,
new
in the
movie.
second one.
There's a new movie that Tyler Perry came out with, and it was based on a true story. I think because Lamisha watches a lot of TV, I think she gets a lot of her stories from like the films that she watched. I don't know, like clearly her rescuing Diddy out of the burning building that happened at the end of Blink Twice.
Yes.
She can't separate reality from the films. I don't know.
And she ain't making no money. She ain't getting no super chat, so she need people to bless her cash app. Because see, all of us, we get super chats. We get super chat and we get all of that, but she don't get that.
Monetize. But she even monetize.
No,
you need to have 4,000 hour. Like this is a lot. Like 4,000 hour. Like it's a lot of hour.
Yeah, it is.
Like 4,000 watching hours. You have to have people watch 4,000 hour of your thing to for YouTube to maybe start paying you.
Yeah.
So no, she cannot possibly make money. People cannot send her super chat if she's not monetized. She can do nothing. All she can do is talk about, like, literally most of her live, the title of them are her cash app.
Right, exactly.
I'm just like, cash app. I'm just like, oh. Can you imagine if my title was just PayPal?
Right.
Then they would say I will be stealing money for sure.
Alexis, you said did you check into what? What are you talking about? Yeah. She reached out. I'm waiting to hear back about the puppet. Yeah, that's coming.
What do you want a puppet for, Odell?
It's the Jaguar puppet. It's coming for the Jaguar Wright show. So that Jag doesn't get sued for the crazy shit she says, we're gonna have the puppet say it.
This is so good. This is so good.
Yeah, it's gonna be great.
We used to have a famous puppet over here called Gordon the Gopher.
Who's that? That's Jennifer Hudson. I mean Jennifer Lopez.
That don't look like the voluptuous
I'm sorry.
stuff she been selling. That looks like a flapjack.
Jag's over here looking at going through the YouTube
what
streets.
Happened to that eyes?
And she's seeing a picture of J-Lo laying out in the sand. She got, flat cakes.
She went from hot cakes to whole cakes.
Oh God.
Lord,
we call that Ozempic. We call that Ozempic.
Oh, Ozempic. Does the Ozempic make you not want to be a hoe? I mean, they need to start selling that. Man.
Odell,
nope.
Is the puppet going to be a puppet of representation of Jag? Or
yeah.
It's
it's going to be a representation of her. Yeah. y'all will see it. Y'all will see it. We're not. I don't want to.
You're gonna need to do merch with that puppet, and I'm gonna have that puppet next to me, and just like.
Yep.
Oh my God! I can't wait for the puppet. This is gonna be so cool.
Somebody said a beaver.
I got so excited.
A beaver is better looking than Homisha. Oh God!
Oh, that poor child. Leave her alone. She can't help it. She part Nutri-Rat.
Wow.
Listen, Lamisha thought that she would be taken into a Diddy party, and I'm so sorry. Diddy and those people are such colorists.
Yeah. Yeah. It's sad.
Ain't this a hoe? Stop
Like
it.
they're colorists. They're colorists. That's why I
Wait
can
a
believe
minute.
that
I'm talking
Adria was
about
there
the.
because she's pale.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I can't believe this.
What?
Breaking news,
So
people.
anyway, I'm looking at thumbnails. It's somebody called It's Bambi Playhouse, and apparently this is a trans, and says now that it says I am detransitioning.
Oh, okay.
Breaking news, people. So Adria,
What I don't understand is you went through a lot of work to get to the other side. Now you want to come back?
Yeah, there's a lot of transgender that do did transition. People don't talk about it a lot, but it's actually a big issue.
yeah, there's loads. There's loads.
Yeah, there's loads of them that they were like, oh no, I would just have the this what is the thing we call body dysmorphia, and then also they also say that after they realized that in fact they were, let's say, homosexual instead of really. So yeah, there's a lot of detransitioning, and it's really something that people don't talk about.
Oh, you mean something that the public is hiding?
Yep.
I
They're
They
just
don't
trying
want
to
us to know.
skip. They're trying to skip that after these people have been tricked into mutilating themselves and ripping themselves to shred and tearing themselves apart, that they realize it's a bad idea and they don't want nobody to tell them about it. Okay.
can I just
Do
address
you know
something that
Andrew Gold? Just to say, do you know Andrew Gold?
Who that?
He's a big YouTuber. He has a lot of interview, and I was watching that talking about this transitioning crisis that they don't talk about, because that operation, they push you into it so
I
hard,
know.
but then
can I
after
can I
that you're pressured into it, then you don't have O anymore.
can I just address something in the side chat? Strolling Stoner has just made a comment, said, "I don't trust Murph." Right.
Okay.
Well, you know what?
Give reason.
Um,
Give
Wait a
reason.
sec. Well, hold on. I just want to say she ain't got to worry about it. We got it covered. We trust you a lot. So don't worry
Hmm.
about it. Murph is trusted. We
Exactly.
understand you don't trust him, but we
Who are
got you.
you?
We
Who are
got you.
you?
We're going to trust him enough for you and everybody else. How about that?
Yeah, who are you? Why should we care about your instinct?
Hold on a second. Here.
Is it because he's white?
What happened? What happened?
I don't know.
Somebody, Strolling Stoner, just put up a message saying, "I don't trust Murph," and that was all it was.
Oh, okay. Well, okay.
Margie,
Well,
do throw Stoner because I love the devil lettuce.
We got that covered. Murph is trusted over here.
yep.
Hmm.
Right, and just whilst everybody's gone silent, so the breaking news is that Adri English has just put a comment in the side chat on Mike's premiere video.
What?
So, yep. So she's got her own YouTube channel now, and she's put a comment on the side chat saying that it's her birthday.
When?
Literally just now. I just found out about it. Literally about
Where
3
is the
minutes ago.
premiere? I don't see
I was trying
it.
to talk, but you guys were talking over me. So
I'm sorry, Murph.
So-
we were talking about something else, but
I know I'm joking.
is Mike on the live? Is he on the live right now? Woo!
No, he's
Natanya
on
is so hot on yellow. She just put a short, and it's her in a yellow shirt.
Oh, it was 1 day ago. I've just been told it was 1 day ago that Adria put to here. If you can let me know which video it is, then I can let them know about it.
Why was Adria there?
Because it was her birthday, and she just said, "Let me just go back to the message, and I'll tell you."
Was it the first time?
Yeah, it's the first time she's been there, but it was the message was Adria English here. It's my birthday.
That's it.
Yep, that's all she wrote. But
Happy birthday, girl. Who cares?
it checks out that because we've looked into it, that she has a YouTube channel. She's got 4.73K subscribers.
No. Adria is
Yep.
a baby YouTuber.
Well, before that, she was only on Telegram, wasn't she? So,
Adria.
yeah, Adria has only ever been on Telegram, and then she took up TikTok, and now she's gone to YouTube.
I just don't believe Adria has 4.7K. She is not popular. Like, I think, what's her name again? I think Misha has more subscriber than her.
Yeah, but I can't see when she signed up.
Does she really have 4.73K? Stop it. Must be bought. Stop it. Adria, stop it. Where did you get all of this? Exactly, Jay. Adria has 4K. Adria doesn't. Nah.
That's why I said breaking news.
That she said that it was her birthday.
No, that we found out about the YouTube channel.
No, we already knew about her YouTube channel. That's why I'm surprised. She doesn't have a lot of views. I think those are bought. Maybe allegedly. Like, I love listening to her videos because they're crazy. That's when she told us the story of She Diddy and that she was selling the devil lettuce one in the night because it's called Freak Off and one in the morning and it's called No Diddy.
I thought, sorry, then that's my fault again. That I thought that she was only broadcasting videos on Telegram. I didn't know that she already had a YouTube channel. I didn't know that.
I don't. Why would I have her Telegram? What is Telegram? I don't have her Telegram. What? No, she has a YouTube channel. That's how I saw the information. I don't. Telegram isn't. Don't you need to be invited into the group?
No, you can just join.
But you have to be. You have to find the group to be in the group, right? I don't know. I just never really used Telegram except for the Ali Carter shit thing.
Sorry, say that again. You broke up then, my love.
Oh, okay. I just said, what did I say? I forgot. Oh, well, whatever. It must have not been important. Okay, so Jay is, yo, the ADHD. I'm like, yo, I either never let something go or I just stop and be like, what did I say again?
Well, that's what we need to do when we're ADHDing. We either need to say it very right at that moment, otherwise we won't remember what we were just about to say.
Oh, thank you, Jay. Ali Carter. Yeah, I was just saying that the only Telegram group I ever joined was the Ali Carter one. And I was invited. So I don't know how it would work, but yeah, for sure. Jay, she do get help from Liar B now. I don't know if it's more what you were saying. Yeah, what you say?
No, I was going to say that she sacked Lionel B as her manager, didn't she? After that interview.
Yeah, she did say that, but then in her video, she said that she's still getting residual from the video with Lionel B.
Oh, okay.
Like $1,000 a month, which is weird because the video should stop making money now. Why would it continue to make money? Why is he paying her $1,000 a month?
After literally maximum of like 28 days, your video stops making. Yeah,
exactly. So it's weird as hell, right?
Has he made any more videos? Is he still live?
No, he disappeared after doing an interview with Tanya Wallace, ex-husband who essayed her to try to discredit Tanya Wallace, who talked about the freak off. And now he just disappeared into the stratosphere after sending me a beautiful cease and desist.
Wow. Like I say, there's so much more to this story than any of us will probably ever know.
Well, let's ask in the side
But
chat.
it's
Side chat. Are you aware that Lionel B sent me a cease and desist? Put a 1 in the chat if you knew about it. Put a 2 in the chat if you didn't know.
oh, please let me tell a story. Please let me tell a story.
Please do, my love. Please do.
Oh, we've got lots of ones. People already know about it.
Oh my God.
But
So
I'm going to repeat it. I'm going to repeat it anyway. I'm going. I just have to. I have to.
it's too
So
funny for you.
it's the most stupid thing that I've ever known in my life, right? So number one, when you receive any legal letter, it has to have a letterhead, right? An official letterhead. This had no letterhead. It just said a name, and that was it. Right. Number two, right. It said our client, Lionel, was it Lionel Barnes?
Yes, Lionel Barnes.
Lionel Barnes, also known as Lionel B professionally, has this case against you, blah, 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 blah. And please remove all videos that you have speaking about him and stuff like that. But then they referred to him all throughout the letter as Lionel B and not Lionel Barnes, which is his official name. Right. And then it comes to the best part, which is where I absolutely pissed myself laughing at the very bottom of the letter, where it says thanks with a star next to it. With a star next to it, which in legal terms means insert your own information here. And it was just ridiculous. And but the fundamental point is that he photocopied a signature from this major lawyer on the bottom of this letter and then sent it to Madgie as an email. As an email. They didn't even come it to her because they don't know where she lives. And you can't do that. You can email it, but you've also got to give it in person.
Okay, now question for the chat. After that beautiful resume of that beautiful letter, put a 3 in the chat if you think that this was a real letter. Put a 4 in the chat if you're laughing as much as I was. Because me and Murph, we laughed the moment we saw it. Like there was not a one moment where I was like, oh my God, this looks so serious.
It's the most ridiculous thing you've ever seen.
Oh
in your
yeah,
life.
the New York Times. Yeah, so it means the standard of the New York Times. And by the way, the New York Times is a journal. It's not New York. Why New York Times? I don't understand. No, this letter was the best letter in the world. It really like eliminated my plotter. Dear Madgie, deceased love Lionel B.
Also, just to throw in there as well, this was sent from a gmail.com email address.
Which we all know that a firm that has Beyonce as a lawyer. Because, by the way, those lawyers are Beyonce's lawyers. So that's weird, though. Because, like, that law firm knows that I'm close to Jag. So would they have enough stupidity to send me a cease and desist just because I am pro Jag?
No. One thing that I can tell you is that, number one, they would have a letterhead, right? Forget everything else. They need to legally have a letterhead in order to send you anything. And you also, they can send it via email, but it also needs to be handed to you in person, or at least through your letterbox.
That's
So
freaking ridiculous. So I'm just gonna ask everyone: do you think that a big law firm like Zifren, Bettenham, whatever the fuck their names are, would waste their time sending me a cease and desist because I am that scary? Put a 1 in the chat if I am terrifying. Put a 2 in the chat if you think those people don't even know I exist.
don't ask that question, because I'd probably put a 1 in the side chat.
Nah, man. Nah. This is too much for me. This is too stupid. It's like those moron at the Ralph the Wise video that were saying that that Jack brought me on her show for clout. I'm like, taking clout for who? Like, I am chasing the clout. I am a clout chaser. Jack is the clout. Why would the clout chase the clout chaser?
Everybody on YouTube is a clout chaser.
I know, but why would the clout chaser use the clout? Jasmine Price, go away, go away. Madgie is trembling. I don't know. I'm terrifying. Jack will use this against you. I'm so sorry. Why? Because I should trust Danny the robot, who cannot even get support like a truce for more than a month. Like, that truce that we made was a month ago, and she didn't do it. And she didn't respect it. Or should I, side with the person who said that he busted a nut when I was crying? Or should I side with the person that called me goofy and said that I had a 1.9 GPA, even though that would mean that I would have been kicked out of the university? But clearly he never went to university. So am I really surprised he didn't know that? And then, or should I also follow the side of the people who literally kicked out 82 like he was trash? So which side should I follow? Put a 1 in the chat if I should follow the side of the person who never betrayed anyone, as far as I can tell. Or put a 2 in the chat, or if I should go to the side who cannot respect a simple truth, who basically their only content is to invent BS after BS about Jaguar Wright, including stealing a bike back in the 30 years ago.
Oh no, I'm still convinced that Jag stole my bike yesterday.
Oh my God, Murph! I agree. I am sorry.
Even though she lives in a totally different continent, right? And she's back home now, and but my bike went missing yesterday, and I think that Jag stole it.
Dude, one time, not even gonna lie, I lost a lollipop, and now I remember that I saw Jag's shadow.
Oh, it was Plotter that stole my bike. It wasn't Jag. Jag, I fully apologize. Plotter's only 40 minutes from me, so yeah, it was Plotter.
Oh, that's Jag, so cute.
Yeah, you've got Jag. You've got some explaining to do, my love, about all these bikes that you've been stealing in your Jaguar.
Yes, we need to think about Plotter, the pink one, right? Plotter.
How many bikes do you think you can fit in the back of a Jaguar S-Type?
Dude, a lot.
No, you can't. You couldn't even fit one.
No, my dog is eating my hat. Lucky, what the fuck? Viens ici. That means that we're gonna end the live soon, because my dog is basically looking at me like, what is wrong with you, little girl? It has been 6 hours. Merv, give me 1 second. I'm gonna take my dog, who is literally eating my hat.
Eating your hat. Yeah. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm here. I need to go in about 10 minutes. But
Yeah, is she? That's what I was gonna say. Is she gonna end, or what's the situation? She want to end it
yeah,
now,
cool.
or she
Yes, we
ain't
need to end it now. Lucky? Mwah.
little lucky.
Cool.
Hello, Lucky.
You abuse. I'm gonna call. You're abusing that child, that puppy, by putting clothes on it. That dog don't need no damn clothes.
We are in Canada. It's freaking cold.
I'm kidding. That's a cute little dog. Look like Yoda or
Yeah.
somebody.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I've got
So,
mine
yeah.
cuddling up.
Got who?
I've got my dog cuddling up to me on the sofa as well.
Oh, how cute.
Aww. And I'm gonna eat you later, Loki.
Oh, damn. She's gonna eat the dog later. That's funny.
Well, that's what Haitians do. That's what Haitians do. We all know
Exactly.
this.
We all know
They
this.
They eat their dogs and cats and stuff like that. It's
All
just the
right.
norm.
Yay.
All right. If you guys
Bye,
are
everyone.
getting out of here, you guys did a great job today, and yeah, let's go out with some exclusive footage of Ralph getting his bike taken by Jag back in what year was this? 1990 what? Because it looks like old footage.
1994.
Yeah, he got his bike taken in 1994, and he still ain't got over it. So he set up a GoFundMe because he said he needs reparations for his bike. So yeah, this is how pathetic these trolls
Oh
have
my
become.
god. Oh my
And
god.
that's just how it is. But yeah, y'all, Madge, I'll put this video in that link so you could do what you need to do. You want to chop it up?
Exactly. Oh wait, yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna chop it today. I'm chopping videos today to put it on my thing. And people, please don't forget to give a little PayPal for Madgie. I need to go buy myself a bike. Okay, thank you so much.
All right,
So
y'all.
Like, if that moron can have $250 for his bike, imaginary bike, me too. I want a bike.
Yeah, me too. Jag stole my
Yeah,
bike.
we all want a bike. Yeah, Jag, where are you? You need to answer for this.
Jag stole my bike.
Yeah, I want my bike back, Jag.
All
Jag,
right.
let's do a petition. All the bike that Jag stole.
I want my Huffy and my tricycle, Jag.
Exactly. Thank you so much.
All right.